Boys and girls. Oops, I was all early. Boys and girls, children of all ages, welcome to the 8-Bit Otter stream of 8-Bit Otter finally beats Pokemon Sword after... When did this game come out? November? I got it November 20th because I didn't get it the first week, but I got it the next week, and I still haven't beat it since. But that all changes today because I think we're super close to the end, so let's do this. I got this guy's attention. He says, "You got an eye? Ja, Pokemon Shobuda." He wants to, he's like, "I can't run. I'll do a Pokemon battle instead." Welcome to the stream, everyone. I hope you're having fun. I hope everyone's having a good night. It's a beautiful Sunday evening. Oops. I want to copy this link to Twitter. Let everyone know I'm going live. Sorry, let me just get that done real quick. In the meantime, how's everyone doing? Sorry. Just gonna get this. Join the stream. Join the stream. Okay, cool. We're gonna get this guy. He's got a Meowth. Easy. Dark type. We got a fighting move. Wait, Steel type. Either way, we got a fighting move. This ain't gonna work out good for him. He's dead, Jim. Alright, here we go. Let's go for... Oh, guy, can you hear that? I'm sorry. I'm gonna get copyright strike if I hear that. Crap. Oh, good. Was it muted? Hold on. Yeah, you could definitely hear that. Sorry about that, folks. Alright, here we go. I'm gonna say thank you. Arigato. Ooh. Because they cheered him on, he got a little boost. Let's do this. Wait, Durant? Let's kick him in the face. He's a bug, and he's so he's a bug and a steel type, so it's definitely not going to end well for him. Sorry, spoiler alert. Spoiler alert. He's going to get crushed. I don't care. I don't know what attack he did just then, but it doesn't even matter. I wasn't looking, but it's not going to work out for him. The reason why is the type matchup is just in my favor. Quadruple damage. I sneezed on him and he died. Which actually isn't too out of the realms of possibility in the real world. It's really angry. Alright. Welcome to the stream, everyone. I hope you're all doing good. Oh, hey, Alan. Good to see you again. It's going to be, hey, you have a Discord, right? Yeah, I sure do. Let me drop that Discord for you. Discord server coming right up. Here we go. Coming up. Who ordered the Discord? That's my server. Feel free to post memes in it. Have a good time. Make friends with the other people there. That's actually the best part about it. What's with the safety pin on this guy's back? It's this guy. Ooh. He didn't like me talking to him. He looks like such a D-bag. Time to wipe that smirk off his face. Let's show this clown how we do things downtown, okay? Alright, let's do this. Hold up. Just want to go fix something real quick. Alright, add. Game catcher. An existing one. HDMI. Okay. No. So that one's called HDMI. Oh my god, I'm sorry guys. This, where'd it go? What the hell, dude? Sorry, folks. Yeah. Alright, here we go. Do it. Do it. Alright, just figured it out. Alright, here we go. Gonna smack this guy on his face. Welcome to the chat, Black Bear Kid. Yeah, I just have... Steel types just suck against my team. They get crushed. Wow, okay, I take that back. This guy, this girl, what's her name? Oh, I forgot this name. The Pokemon. With the mouth. This is actually based off a real world yokai. Yasushi says. What do you mean? Yateru. Yes! Yay! Yateru. So they give me a little boost if I say the favorable phrase. And I wish they gave me the boost earlier because I probably would have been able to one-shot it. Unless it has sturdy. Does this Pokemon have sturdy? Because if it has sturdy, that's probably why it survived. And then I'm gonna try this again. Copy. Elgato. Okay, I see what it is. So we go to full screen and then it's under video capture device and I want to go to Elgato. Cool. So, and now, here we go. Here we got the Elgato. I'm going to lock the T6 and check this out. Boom. So we got the reverse angle. We got two angles. I'm really learning how to use OBS better, and I really like this program. If you guys don't know OBS, hey, what up, Pokemon Trainer Yellow? Welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing good. We're just playing some Pokemon Sword. I have a awkward confession. Oh, cool. Oh, good. You just got Sword? That's awesome. I was going to say something that might come across awkward to a lot of Pokemon fans, is that I have yet beat Pokemon Sword. And So that's what I'm doing right now. I'm going to try to beat the rest of this game tonight. Yeah, we got this. What do you think of it so far? Because I like it. I love Pokemon Sword. So far, I think it's my favorite Pokemon game. Despite the fact that it only has half the Pokedex, that's fine. That never really bothered me. Black Bear Kid asked, how much after did you stream last night? After the stream, we streamed for like another hour and a half with Beru. That was really fun. Just talking about, she was telling me about martial arts and stuff, and I was like, very interesting. So, that was fun. That was a really good stream last night. Alright, and then... Okay, keep on looking for these guys. A hole. Not you. Yeah, so I've been practicing Japanese, and the way I do it is I usually play video games. So after you learn the basic sentence or the basic alphabet, you can read this game. And this game is Pokemon. Pokemon Sword is pretty cool because you can actually switch the inputs. So you can actually change it to a more complex language. Like you go into settings, and you go right here. And so there's in Japanese they have hiragana and kanji. Kanji are those Chinese symbols. Hiragana is the phonetic, like the phonemes written out in character form. So if you want to switch between the two, that's an option. I'm actually going to switch to kanji to practice kanji, because that's a good way to learn the Chinese characters that Japanese utilizes in their language. You probably know the kanji. A lot of people are just like, the kanji, those crazy symbols. Let's see. And then, yeah, I want to check the volume to make sure it's good enough. Welcome to the stream. Mute this for a sec. Alright, cool. I'm just going to do a sound check. Yeah, my microphone's a little loud. Cool. My microphone's not too quiet. Or my microphone's better now. Oh, and, so Pokemon Trainer says it's awesome in regards to Pokemon Sword. I'm so happy you like it. Yeah, I really like it too. I was really happy with what they did with this generation, especially since we got introduced to a new area, a new arena. So that's really, or like a new area with new Pokemon, and then the revamps of the Pokemon are really cool. Hold on, I just want to check the strategy guide to make sure I'm doing it right. And then, yeah, so we've been, like, the Pokemon games, for me personally, I think the more recent they are, let's see, I don't want to insult the previous generations, but the presentation of the newer games have been so nice. It's been a lot of fun to play. But the classic generations are still fun to play. So there's like a cool balance. There's like, if you want the classic style Pokemon, we got that for you. With red, blue, and all those classic games. And then if you want more modern 3D Pokemon games, these games are great. Hold up. Is everyone, how's everyone's, let me do a swapperoo with the stream. Swapperoo! Alright, how is everyone's Sunday? Did anyone do anything fun today? Did anyone watch any shows, movies, Netflix, stuff like that? Because So here we go. Nice. Just gonna double check where I'm going. I think next. Oh yeah. I forgot about this one. There's one more trainer I gotta fight. And where is he? There he is. Yeah. I just remembered. Oops. Everyone, there's a Discord link if you're interested in joining the chat. That is an option that is available. Whew. All right. Cool. There he is. Pretending to make a phone call. What a fake. This guy's a liar. This guy looks like PC Principal from South Park. With like his glasses. It's ridiculous. Okay, so he's I guess I can pick my poison. I'll probably just use a close combat. I think that just will be a little better. Close combat, always a good choice. Nice. Freaking love. That's my favorite fighting move. You just got the bike. Oh wow, you're doing pretty good. The Rotom bike. How fun is that? I miss the TMs for sure, but I do appreciate having the option to just kind of like travel anywhere on your bike. It makes it a little more. So you can just send out a Steelix. It makes it a little more like it's easier to explore, where you're not having to like clicking A by the water and saying it's like the surf Pokemon. Did I say Onix? I meant Steelix. Ooh. Oh! There we go. I said the right thing. The bike. What starter did you choose? Everyone in the chat, drop down your starter for Gen 8. What's your favorite starter? Or the one you chose. You're gonna one-shot him. I knight you, Onyx. Excuse me, I got the hiccups. Cool. So I'm not in the chat just yet, but I was gonna join in a second. I'll probably be in the game chat. I'll join in a second. And everyone feel free to join too if you're in the Discord. Alan Brown, I believe you're in the Discord now. Alan Brown's in the Discord now. Alan Brown's in this. Oh, you are the Electric Donut. Welcome to the chat. I like that name. That's really cool. Electro Donut. So, and then Pokemon Trainer Yellow says, my starter is now Reboot. Oh, Score Bunny. Nice. Yeah, that's a great name, Alan. Reboot. What's is that your nickname? The nickname you named your Pokemon? Score Bunny. Score Bunny. Oh, the PC squad's here. Who? Frickin' this guy's so weird. Nezu. What's his English name? Does anyone know? In Japanese he's called Nezu. Like Nezuko. Raboot. Oh, Raboot. Oh, he evolved. I see. Nice. I thought you nicknamed your Score Bunny Reboot. Like, I can dig it. Yeah! Nezu. Okay. Nice. Alright, sorry, I'm just gonna crank it down just a little bitty bit. The fight music is super loud in this game, so I didn't want it to be too loud and hurt your guys' ears. But what do we got here? Pokemon Trainer says, Yellow says, Dizu. Oh! What's going on here? This is a song. Kiwa. Wamashita. Atsumaremashita. Uzu Tower made, monorail de ikemasen. Oh, we can't go on the monorail. Damn it. Yeah. Ike. Oh, yaro. Oh, he's letting us go. And this girl who, I don't know why she keeps on trying to inject herself into our squad, but we have like a really tight squad, and she just tries to like implement herself in our team. But it's like she's here, so good for her. But I didn't invite her. She's aight. Alright, here we go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's just do it. Oh, and sorry. So Black Bear Kid says, I always rename my Pokemon, so I have no idea what my Pokemon are called. Yeah, I know exactly that pain where it's like you'll catch a new Pokemon and you'll be like, you nickname it something else, and so you remember that Pokemon is the nickname you created and not the name of the Pokemon. I can't remember, but for me that was from Gen 6. There was the normal electric lizard type Pokemon. Helios, that was his name, Helios. I nicknamed him Henson because he looked like Kermit the Frog, and so I couldn't remember his name. Like, I literally couldn't remember his actual name. I was just like, he's Kermit the Frog, and that's how I remembered him as. But lo and behold, he had a name. It was Helios. I just forgot it due to the nicknaming. And then Pokemon Trainer says, I'm Hunted Tree in Discord. Oh, cool. Nice. Hunted Tree. That's awesome. And then you said you should do dens. What is this dens I hear you speak of? The dens. I have a fire centipede, and I call him Hot-Blooded. The fiery centipede, that one, what is his name? I can't remember, but Hot-Blooded is a great nickname for him. Hot-Blooded, check it to see. Foreigner's one of my favorite bands of all time. I have their album somewhere behind me. I would like to pull it up and display it, but I don't know where it is. If I knew where it was, I'd show it. And your Steelix name is Rock and Roll. Rock and Roll. I like it. I dig it. Rock and Roll, use dig. I dig it. Okay. Looks like we're going to have a challenge ahead of us. Hope everyone's ready for it. So we go up the stairs. Going up the stairs. Going up the stairs. Alright. That first kanji, I have no clue what it says. And when I don't know what a word says, I love the Switch because it has a camera button. So what I do is I take a picture of it and then I send it to myself on Twitter. I upload it to Twitter and then I just dissect the word and translate it that way and be like, okay, what is this word? So if you don't know a word, you can always just screen cap it with the picture button. Or pow! I love it. And oh, I should have healed up. That's okay. Let's make it interesting. Score Bunny's probably gonna get hurt. Is there a fire ice type? Fire and ice type. Let's find out. I don't know. Fire ice type Pokemon. There's gotta be one. That seems like a really cool combo. Someone made a fan-made Sneasel that's part fire, but looks like there's no dual typage between fire and ice, unfortunately. That's not... That needs to be a thing. That would be really cool. Square Bunny's just too fast. Kick him in the face. Alright, cool. Yeah, no fire ice Pokemon. No fire and ice. The Song of Fire and Ice. Fire and ice can't mix, this Pokemon trainer. Huh. Maybe. Perhaps. I think a Song of Fire and Ice proved that wrong. Game of Thrones. Does anyone like Game of Thrones anymore? Just out of curiosity, has anyone rewatched Game of Thrones after watching season 8? Or are you guys just like, is everyone just like donezo with that show? Hold up, Hop. We are not going there until I heal. I don't care how gun-ho you are about, you know, winning the day and saving, you know, Pokemon world. So that'd be awesome. Fire and ice can't be mixed. Dude, that'd be awesome. Yeah, I would be down for a fire ice type if that could work. I think they could do... Trying to... Let me think of a cool design. Oh, I got one. It could be based off of the water bear. Crap. Where's the... you know the water bear, those little, I forget what they're called, but they're like super durable. And they just like, they can live in like really hot temperatures and live in really cold temperatures. So having like that, and it like has like, let's see, let me design it in my brain right now. Okay, think of like a little tiny, like elephant-like creature that has a fire trunk, but an ice body. So it's like it's an ice holding a candle. I can't go back? No, I can go back. Yeah. The water bears are freaky, man. I'm like, I agree with a lot of people that say they're gonna rule the world one day. That makes sense to me. Like, that's the next step in human evolution. Or not human evolution, just, you know, evolution in general. Let's get this bike out. Let me get out of here. Okay. I forgot how big this world is. Oh my god, it's actually almost too big. It's like an ordeal to travel from. Or just put like 2 Pokemon centers in every town. Like the scope of the games have, not complained, but the games have gotten so big. They're almost like one city is like equal to like 5 cities in Generation 1. Like the amount of the steps it takes to get from one side of town to the next side of town is like the equivalent of walking from like Pallet Town to Cerulean Gym. That's how big it feels. The scope of the games have gotten so huge. Alright, and then back to the comments. I need an egg, but I don't know how to get it in the nursery. There are Dittos. So that's definitely an option, using Dittos. Oh, did I go to the tower? I think I selected the wrong one. Wow, the stream is so behind. I'm sorry, folks. Let me refresh the stream. Ah! I tapped too fast. Yeah, there's... Okay, we're gonna go to... Here we go. So I'm just I'm really yeah, happy everyone's here tonight. It's gonna be a really fun stream tonight. We're just getting warmed up with Pokemon. There's more to come. See how everyone's doing now here. Okay. Okay. And then we're going in the tower. Let's go in the tower. Okay. Now I got another question for the stream. Favorite baby Pokemon? And that's baby Pokemon include Pichu, what's his name? Cleffa, Igglybuff, those kind of Pokemon. So any baby Pokemon, Magmy, Smoochums, what was the other cute one? Elekid, great Pokemon. What is your guys' favorite baby Pokemon? Well, what's up? Better Flowers back again. Good to have you back in the stream. Pichu, good answer. And the Pichu in Smash Bros is super cute. The Amiibo, I love the Amiibo. Looks like we're gonna have to do a double battle. Yeah. I actually get, honestly, a lot of the dialogue in Pokemon is super boring for, like, it's like super literal. It's just like, we will battle. It's like, okay, alright. Like she said, Pokemon Shobu. What is it? I forgot what it said. It was like Shobu something. Which Shobu means battle. And they all say the same thing. Alright, cool. Hey, it's that goat I beat up last video. Alright, let's do... So he's resistant to... He's a steel type, so I'm gonna just pop him. Black Bear Kid says, I destroy souls in Smash with Pichu. Crushing the dreams of online players. And then Alan says, Pichu and the water bear is a thank you. Yeah, tardigrade. Tardigrade. Thank you so much. I couldn't remember. I knew there was a T, but I didn't want to say it wrong because I was like, what is it? That's what it is, a tardigrade. Freaky, huh? Those little water bears, man. Ugh. And Beidou with the fire answer. Togepi is her favorite baby Pokemon. That's a good answer. Togepi is freaking cute, and one of the few Pokemon that was introduced in the anime before the generation. It was before the games had him available, so you couldn't get him in Red and Blue, but you were able to see him in the anime. And it kind of like, I always liked when they do that with Pokemon. As an adult, I kind of see it from a cynical perspective, where I'm like, yeah, it was just to kind of get kids hyped up for the next game. But at the same time, it was really cool to just be like, whoa, man, there's a Pokemon that's not in my Pokemon handbook, and Misty's got it. Okay, I forgot, it's attack drops every time I do that, so attacking it multiple times, that's the only downside of close combat. You can't really spam it. Or you can spam it, but it's not going to end well. Cool. Honestly, I should just switch to Surfetch, but I'm glad I'm leveling up so easy. Yes, she says, Pokemon ga, what is that? Tatakatte mo anshin na elevator. Take a screenshot, I can't remember this word. De kimashita. And yeah, she was just basically saying Pokemon fight Anshin. I can't remember. Does that mean worry? Whatever. It's all good. I took a screen cap. I'll look it up later. And yeah, Togepi, great answer. Me personally, if I'm gonna choose my favorite baby Pokemon, let me think off the top of my head. So obscure one, but either Mime Jr. or Mantike. Those are really cute. But Pichu's really great too. Is there any love out there for Azurill? Does anyone like Azurill? The pre-evolve of Meryl? Alright. Here we go. So we went up to the next level of the tower. Wasn't there a tower? There was a tower in Gen... There was the Eiffel Tower in Gen 6. They love towers. Okay. Damn it. Ugh. That's okay. Actually, I'm glad it went this way because I'm going to switch out to Surfetched and I'm just gonna one-shot it. One shot. One shot, two shot. All I hear is gunshots. Okay. Join me. My friend's just like, what time are you streaming at? I'm like, right now, broski. Baggies. He's like, what time are you streaming? I'm like, now, man. I like bike. Time to... She's fairy type, that's right, so I'm glad I attacked that one. Critical hit, perfect. So it will, the fairy is resistant to fighting, so I won't be able to necessarily one-shot it. Oh, sorry. This one is Inochigage. Risk your life. Inochigage. And then Pokemon. Here it is. It is called in English. This is Final Gambit. I don't know if I want to teach it this. It's a really risky move. The Japanese version is called Inochigake, which means risking your life. And then the English version is Final Gambit. Both really good names. But let's see. Should I teach it? Do you guys like Final Gambit as a move? Because I might teach it, but then I would just be replacing my good fighting move, and I don't know if I want to do that. User lost. Final Gambit causes the user to faint, and the target receives damage equal to how much HP the user lost. So it's just self-destruct. Gambit doesn't hit the opponent due to missing. So Final Gambit causes user to faint, and the target receives damage. No, that is actually a terrible move. And I just wanted to double check. It's just the fighting version of self-destruct, and it doesn't even get like a bonus because if it's just the same damage, then it doesn't give any benefits, and it doesn't give any. It's just like I would have 158 damage dealt to the opponent at the cost of sacrificing my Surfetch, which is a terrible, terrible move. A terrible move. I wouldn't wish it on my worst enemy. Cool. Baggies. Are you listening? Say something. I know you're out there. Okay. On to the next level. And someone's gonna come out of this door. We got 3 doors. Yep. Nope, we're going up a level. Final Gambit. Final Gambit's a cool name for a move, though. I will say. Alright, fighting PC Principal and Vice Principal Strong Woman. Hey, bro, you tough enough to fight my... What's this called? Is that a stun fist? Wait, it does. That's a stun fist, right? Stun fist. All right, and that is indeed a Alolan, or sorry, a Galarian stun fist. Magio, very cool. Interesting. Interesting. Oof. How you hanging up there, Pokemon Trainer Yellow? Oof, you oofed. And I oofed. Yeah. I'm gonna slap it. I'm gonna slap a Steelix. Stuff. Yoo-hoo-hoo-hoo. Not strong enough. Yeah. Usually the partner trainers just... they suck. Look at the damage he caused. He could have attacked Steelix. I know it's not the most honorable action, but it's the most productive action. That's what we're aiming for. Now look at... because of you, my bird has been injured. Yeah, I'm just gonna finish him off, and then once Steelix is gone, I'll switch him out, and then it will reset the lowered, because it's still double damage. So even though his attack went down, it still does enough damage to cause some trouble. Oh my goodness, the inhumanity. Good. Okay, you did that good, actually. I'll give you credit for paralyzing him. Well done. But still. Ready for this? Oh. Pokemon Trader, my Raboot's name is Ninja Raboot. For some reason, I'm sorry guys, it censored that comment for some reason. You didn't say nothing wrong. Ninja Raboot. That's a good nickname. YouTube must have didn't like one of the words you said. I don't know. But there ain't no profanity there. YouTube has a screen comments option that I guess I turned it on. I didn't even mean to. I thought there was kind of... they might do that automatically. But if, like, for whatever reason they detect, like, a comment that's, like, suspicious or that has, like, some kind of profanity or something offensive in it, it lets me know first to give it the okay. And, yeah, I saw nothing wrong with Raboot, nicknaming your Raboot Ninja Raboot. That's perfect. That's a polite comment. Give me your money, guys. Just give me your money. Alright. Alright. And we're almost to the top. We're getting there. They retreat to their quarters or wherever. Who built this tower? And was it meant just for Pokemon training? Because it's actually, like, perfect for Pokemon battle. Uh-oh. No! Who's the head? I probably should have talked to him. I think he heals you. Hey, stuff. Pokemon trainer. Oh. I kind of like her character design. Smoking Pencils is in the chat. Smoking Pencils, can you join the Discord in a little bit? We got a good crew. We got a really good crew that will most likely join us in the chat tonight. I'm up for a Pokemon battle. Ooh, he's up for a Pokemon battle. Rose-sama, Jama, Danate, Watashiku, Zettai ni Yurusemasen. It's unforgivable. It's completely unforgivable. Wow. She does not like me. Boko Boko. Boko Boko. That's, what does that mean? Boko Boko. I'll have to look it up later. Anyways, let's just battle her. Maybe for a bit. Jeez. She looks like Jessie from Team Rocket. Like really exasperated and just like not chill. Ironically, she's using an ice type. But unfortunately for her... Oh crap. She's using an ice type. Yusen! It's such an overused expression in anime. Is Yusen is when you hear that, that means it's unforgivable. Oh, and I could Dynamax, but I will not. I'm going to just kick it right in the face. Ah, of course. Don't miss, Scorbunny. You can do this. You can do this. I know you can hit him. Nice, and it's good one shot. That's okay. And that's okay. That's why pencils have erasers. Oh. What? I'll teach her. She's a cool... I was just saying, I like her character design. It's very... very cool. Like her in her jacket waves in the same manner as her hair. It's kind of... Oh, dude! I just realized I'm getting Final Fantasy VII flashbacks. Especially with this fight. Remember the fight in Final Fantasy VII where you're fighting on the building against Rufus? Cloud versus Rufus? I don't know why. She's giving off Rufus vibes right now. I'm gonna say I'll keep it with Scorbunny. He's my starter, so. Oh, that's who Mirukaros is. I didn't know it was what, Gorobit? What's this Pokemon's name again? In English? That's okay. We'll use my other starter. I'm in the chat tonight. Alright. Yeah, I'll join now. I think now is a good time. Alright. I just want to make sure this sound is all working. Perfect. Hello. Hey. Alright. We're going to do a sound check to make sure everything's coming in clear. Alright. How you doing? Hey. Oop. Here it goes. Yeah, that sounds good. How are you tonight?
I think now is a good time.
Oops.
Hello? Can anyone hear me?
Oh, I can hear you. Yeah. You're coming in clear. Welcome to the chat. This is we have a special guest. Would you like to introduce yourself to the stream? We got some new faces from last night. We got my dear friend Smoking Pencils here. We also got
that sounds good. How are you tonight?
Let's see.
Hey.
Black Bear Kid. Oh, also, if you could, I'm hearing an echo from the feed on your end.
Oh, I can hear you.
If you could turn down your TV or your monitor.
Hello?
Hi, can you hear me? Oh.
I can't hear you.
Oh, that's so weird. Here, let me fix it real quick. Pause, everyone. I'm just gonna settings change. I know why. So if you can't hear me, it's just because I gotta fix my thing. So privacy setting, connection. Language window, overall voice and video. Perfect. Oh, I found it. Input device. Microphone, line. Perfect. Okay. Can you hear me now?
Now I can.
Nice. Awesome. Cool. Okay. Sorry about that. Sweet. So, I was just saying, would you like to give yourself an introduction for the new faces in the stream from last night?
Oh, you're giving me wait. By the way, I finally found my microphone.
Oh, very cool.
Audio is way better now.
Actually, let me. Is it okay? Can I introduce you? I feel like a terrible host if I have you introduce yourself. I just realized, like, I should be professional about this and be like, this is Beirut Flower. Yeah, sorry about that. That was kind of lazy of me. I was almost like, I felt like a fourth grade teacher's like, would you like to introduce yourself to the class? You know.
You sound like James.
Yeah. Ooh my. He's one of my favorite characters actually.
Definitely.
Yeah, I love how like they push the boundary of like, you know, his sexuality. They're like maybe. They're just, it's so great. Like they're always like hinting at him and Jesse just being like, are they? Maybe? No, I don't know. I always like that.
I have no idea. But I mean, if you want to, go right ahead. It's your channel.
Yeah. There you go. I would like to think that they're both just very flamboyant. They're both straight and they both love each other, but they don't really know how to express their opinions towards each other. You know?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's my guess. Oh, you meant about introducing yourself. Oh, sorry. Yeah. So, this is my friend. She's my Instagram now and Twitter friend. She makes beautiful art, and her name is Beirut Flower. Am I saying that right?
Yeah, Beru.
Beru, perfect.
You may call me Beru-chan, whatever.
Beru-chan, nice.
It doesn't matter.
That's a good name. And she makes beautiful art, so please give her a like. I'm gonna plug your Instagram if that's okay.
That's totally fine.
Oh, perfect. Yeah, I don't want to do it without your permission, but here we go.
It's fine.
Perfect. I'm gonna drop it in the stream.
Oh.
Yeah. So everyone support the art. I was actually, I got a confession. So I was going through your art. And I really like it. And let me see. Oh. You know what? I'm gonna get rid of this attack because I don't really need it. I was going through your art and I really was like tempted to like all of them, but I didn't want to come across as like a stalker, you know, and like someone likes all your pictures at the same time, and you just like, wow, I got 25 notifications on Instagram, and then it's just
it's fine.
You're okay with that?
I've had people do that all the time.
Then
so
it's all right. Good, because I didn't want to make you like. I didn't want to make it awkward, you know what I'm saying?
I mean, it's social media. You can do that. I just turn notifications off for Instagram because every time I upload something, I just get a whole bunch of notifications.
Oh, yeah.
Annoying. So I just make sure just to always go and check.
Oh, cool. That's good to know. Yeah.
Like away. I appreciate it.
Yeah, perfect. Yeah. So I was definitely gonna do that, and I liked like the most recent one, but like. Yeah, I just wanted to make sure it wasn't like too like awkward if I liked every single one, because I like them. I literally like them. I like them with my mind. Yeah, so.
It's fun. Like away.
Yeah, it's awesome. I appreciate that.
You actually looked at it.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, I appreciate that. Yeah, awesome. So yeah. So and then that's true. And so everyone, if you're interested in following her, I got the link in the description. So please support her. She's a great person. She's fun to talk to, and. You're a Yu Yu Hakusho fan, so I know I could trust you.
More than anyone else, actually.
Yeah, just like, oh my god. You're a Mishi!
When I was 5 and I saw, I remember a long time ago when they gave it on Cartoon Network, and they never went past the Dark Tournament. They never passed,
No, they didn't, you're right, yeah.
No, because when it got to the Chapter Black arc, they're like, yeah, we can't show this on, morning TV.
Hell no! Yeah, that one got super dark in its theme, especially with like its like how it kind of humanitized the demons and like showed the humans as villains. It's kind of like a weird concept to kind of introduce to kids. Like monsters are good and humans are bad. It's like I could imagine that going very bad with parents.
Yo, you know? I thought Shinobu Sensui was like pretty freaking dope. I'm not gonna lie.
He's a great villain.
He's really cool.
He's great. He's definitely up there with Toguro. Everyone in the chat, feel free if you like to join the chat with us, or the Discord with us in the chat. We're in the actually, I don't even know. I forgot. So what chat are we in? We're in the game chat. That's perfect. Good. We're in the game chat.
Yeah. At Pokemon Trainer Yellow, I do not play Sword or Shield.
Interesting.
I'm sorry.
She does not play Sword or Shield? That man, you gotta play. You're gonna like it. It's a fun game.
I kind of like. I'm not really into Pokemon as much as I used to, but I still think like some of them are really cute.
Yeah, I kind of feel the same way. Like there's like, I don't know if I'll ever be as obsessed with it as I was as a kid, but my heart will always be. Oh wow, she one-shotted me. My heart will always have love for Pokemon. I don't think I'll ever grow out of it. I'll always play the games, and they're always going to be fun. But yeah.
Totally.
Yeah, I think it's just one of those. It's one of those franchises that, that it kind of stands the test of time. And
it does.
And are you a Digimon fan by any chance?
I do like Digimon.
That's good.
But it's been just a long time. It's sad because I feel like I haven't been really watching as much anime as I want because I've been reading a lot of manga.
Good.
I've been catching up on Kengan Omega.
Oh, interesting. I haven't heard of that one.
Read the manga. The anime just left out a whole bunch of stuff.
I hate when that happens.
Yeah, they mostly focus on the fight. And then also I'm reading Kohinata Minoru.
Oh, okay. And what's the story of that one?
It's a martial arts one. Both of them are martial arts.
Martial arts manga is interesting.
I love it. Oh my god, I gotta reread Hajime no Ippo because
nice.
I don't know where I left off, and I'm like, might as well just read everything all over again.
You know who likes Hajime no Ippo? Black Bear Kid, who was in the stream with us last night. So if he joins the chat, I don't know if you guys were talking about that, but if he joins, he definitely will have something to say. He told me I should watch it, and I guess it's on YouTube. I definitely think it's still there. So I definitely will watch it because I like a good underdog story.
Oh, Takamura is my favorite character.
Oh, cool, nice. Yeah, so I've only watched the movies. Wow. So I just one movie. There was a movie on Netflix, and I watched it, and I enjoyed it. Holy crap! The giant. What is this guy called? The trash Pokemon. Do you remember the trash Pokemon's name? The big Garbodor, I think his name is. He has like a ship and like an airplane on his stomach. I think. Oh yeah, he's that. I
think some people just run out of ideas.
Yeah. He's just a pile of trash, and he has like an airplane, the Titanic, and a Pokédoll also. The Pokédolls are super cute.
Yeah.
They are so cute.
I just couldn't keep up with it because there's so many Pokemon.
There's a lot.
I know some people who can name almost every generation.
Ooh, wow. See, I
can't do that.
I can name every Pokemon Gen 1 through 5, but when it gets to 6, that's where... Actually, this was a Gen 5 Pokemon. What? I didn't even pay attention to what happened. I guess I just got killed. But that's okay. So I didn't... For Gen 5, I memorized most of the Pokemon, but then I just kind of fell off. But yeah, so it's hard. Anyone who can name all the Pokemon, I commend them. That's impressive. That's very, very cool. What so far out of all the Pokemon, what was your favorite generation?
It's gonna make me feel old, but I really loved the Indigo League one or the first gen.
Yeah, Gen 1.
I feel so old. But it's only because like I was first introduced to them and all the cool like Pokemon.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
It's when they were the most creative names.
Yeah. That's true.
We have now an ice cream cone Pokemon.
Yeah. They definitely although the ice cream Pokemon, it is kind of interesting to know that that was one of the first Pokemon designed by a non-Japanese artist. So so a lot of the Gen 5 Pokemon, they didn't commission, I think he's actually a Game Freak employee. he actually did a lot of the art for it. So it's kind of cool to know that the reason why there's such a big change in art style is partially due, in fact, to that. There was just like they were not having Ken Sugimura and whoever else. I can't remember. I feel bad because the artist who did one of the artists at Game Freaks who designed Pikachu. She's like really a beautiful artist, and I can't remember her name, but she and Ken Sugimori were the ones that pretty much together designed the entire roster of Pokemon. And yeah, so but then after that, it started becoming like, hey, anyone can do it. You can do it. You can do it. Everyone design a Pokemon. And so
I wish I could.
Yeah. Oh, you could. You can.
I would design a tea Pokemon.
A tea, like the letter T, or like a drinking tea.
I don't know. It would be a plant Pokemon. That's what I know.
You can be. It could be. Let's see. I'm trying to think of a name. Herbidoo, and he's just like a little herb, and then like he evolves into like a teacup, or he evolves into like a kettle of tea. So like the first stage, it's a grass water type Pokemon, it's just a grass type Pokemon, and then it becomes a grass water type Pokemon, and it's like a tea kettle essentially. Herbidoo.
There was another one I had. What was it? Let's see. I just thought of something. What was it? Oh man, I feel horrible because it's gonna sound like Mudchamp. I was gonna call it Machasaurus.
Machasaurus, nice. That's a good one. Yeah, like matcha tea.
Yep.
Yeah, like matcha. Oh yeah, because that would be interesting. It's like stage 1 is like a herb. Stage 2 is like a tea kettle. Maybe it has like some dragon features, and then stage 3. It's like a dragon with like it's like a porcelain dragon that like puts out boiling water, but also does grass attacks to like represent the herbs. That would be cool. That would be fun design. Anyone in the or if you wanted, you should totally design it. But if you don't want to design it, maybe someone in the stream wants to design it. That'd be cool. That'd be cool. Fantastic. I mean, like I would like to do that, but it's like I'm kind of swamped with work as it is. It's like. Maybe I can probably just doodle one real quick, but it's like probably gonna be really sloppy. Like,
hey, if anyone in the stream wants to, go right ahead. I want to see.
Do that. Do Herbid. What's his name?
I don't know. Machasaurus.
Machasaurus. Go Machasaurus. I can imagine Ash saying that. That would be cool. Or that would be good.
I can do my trainer voice. Go Machasaurus.
That's really good. Yeah. Yeah. No! My Pokemon!
Yeah. It's too powerful.
Yeah.
Oh no! It's gonna be spilling all over the place. The amount of gossip on the internet.
Yeah. Well, it looks like he really spilt the tea.
Oh yes.
Yeah, it's just like all the Pokemon puns, all the Poke puns. I love it. Like I'm trying to think of one. I
like Poke Bowls.
Poke Bowls, yeah, Poke Bowl. Ooh, I just had Poke last Monday, and that was really good. So good. What was I gonna say? Oh, like the Team Rocket jokes. I love when Jesse and James are ripping
like the entire thing.
Yeah, every line of dialogue. Like Pikachu electrocutes someone. He's like, there's another charge added to there's another credit added to Pikachu's charge account. It's just like, what? All right, and then another time, like Misty's like bragging, and then James is like, this girl thinks she's pretty, and then Jesse goes, I agree, she is pretty annoying. It's like the sass spewing from those two is amazing.
Jesse and James, I pictured them being more like brother and sister.
Yeah, they do have
like more like siblings.
Yeah, I think that's why I like their dynamic, and then like their like they have Meowth as like the counterbalance to their shenanigans.
Oh yeah.
Oh my, yeah, and it's kind of like a nice. I always like one of my favorite episodes of the show was the episode where they have to say goodbye to Weezing and Weezing and Arbok. Such a sad episode, isn't that? Yeah. Do you remember?
You're making me feel old.
Do you remember that? It's such a beautiful episode.
Oh my god!
It was
Remember
like,
Bye Bye Butterfree?
oh, that's another good one. Yeah, it's
Made me sad.
but Bye Bye Butterfly made me sad. Although I will say, I think that because they were the villains and it was such like a, I did not expect it. Was the Bye Bye Wheezing, Bye Bye Arbok episode just really got me because I was like, wow, they do care about their Pokemon. They're crazy, mad people, but they do love their Pokemon at the end of the day, Team Rocket, and they got good hearts. They're just misguided. And
oh yeah,
I
definitely.
love that episode. And then yeah, Bye Bye Butterfly. The other one I really liked was there was another Bye Bye Charge. I'm just saying Bye Bye whatever Pokemon leaves in the episode is the name title, but they had different names. There was the one where Charizard has to leave. That one was a real tearjerker, where Charizard was considered the weakest of all the Charizards, and like he like got his ass kicked by like every single Charizard.
Oh, yeah.
And
I remember.
yeah, and then the Charizard trainer was just like, your Charizard needs training, and it's all your fault because you're a weak trainer. And then like they pretty much have to like leave Charizard, and it's so sad.
Yeah, I remember that one episode.
Mhm.
I don't know if it's the same episode, but when Charizard's flame was gonna go out,
Oh yeah.
that was,
Maybe
because he'll die.
yeah. Maybe that was the Charmander episode, the first Charmander's first appearance, where
Oh, was it?
I think where so like it's where he's on the rock, and did they heal me? So they're like Charmander's on the rock, and they're just waiting for what was it? So they come across Charmander, and Brock and Misty and Ash are just like, hey, it's a Pokemon. And then they find out that, oh, he must be waiting for his trainer because they couldn't catch him with their Pokeball. And he said, it's like, well, we better just leave him and hope his trainer comes back. And then they go to like the Poke Center and they're just hanging out, and they hear like a guy basically gloating about how he abandoned the Charmander because it was so weak. And he's like, oh, I got rid of that Charmander because he was so weak. And then Brock gets super angry and he like chokeholds the guy, and he's just like, go get him. That Pokemon's gonna die because he thinks you're coming back for him. And he's just pretty much like, I don't care about that weakling Charmander.
Yeah, the dub was great.
Yeah, the
Those
dub
jelly
was
donuts are great.
Yeah, those jelly donuts. Yeah, hey, get that Charmander back. Oi, I don't care about no Charmander. It's like, it's really, really. Everyone had an accent of some sort. But yeah, I always loved that episode, and I thought in my head I would have preferred Brock to get the Charmander, just because he was the one that defended him first. Mm-hmm. But yeah, it made sense for Ash to get it. Oops, I forgot to register with the guy at the front desk. But yeah, I really liked that entire anime. The first Indigo League, that was the show at its strongest. After that,
does anyone remember Pokemon Johto?
I vaguely remember it. I remember him fighting Chuck I remember his Bayleaf, but as a whole, I kind of forgot about that show. And
I'm sorry I interrupted. You said something. You were
oh no! I was just gonna say I like the Indigo League in that that was a good example of the show at its like the writing at its best. Yeah,
it was great.
Yeah, just good, very simple Monster of the Week kind of writing, fun, or I guess Pokemonster of the Week as it would be. Yeah, it's just there's not many kids shows that have like for the time at the time, like Pokemon had some really good themes about like, you know, loss and friendships, and what was another theme I really liked about it? Losing was a good theme. Like Ash lost, and he had to kind of come to terms with him not being the greatest that he thought he was in his head. Kind of give him a slice of humble pie. And he got stronger from it, and I like that. That's they had some good messages in that show.
Yes.
Yeah. What other kids shows would you say deals in good themes that like teach good morals to children?
Ooh, I watched.
Can you hear me, bro?
Oh, I sure can. Welcome to the stream.
Hello.
Hey.
Hey.
What about G.I. Joe?
G.I. Joe? Oh, G.I. Joe's a classic.
And then I'm trying to think of another one. What was Captain Planet? Captain Planet at the very end of every episode had like recycling or like environmental moral thing at the very end of it. I don't know if you remember that.
Oh, that's true. Yeah, that's a good one. That's a good show. I always liked Captain Planet. that's a classic. Captain Planet.
Oh god.
So this is everyone. Welcome to the stream. We have Electric Donut.
I love that name.
Yeah, that's a great name. Also,
Electric Donut.
for a sound check for Electric Donut, could you turn down your microphone just a little bit? It's a little higher than Berus. So I'm
How
trying to.
do I do that?
Let's see.
How about now? I'm just far away from my mic.
If you're using Discord, go into the settings and you can let me pull that up real quick. So if you go into Discord, hit the settings and then go to, I think it should be called device. Let me see that. Contact.
I turned up my mic. Does that work?
You turned up your mic. Well, actually, whatever you were before was actually at a good level. I was keeping like the audio level, so you were okay. So go to settings, little gear, and go to voice and videos, and then the input volume.
I'm at it.
Perfect. Go to input volume, and then just toggle that, and just talk as you're doing that, and I'll tell you if you're in the red or the yellow.
How about here?
Oh, that's perfect. You can actually turn it up just a fraction more, actually, and it will be good. Just like a little step. And sound test. Yeah, that's pretty good. And then Beru, what's your speaking level at?
How about? Is it good?
Yeah, you're good. Okay, you're good. You're perfect. And then one more time for Electric Donut. What's up?
Can you hear me now?
That's perfect. You can actually turn it up a little more too.
How about now?
Perfect. That's perfect. Okay, you're both even. Nice. Awesome. Sweet.
Equal footing.
Yeah.
Equivalent exchange.
Nice. And I also want to make sure that it was good for equivalent exchange. Yeah, I want to make sure so when we laugh, it's gonna get super loud, but now it's perfect. Because I always peak the volume when I start cackling, so I wanted to make sure everyone was okay. But yeah, welcome to the stream, Electric Donut, and how are you doing today? Good.
Do you remember me? We used to go to high school together.
Really? What class?
You were a grade above me.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Do you
What is
remember
senpai?
Patrick?
Patrick Spangler?
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember Patrick Spangler.
Me and him were friends.
Oh.
I don't think Josh went to that school when he went.
Oh. Oh, okay.
I knew like Bram and Matthew and all those guys.
Oh, cool. Yeah. Here, I'm gonna Facebook stalk you real quick, actually, because I remember you. I just gotta see your picture. So, you were your name is Andrew, right?
Alan, but I don't have Facebook.
Alan, you don't have Facebook, Alan.
No.
I'll have to look you up. I'll have to look at your picture of your face later, because you do sound familiar though. Nice. Well, welcome to the stream. Yeah. So welcome, and then this is Belu. I believe you heard her introduction, but nice. Yeah, she's on Instagram. Good fan. She likes a lot of the cool anime. It seems. Both of you name your favorite anime to each other, and then tell each other why, or not necessarily your favorite, just one that you enjoy, that you're enjoying at the moment, and then you can break the ice that way.
Ooh.
Yeah. We'll start with Beru.
Me?
Yeah.
I've been the one talking.
All right. We'll start with Electric Donut. Fair enough.
All right.
What anime you like?
There's a couple good ones out there, but it's been a while since I've seen any.
Mm-hmm.
Do you remember?
Yeah.
Yeah. That
remember
was
what?
one of my more favorite.
Remember which one?
Desert Punk.
Desert.
Oh my god.
Oh, you guys know it? You know it?
I know it. Oh, it's the most raunchy and dirty joke anime of all time, and it's hilarious.
It's hilarious. That's awesome.
Oh, that's hilarious.
I haven't seen
heard
it.
that title in forever.
I haven't seen it yet. Is it like?
It's an action comedy.
Action comedy.
Yep.
Nice.
And he's really short.
Very cool.
They make a joke about that. My favorite line was, "Okay, big booby girl."
that sounds like an anime line. Oh my god, that's great.
Okay. So my what anime was I? I was actually rewatching JoJo's
Ooh,
today.
good. Yeah, that's a good
I
one.
was.
Good one to
But I
rewatch.
think the one that I really hit home was a Gretzko.
Oh, I haven't seen that one either.
It's very
What's the premise of that one?
a Gretzko.
Yeah.
Basically, this red panda, is like an office worker,
Uh-huh.
and she works in the accounting firm, and she has like a chauvinist boss.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, so when she gets angry or upset, she'll like take out a microphone she carries and like sing like heavy metal.
Oh, that's pretty cool.
Hilarious.
That's
There's a lot
awesome.
of adult themes in that show. It's a really great thing because she's a Sanrio character.
Oh, so Sanrio, like, as in, like, the Hello Kitty brand? The
Gudetama.
Goody Tom, oh, yeah. Now I know those guys. Really cute.
Yep. And she was so well received. I love her. So cute.
And she's like, she's the main character of that story?
Yep.
Nice.
Her name is Retsuko.
Let's go. I'll have to look at that.
Yeah, it's on Netflix.
Oh, very cool. Yeah, we should. So there's an anime section in the Discord. If you guys ever want to post recommendations, definitely do it. Say like, hey, I just finished this, because it's always good to kind of like talk about something you just saw. Like, where you're just like, I gotta talk to someone about this awesome show I just watched. And so yeah,
That's the case.
yeah.
Have you guys seen Detroit Metal?
Detroit.
No, I haven't.
It's a pretty good one. It's the guy who's like I don't know if you know what bossa nova music is.
Oh,
but it's a very like.
I love bossa
acoustic.
nova. Yeah.
Okay, it's like that light acoustic music, and then he I forget how he ends up in the band, but he's like having trouble getting like shows, so he ends up joining like a metal band.
Oh wow. So another show revolved around metal music. That's interesting.
Yeah.
That's really cool though. So the that's on Netflix too, or
No, I don't even know if there's like an English translation.
interesting. So is it probably hard to find then?
Do they still have
Which one?
Anime Freak?
Anime Freak? I don't think so. They might. I know Crunchyroll is the big go-to.
Oh, that's the big one.
Yeah, that's the one people love. I like it too. I use Crunchyroll for like those shows from like those they still call them simulcast. Basically, it's a show that will be airing in Japan at the same time as it's airing in America. So, or it airs in Japan at the same time, and you get it the first day essentially, which is really cool. And it's actually fun. It's actually funny because you can actually rewatch it, unlike in Japan where you would only get to watch it once when it's live, and then unless you DVR'd it, you can only watch it once. But on Crunchyroll, you can just watch it over and over again because it's a streaming platform. So it's pretty cool. It's I think it costs $10 a month, and it's worth it. Just because it has so many options. This is actually, you know what? It's a little expensive for a streaming service, but it's still a pretty good one.
Yeah.
I think because it's niche. I think that's why if a niche streaming service is probably a little more expensive than like a big one like Netflix.
I mean, Crunchyroll is making its way up there, though.
That's true. Yeah, I think in the grand scheme of things, it's not as niche. Anime is not as niche as it used to be. Like it's become, yeah, and it's kind of nice. It's kind of becoming more mainstream, and it's interesting that like you'll see like popular movies reference an anime, and you're like, what the hell? Or like an anime being made into a movie, which is also very what the hell.
Oh my god.
Mm-hmm.
I wish Hollywood would stay away. There's a reason why it's animated.
That's a good point. Yeah, I agree. Actually, I do have a problem, not so much with, adapting. Like, a good example is, Oh, I can't think of any because like if it,
Kenshin?
Rurouni Kenshin. Okay, that one works. That's a good one. That's a perfect example. I was gonna say also the other one I really like. I think it's by the same director. Is did you ever see? Oh, what is it? What is it? Phoenix or the Ace Attorney movie? Phoenix Wright.
Seen on YouTube.
Oh, very cool. Yeah,
It was
yeah.
Hilarious.
That's a
That's
good
actually
one.
hilarious.
It's a great movie. Yeah, it's a well-made film, and definitely fun to watch.
The Kama live action movie I heard did really good.
Yeah. It's really popular. Oh, and Expired Water says, "Hey yo, man, that's a great nickname, Expired Water."
Expired water.
It's just like funny to think of. It's like you're wondering like, how did the water get expired? Like the moment, like halfway through reading through his name, I was like, wait, what? But it's
Expired water.
It's expired. We had two great names tonight. We got Electric Donuts and Expired Water. So I guess if you accidentally drink expired water, the only thing that will get you charged up again is an electric donut.
You got better chance sprinkling some tea in there.
There you go. Yeah. The Machosaurus. Machosaurus. You're shiny hunting. He's shiny hunting, or they are shiny hunting. That's really cool. I promised no items in battle, actually. I told myself I wouldn't use items in battle. I'll have to figure. Hey, what's up?
I just popped on animefreak.tv and
It's a thing?
got, you know,
Yeah?
it's animefreak.tv.
Uh-huh.
It's
Yeah?
got that one show I was talking about, Desert Punk, and it's got it's Detroit Metal City was the other one I was talking about.
Detroit
but all
Metal
the
City.
stuff on free.
Nice. That's really cool. So it's available.
Yeah, no, it is.
Very cool. Very cool. Good. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, feel free if you like, drop a link in the Discord in the anime section, and definitely, yeah. Now the whole world shall know.
Well, if you're looking for an anime to like get you like emotional, I recommend Dororo.
Dororo. It's a really good one.
Oh my god, it's so sad.
Oh, what's it about?
It's about this. It takes place in feudal Japan,
Uh-huh.
and it's by Osamu Tezuka.
Oh, no way! I love. Oh, he's the greatest. One of the greatest.
He's the godfather of manga.
Yeah, absolutely.
But it's about this like feudal like lord. He's like his land is like getting into like famine, and everyone's like dying.
Oh yeah.
So what happened was his wife is pregnant and giving birth. So what happened was he goes into this like temple.
Yeah.
And he makes a deal with these demons,
Mhm.
but he has to sacrifice something in
Oh.
return.
Wow.
So what happened was these demons ended up taking his baby. So when the mother gave birth, the baby was born with no eyes and no skin.
Oh my God, that's crazy.
No arms or no legs.
Oh no, that's super.
Yeah.
That's super scary.
The baby was alive.
Oh my God.
Yeah, and it couldn't speak. He had no tongue.
Oh my gosh.
Nothing
That's-
but. Oh, go ahead.
No. I was listening. I was actually enthralled by your story. I was just like, oh my gosh.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So the Lord was like, okay, well now the baby's gonna die anyway, but the mother's like, no, it's still our baby. Even though he looks like this, we got still. And he's like, nope, throw it. Has
Oh
the
my God.
wetness,
That's
have
so.
it, like throw it in the river.
That's so sad.
Yeah, it's really sad. So when the child grows up, he was actually adopted by this prosthetic maker.
Oh, okay.
Basically looks like a.
Basically,
And now
what does it look like?
he basically kind of looks like a doll because
Oh
he has
my
like
God.
he can't emote anything.
What's the name of this show again? I'm gonna search it real quick just so I can.
Dororo.
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 Dororo. Oh, I found it. Holy crap!
Yeah.
Oh man,
It's really good.
that is amazing. So he looks, and it's they recently. Oh wow, and he's like missing a hand too.
Yep, he's missing a hand. So the whole premise of the anime is to he wants to find all of these demons and reclaim parts of his body back.
Oh,
he can become
interesting.
truly human.
That's so cool. Yeah, Tezuka's always like that. Almost sounds like, to a certain degree, it reminds me of like the story of Pinocchio, like trying to become human. I always like that he always kind of does. I don't know if he was in this case, but he always tries to borrow from like Western media, but puts like a unique spin on it, like a combination of his like Japanese heritage and also his art style, combined with stories from other cultures to blend into like a new, almost like a remix. It's like a rap artist like taking like a classic song and remixing it, which I really like. I like that's what Tezuka just excels at, and a lot of his stories really like have that kind of emotion to it. Yeah, especially I always like how Astro Boy is interesting because like when you first see it, you're just like, oh, it's just like a silly little cartoon, but there's like a lot of deep emotions that just don't feel like they belong in a cartoon show.
The movie didn't do well.
The movie, yeah, I haven't seen the movie, and I can't speak if I like it or not because I haven't seen it yet. But from the look of it, it seemed like a little gooey, for lack of a better word. It's just like, oh, okay, this is a thing. Oh, sorry, and Expired Water says he's been shiny hunting for a month. Oh my god, whoa, man, have you what shinies have you acquired at the moment? And then Pokemon Trainer Yellow says period. Or he doesn't say period. He's just it's the symbol. It's just a dot. I think it's a response to the shiny hunting for a month comment. But yeah, so yeah, Tezuka's great. I definitely folks in the stream, please read. Let me get some Tezuka's recommendation. Did I say his right? Osamu Tezuka, yeah. Yes, definitely. He did another one. I always like Count Chocula, not Count Chocula. He didn't do Count Chocolate, folks. Don't listen to me. He did one. It was basically I think it was Popular Dracula. It's basically Dracula as a dad. And what does that sound like? What popular franchise has Dracula being the dad of like a little girl? It's like Hotel Transylvania. Gendy Tartakovsky must have been a huge fan, and he must have been like.
I mean, of course, if you look at Symbiotic Titan, it looks really looks like Osamu Tezuka influence. You're just looking at the art style.
Oh, okay, yeah, absolutely. I have to look at what's that show called? Is that Gendy Tartakovsky also?
Yeah, Symbiotic Titan. It's on Netflix.
Symbiotic Titan. Oh, holy crap, I didn't know. Oh my god, this show's beautiful. That's totally, I'm so, thank you for telling me about this. That is definitely a Tezuka show, and it has this Don Dracula, I think that's right, TriStar. Oh, welcome to the chat, TriStar. Don Dracula, let me track you. Yep, that's what it was. Don Dracula. That's a great show. I used to watch it when it was on Hulu.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then Symbiotic Titan, I'll have to check that out, especially if it's on Netflix.
Oh my god, if only it continued.
It's is it completely over or?
Yeah, it's over.
It's over. That sucks. That's lame. You know what?
It did end on like a closing note, but like there's so many questions.
Yeah. That's unfortunate. Oh, sorry, I'm just gonna.
It aired on Cartoon Network at the time where, like, I guess like people weren't. It was all the time where people weren't watching TV as much.
Oh, interesting.
So it sucks. I don't think it like got a lot of ratings because I think the toy sales weren't going well.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. Like, it didn't take off.
But it was well received by the fans.
That's good.
It was very well received.
That's really good.
Cartoon Network just wanted to cut it out because they're like, oh, we're not. The toys aren't making any money or some stuff like that.
I hate that the industry, entertainment industry, is like propelled so much on like money instead of like creativity. But it makes sense why it is. But at the same time, it's kind of disheartening because there's so many like there's so many good things that like don't get a chance because like they're just so niche and they don't really have like a marketing drive. Like, could you imagine, like, it'd be like if Pokemon didn't have toys. Like, if there was no toys based off Pokemon and trying to be a franchise. It just wouldn't work.
Yeah, TriStar, that is a stupid reason, like, not enough merchandise.
Yeah, yeah. What it says, oh, yeah. Oh, sorry, TriStar says, the abstract, yeah, that makes sense. That's unfortunate. But, yeah, I'm just happy that, He's still doing well, Gendy Tartakovsky, making all his awesome shows. Because there was, what was the other one that I saw recently? Forgot. The new Samurai Jack. The new Samurai Jack.
Oh yeah, there's Primal, Samurai Jack.
Mm-hmm.
He's done a lot.
He just likes animation. He's just a cool guy. I would like to have him, like, if he joined the stream, that would be really cool. Like, yeah, if he could talk to us and just like give his thoughts about the world, I would love that.
Like, give us industry wisdom.
Give us your wisdom. We open our minds to your knowledge. Or to quote, what is it, Lord Sidious from the prequels? Use my knowledge, I beg you. You ever watch Star Wars?
Oh man, I used to watch a whole bunch of like the Star Wars animated shows.
Yeah. Oh, really?
They were a little better than the movies because they really like expanded upon what a Jedi could actually do.
That's true. That's true. They did do a good.
Really skid the surface.
There was always that kind of like. Ooh, cool! I got something from this guy. There's always that like kind of like not trying to overwhelm the film going audience, and I think that's why like TV show audience. You could pretty much learn a new concept of the Force in every episode. But in the movies, you can pretty much only learn like 1 or 2 new concepts per movie. So I think that's why in the books and in like the expanded universe, there was just so much source material to kind of like go off of that it just made it made the Star Wars universe. Pokemon Trainer's got to go. Bye. Hey, thanks for joining us, Pokemon Trainer. If it's not too hard for you to, please hit that subscribe button if you're in the mood. If not, I totally understand. But we're doing these streams a lot recently, so if you ever like to join one, feel free. Join the Discord. And yeah, hopefully you join again soon. Anyways, yeah, so I think like having, in a way... basically like the Force explained in like small increments as opposed to like, you know, like I don't know. So it's like trying to think of how to best phrase it. I don't even know how to phrase it, but it's just basically the Force is so like ambiguous for the most part that it could pretty much do anything, and it's just all about kind of like honing in and explaining like the concepts step by step, and like with the expanded universe they totally can do that easier than the films. Sorry, that's in oops, I blocked Nightbot. Who is Nightbot?
TriStar, I'm jealous.
And then TriStar says, yeah, I went to Gendy Tartakovsky's panel during a convention earlier this year, and I didn't know he went to school here in Chicago where I live. That's awesome. That is freaking awesome. Oops, I blocked Nightbot. And then it says, what's FC 8-bit? FC 8-bit. I actually not sure. Well, for my name, 8-bit doesn't come from gaming. It actually comes from that I'm a 2-bit writer, I'm a 2-bit illustrator, a 2-bit filmmaker, and a 2-bit YouTuber. Put them all together, I'm an 8-bit otter. An 8-bit auteur. That's not where it comes from, but I always think that's funny. I was gonna put that on my Instagram or my Twitter. It's I'm 2 bits of everything because I do a little bit. I dabble. I'm a jack of all trades, master of none kind of guy. Yeah, but dab a little bit, but eventually you get good. It's all about practice and perseverance, I suppose. Thanks for subscribing, Pokemon Trainer. I really appreciate that. And then friend code, drop that in the Discord, and then we will play in the future. Teddy, sorry, my dog is getting excited. It's getting crazy.
What dog you have?
I have a Malamute. It's in. I have pictures in the Instagram. He's a really cutie, and he's just
Doggo.
I don't know. Yeah, he's a doggo, and he left my room. I don't know. He probably didn't like that I was talking so loud.
Oh.
Yeah. But yeah, he's super. He's a great dog. Oh, I forgot I'm on camera. I could have panned the camera down to show him.
You know what? It's alright. It's alright.
That's so funny. Sweet. Friend code. Oh, so sorry. I'm sorry. Let me get the friend code before you go. Okay, here I'll put it on the screen. Some features are unavailable while Sussford is cancel. Wait, what is this? That doesn't matter. Okay, so everyone, sorry, Pokemon Trainer. I hope you're still here. Friend code is on the screen right now. I'm gonna take a quick wine break. 1 sec. Sorry. I wasn't ignoring you, Pokemon Trainer. I thought you were asking, like, because I could put in I was getting a message to you in the Discord, but also
You were ignoring me.
Oh, I'm sorry. It was an accident. Pokemon Trainer Yellow, don't!
Iron Wolf.
Yeah, please. It was a humble accident. Everyone, welcome to the stream. We have a new guest. A wild challenger has appeared. His name is Black Bear Kid. Let me get your yeah, you know what I was going for.
Fantasy 7.
Yeah. Hell yeah. YouTube.
Such nerds.
This is the Nerd Squad.
What?
This is the nerd squad.
The nerd crew.
The
Squad
Nerd
up.
Force.
Yeah.
Nerd Avengers.
Yeah, the nerd. Ooh, very cool. Welcome to the nerd mecca. I really like this. And then Expired Water. Thank you for subscribing too. That's really cool. Expired Water has a really cool name. I really like the concept of expired water. Just sounds funny. And yeah, it's just like so funny. Oh, you're. I was trying to look for your YouTube link, Sean. It threw me off because for whatever reason I thought it was Black Bear Kid as your hashtag URL, but it was actually Sean
Mad Dog
13.
So weird,
Yeah, why did it do
I
that?
tried to change it. I don't know why it won't change. It's my email linked with the account.
That's so weird.
Oh, by the way, Otter,
Yes.
I watched your JoJo's video.
Oh, did you like it?
I liked it.
Oh, there you go.
I love especially a little bit. of being excited. You're like, yeah.
Yeah. It's like because literally reading through all the names, like every time I found like a new reference that I didn't get before, I'm like, I love it. Like the one I really liked was stop it, Teddy. He's being obnoxious, my little dog. There was the Jay Guile.
Yeah.
I really loved how they call him Centerfold, which is the name of one of his songs. So I thought that was really clever. It's like they couldn't use the name Jay Guile, but they could use the name Centerfold, and that's what they ended up calling him.
That made no sense to me.
It doesn't make any sense in the context of the show, but in the context of the real world, it's like, okay, that makes perfect sense because like Jay Giles' #1 hit was called Centerfold. My angel is the centerfold. Yeah, my blood. What's that? Yeah, yada does it. What is that? My blood gone cold. My memory has just been sold. Yeah. Na. Angel is the centerfold. Yeah, I love that. Such a energetic song. I think like was did they play that in like 10th grade PE when we were like doing crunches?
I don't know.
I remember because in 10th grade PE, they would like the teachers were like just lazy. They didn't do the exercise with us. So what they ended up doing was just pretty much putting on a CD where they recorded their voices with popular like music playing in the background. Like it would be like "Glory Days" by Bruce Springsteen, and it would be like they actually had the "Happy Happy Joy Joy" song too from Ren and Stimpy. So that was really fun. But it was just like really cringy because it was just like 1, 2, 3, and you had to do the crunches in the same like rhythm of the counting, and it was just like it's like you guys are so lazy. Like, you know, you were just standing there and you hit play on the little boom box and you make us do the work, and you're trying to advocate for us to be healthy, but you're not even being healthy. Yeah, it's like it's like lead by example, not by freaking boom boxes.
Dude, my favorite thing I used to, or not my favorite thing, but like the thing I used to think, like when we used to have to be, or when we were freshmen, we used to have to do that stupid like pacer bull crap.
Yeah.
Is I was just like, man, who came up with this ridiculous ass number to be fit? 50? 50? Are you kidding me? Like,
A random
an Olympic athlete?
Yeah, yeah. It's
Because in my freshman year of high school, I was the running back for Casa Grande.
Oh, nice.
Like, yeah, so it's like I felt like I was in like probably my peak physical form, and I could only do like 35 paces. Nobody could do 50 paces.
Yeah, yeah.
Kids that ran cross country. It was such bullshit.
Yeah, it seemed like they were making up random arbitrary numbers that didn't have any validity. Yeah, it's
How about 100 crunches? That'll be a healthy person, right?
Yeah, that's just like, what are they like training us to be One Punch Man? No one could do 100 crunches.
No one could do it in the time frame that they wanted. But not to toot my own horn, but I came pretty close. They got the
Hell
most.
yeah, that's good.
Everyone was making fun of me because I was the biggest kid. But I did martial arts too. So, yeah.
You had the endurance, right?
I had the endurance for it. Like, I had the stamina for
Oh,
it.
oh, what was your question, Blackberry Quinn?
Oh, what martial arts did you do?
Tungsudo.
What is that based around?
It's Korean karate.
Oh, that's awesome.
It's basically the brother sister martial art to Taekwondo.
Oh, very cool, very cool.
Okay, interesting.
So it's like each country had like their own kind of like trademark martial arts, and that was the Koreans. In a way. Hello.
Hey, Otter.
Hey, what's up?
Hey, I gotta get going.
Oh yeah, no worries, man.
Really been enjoying the channel. Keep up with it, and you should put on that
Yeah?
bottles and cans video you did years.
Bottles and cans. Hell yeah, dude. I'll have to look that up. Yeah, that was fun. I'm glad you remember that. I'm a little nut who likes bottles and cans.
What do you do with paper?
What about paper? You burn paper. Oh, thank you. Yeah, I'll dig that one up. Patrick would definitely like to see that one again.
Yeah, I'll send him over a link to your channel.
Oh, hell yeah. Thank you, man. Yeah. I'll definitely look for that one. Yeah, I'm glad you remember that. That's actually a really fun video to make. Everyone had a fun time making it. But thanks, man. Yeah, I appreciate all the feedback. It really helps.
No, you're doing a great job.
Thanks,
Keep with it.
Thanks, man, and thank you so much. And thanks again. Feel free to join next time, and yeah, we'll party some more later.
All right, I'll see you then.
See you, man. Yeah. So the martial arts of Korean was the one you did.
No, Korea's national martial art is Taekwondo.
Oh,
yeah. A little different. So apparently, because we don't know the exact origin, but it's most likely from Japan, from Okinawa.
Oh, interesting. And so there was some cross pollination between cultural exchange of information about fighting techniques, and they culminated into a different style.
And then so a Korean man that went from Okinawa to Korea went to go teach it.
Oh.
And implemented it. Yeah, Grandmaster Funky.
Very cool.
Yeah, that's why I love fighting. There's no barrier between.
If you really look at all types of martial arts. Oh, I'm so sorry. I didn't even hear you.
No, that's okay. Go ahead.
If you look at other martial arts, you can really see similarities with each other.
That's awesome.
Yes.
That's really cool.
Yeah, it's a beautiful thing. That's why I like boxing, because even though people say there's the Mexican style or the Philly show, there's actual styles to it, but everybody puts their own unique spin on it all the time. I see it all the time, and it's such a great thing because it's you know, oh, like I've seen George Foreman do something like that, or like, oh, I've seen that done before, but that's a new way to do it, you know, like it's really cool.
Yeah,
Somebody will always find a better way, you know.
that's what I really like the game Shenmue. It actually delves into themes of that. Is like it's basically a kid who's going to avenge his father after he was murdered unjustly by a criminal named Blondie. And basically what ends up happening is he's in the beginning he's so full of vengeance and hatred that he can't really think clearly, and he's so blinded by his rage he just can't settle down. But through the entire story, he learns how to like kind of relax and calm down, and he learns different martial arts from the people in his hometown. So everyone was dabbled in some form of martial arts around him, and when you interact with them, you learn more about them. You talk about your life, they talk about their life, and then like an old guy in the park will be like, I used to do the spinning crane bird kick or something like that, some weird martial arts technique, and he says, I could teach it to you if you'd like. And then like you can either say like, I'm kind of in a hurry, or you can say, sure, let's learn it. And then like the more people, the more bonds and connections you make, the stronger you grow as a character. And I always like that kind of like that positive message about that story. Is like, you know, through fighting, the character grew stronger and learned more about the people around him. So it's really. Have you played? Have you got a chance to play that? Yeah. Have you ever got a chance to play Shenmue?
So I have Shenmue 1 and 2,
Ooh.
but I think I need somebody to help me get into it, because,
Ooh. Dude.
it's too slow for me, I guess.
Oh.
Not necessarily the controls, it's just, you know, you can tell it's an old game, it's paceless.
You can, yeah.
Really slow.
It's aged definitely. I can, if you want to play it sometime, I'm definitely down. It's actually. Did you ever get a chance to watch my? I did a review of Shenmue.
Shenmue 3, right?
Shenmue 1 was the review I did. I could actually drop the link. Oh, no worries. Yeah, I'll drop the link in the video if anyone's interested. Because it is one of my favorite. It's one of my favorite Dreamcast games.
The video of yours I always watch is the Sentai review.
Oh, thanks, man. I appreciate that.
Yeah, I absolutely love that.
Oh, thanks, man. Yeah, I had a great time making that. I love that show, and I'm glad I could share the love with it. With you.
I'm trying to. I always try to say the name of like the Super Megazord, but I can never say it, and then it just like rolls right off your tongue, and I'm just like.
I'll teach you the secret how to say it. So it's only it's like 4 syllables long, and it's just like it's Dai Zu Jin. Jin. So Dai is big, Ju is beast, and Jin is God. So it's the great, Daijujin, the great beast god is what his name is. Daijujin, yeah, Daijujin. And they kind of have like, it's tricky because the J and Z sound are similar in Japanese, so it's spelled with a Z, but it's actually pronounced with a J. And that's the only time I ever, like, normally Ju as in beast is spelt with a J, but it's spelled with a Z in Zoo Rangers for whatever reason, because it probably because the Z looks cool, you know? Yeah, I definitely had a hard time pronouncing it when I was recording the video for the first time. Did you hear in the video when I messed up on... Well, I didn't really mess up. I just said it so clunky. I was like, Q, ultimate Daijujin. It was like, it's Daijujin. Ultimate Daijujin. Q, ultimate Daijujin. And it's just like, yeah, it was such a nightmare for me to say. Like, it took me like 25 takes. Not that many takes. It took me a lot of takes to get it right. So there was a lot of times where I was like saying, Q, I was like, that was the hardest part, because I had only been studying Japanese for a month. I think it was about a month that I really started Japanese, and I didn't know how to pronounce the phonetic system, and I was just going off of the website, the Power Ranger website. They had the phonetics written out, and I was using that as my basis of pronunciation and copy and pasting into Google Translator and listening to the robot voice say it, like, Ultimate Daijujin. Yeah, have you ever
It's
listened?
so cool.
Yeah, like if you could,
Japanese is so cool.
it's such a cool language. Like this is really cool. You can say to my Google Home, I can say, "Hey Google, how do you say beast in Japanese?" And it'll say, "Kemono." I don't know if you guys heard that. Kemono. Yeah.
Isn't that a dress?
What's that?
A kimono?
Kimono is formal wear. Kemono is beast. So it's actually
Okay.
kemono. Yeah. So it's a different syllable, but close. And actually, it might be that actually it's so funny when words sound similar. That's how I memorize similar sounding words. Is like you think of a kemono and a kimono. So you think of like a freaking like giant beast wearing a festive summer kimono. It's like it's like you kind of like the there was a book that I really liked that talked about language learning, and the guy said neurons that wire together fire together. So it's basically like if you can make a link in your brain about similar sounding words, they'll kind of coexist together in your memory. So it's like I guess if like for like an example would be when someone says, what's an expression? If I said like you can't always get what, and then the rest of the sentence would be what you want. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. So those words are kind of synonymous.
Okay.
Yeah. So it's like making a connection via like words that are similar also helps in a similar way. So it's like if you're having like, oops, oh god. I told my friend a joke that they didn't like, because the Japanese word for buy is cow, like the farm animal. It sounds the same, and I said cow, and I was like, I'm gonna buy a cow, and they're like, that's a terrible joke. I was like, shut up. I think it's funny. Yeah, it's like cow, and then like they're just like saying like, because they said, oh, I hate puns, and it's like. You hate puns? You don't like puns? No, I like puns. I just didn't like that pun. It was like, well, thank you.
Puns are great.
Puns are great. Puns are fun. Yeah, puns are. Yeah, it's true. I guess that one was a little bad because it was probably grammatically incorrect the way I said it. Like, there's probably something that just didn't translate very well. Yeah. But yeah, it's like I really loved the Sentai shows are so fun to watch. Okay, I'm gonna do psychikinesis.
Hey, you've made a stand, right?
Have you made a stand, Biru?
A stand?
Yeah, like a custom,
Yeah.
your own custom stand.
Yes.
Hell yeah.
I've done that so many times.
Hell yeah, nice. That's what I love about JoJo. It brings out the creative.
What's one of your stands?
It's your stand.
Oh, I don't know if I should reveal that secret.
Ooh, secret.
I'll tell you my stand if you want.
Yeah, nice.
Okay, well, we're
Stand
gonna
exchange.
do that.
All right. So who goes first?
I'll go first.
All right.
I call my stand perfect tempted. Okay, and its ability is anything it touches, it can alter the temperature of it to any degree I want. Right. So, say if I touch something and it's like really cold and I want it to be warm, like I can do that. Or like if I touch something and I want it to be on fire or like immediately turn into ice, I can do that. But the limitation is I can only do that with something that's like the size of a fridge. Okay, so I can't make things combust any more that are like bigger than that, or like instantly freeze them that are bigger than that. And but I can freeze it like with accuracy. So if I touch something, like if I want the door just frozen or burnt up, or like altered or whatever, I can do that. And the range on it is obviously extremely close because I have to touch stuff. And the stand looks like a lion with half of its mane on fire and half of it on ice. And it's basically just like so Magician's Red? It's like basically that, but the top half. And then his skin or like his fur is like a galaxy color, so it's like orange. The colors I have are orange and blue, so he's like split in half, so it's like half orange galaxy on one side and then half like blue galaxy on the other.
Nice.
And so when he attacks, when he heats something up, he says hot, or I say hot blooded, and then he'll heat it up, But if I want something to be cooled down, I say cold as ice.
Oh.
Which those are
Nice.
Foreigner references.
Hell yeah, Foreigner, one of the greatest bands ever. That's good. That's a good stand.
Perfect.
Perfect. Yeah, nice. That's a good. Yeah, that's a good one. All right, now, Beru, what is
That
your
Jared.
stand? And then,
I made
yeah.
I made two. One was an original character, and then one was just for me.
Okay, nice.
Yeah. So, for mine, it was like, ever remember the show Chalk Zone?
Oh yeah. I love that show. That was a
So
classic.
I kind of based it off about that, but it's my sketchbook.
Oh, nice. Oh, that's. Oh, you see, your stand is the sketchbook.
That's sick.
That's really
yeah,
cool.
my stand is actually my sketchbook in pencil.
That's
So
awesome.
It's a pair.
Oh, very cool.
Or actually no. Sorry, my stand was the pencil. I was staring at my sketchbook.
Oh, it's okay. It's okay. That's awesome.
Yeah. So
that's cool.
anything I could draw.
Mhm.
But
Ooh.
it has a limit.
Nice.
It'll come to life.
Very cool.
And if I have it on, if I draw it on a piece of paper, it'll stay longer.
Mhm.
Depending on the surface I draw it in, it'll stay for longer. And if I rip the page, then it goes away.
Oh, very cool. Very
Oh,
cool.
interesting.
Yeah, interesting
But you're
stand.
saying you can also draw on other stuff, right?
Pretty much, I can draw on a wall. And the more
let's go.
secluded and the more safe my drawing is, the longer it's gonna come out. So I can draw Goku and have him Kamehameha anyone.
Nice. That's
Oh my
awesome.
God, that'd be so fucking cool.
That's a cool
And-
stand.
So it'd be great, but what they have to do is they have to try to find it and scuff it. So, they have to find the actual source of the drawing
Yeah.
and ruin it so it'll go away.
Oh my god, that's cool.
So it's real
Oh,
hard
that's a
inspired.
good stand.
That's a good one.
Insane stand. That's awesome.
Nice.
So yeah, it has drawbacks too because you have to keep it safe.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But people don't know where it is.
Uh,
They can hide it.
that's really cool.
Landscape around it and make foliage to hide it.
That would be so awesome.
So ha.
I like that one.
And for the name of
Name
it,
is.
I don't think it was after a song first.
Mhm.
Okay, mine's not named after a song, just the attack.
That's good.
It was a while. I think I called it, because it was named the Chalk Zone, the Zone.
The Zone. Yeah.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah. Let's see if there might be a song called The Zone. Let's see. The Zone song. That sounds like a song name. There's the week. Yeah, there's a song called The Zone by The Weeknd. Featuring featuring Drake. The Zone.
Oh wow.
The Zone. That's actually kind of cool. The Zone. And
My zone.
my zone. Nice. So now we got to do a stand battle. Okay, so Perfect Tempest versus the Zone. Perfect Tempest.
I'm pretty sure you would win.
Let's see. Well, that's actually
That's not.
that's actually interesting because sometimes a Rocky purposely makes not to say the Zone's a villain, but he has a stand that's more powerful than the other one. Usually the villain stands are more powerful, and because it's a more interesting obstacle for the hero to face. So, a good example is Kishibe Rohan's stands pretty. Heaven's Door is pretty broken, but the way that they come around beating it is interesting.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, and Josuke's seen red. He can't even see the pages of the manga, so it doesn't affect him.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, so that's great. So I think there might be ways around at least getting maybe a few good hits in, maybe even a victory. So
I think what would have to happen is
Yeah.
if we were in the same vicinity. Let's just do a test.
yeah, I tell let's say yeah, you're close. The
Let's say
simulation.
we're in the same room, all right, and the room is at least 2 stories tall and at least 2 rooms wide, all right.
Mhm.
So let's just say you have your sketchbook and your pencil. Okay, so you have full power with your stand. And what would be something that you would draw to try and intercept me on like moving in on you? Because let's just say like this room has nothing in it, so it's basically just like a clear empty room. So there's nothing in between you and me.
Okay. Thanos.
Oh.
She draws Thanos.
Broke. OP.
So now, when you draw, is that like instantaneous? Or
She has to draw it fast.
I gave myself Rohan's ability to draw that.
So you're gonna have to find a way to essentially defeat Thanos.
What I would do is, while she was drawing, if I had time, like if I was fast enough, what I would do is I would freeze the ground like beneath me, and I would try to freeze like her feet, and I would hope that because like the instant, like I forget what it's called when something gets frozen instantly.
Frozen shock, like the shock.
Yeah.
What is it called? Hypothermia.
Yeah, like I would hope that she would get like an insane shock. She'd just be
Nice.
like, oh my god, like I'm freezing, and stop drawing
Like,
for a second.
that would be interesting. Like,
I mean, I don't need my feet. I got my hands.
and then like, oh, so she got her hands. So it's like now she's like, so you would have to find a way to get her hands
I
from.
would have to find some way to paralyze her.
Yeah, it would have to be. So it would have to be. It would have to be like a way to like make sure she couldn't finish the drawing. Like maybe send like a cold wave her direction, or try to touch the stand itself and freeze it so the pages are frozen.
Maybe what I could do is touch a piece of the wall and burn it, like make it instantly combust, and then throw it like a fireball.
I mean,
Yeah, that's one way.
Like and
also,
try to get her to move.
My stand also be pre-planned. I could already have drawings made.
Oh, that's
that's what I was thinking.
That's rip.
Like, she could come in with like,
just have like freaking like a backup plan, like a portfolio. Oh my god.
Are there any drawbacks to the actual character draw, or no?
I would say like, oh sorry, what were you saying?
Page and the character. It depends on the character, and their fighting capability is what they're most like iconic for. So.
Oh, okay. So for Thanos, it would be him with the Infinity Gauntlet.
Oh crap! It creates it with the Infinity Stones too. I was thinking it would just be Thanos, just like base form Thanos, but like
it's only to make them iconic. So like if I draw Goku, it's not gonna be Super Saiyan God.
Yeah.
What do people know Goku for? Kamehameha.
I wonder if they. You said if they destroy
so it's their ultimate attack.
Yeah. Oh, she's drawing the attack.
No, she's drawing the. Okay, she's drawing the character, and the character's. Okay.
So you're drawing the character as the attack. So it's like a summon in Final Fantasy essentially.
Pretty much.
Yeah, nice. Okay.
No one fighting rid of it. Is to,
Yeah. So,
is to rip the drawing.
So I would say like the best way for Sean to combat it is not focus on the fighter, but the drawing. Like aim for the book and try to destroy the pages.
Yeah, because then your stand wouldn't have to attack me; it'd have to protect.
Yeah, so it's actually an interesting matchup because like with the book is not invincible, but the character is. So it's almost like destroying the genie lamp. Like so
that would be very hard
that
would combat for sure. That would be
that would be a fun fight. I gotta
just summon. I'll just draw Cthulhu.
I gotta tell you guys my stand. So mine is basically the art design is a TV head, a monitor head, very cybernetic looking stand, like a robot stand. Its arms are kind of like a combination of what's a good model of comparison. Kind of like a retro style robot. I know I have one around here to show what my model was, but kind of like a 50s style robot. It has like cartoony gloves. And it basically its method of attack is its strength is low or like medium, but its speed is fast, and it's called UHF, ultra high frequency, based off the Weird Al song, and its stand ability is being able to reach into the opponent's chest and take out a VHS. And pretty much predict the movements, and the movements the ability is called I've seen that movie too, based off the Elton John song. So it's basically it inserts. It has a VHS on its chest, or VHS player on its chest, and it puts the VHS it takes out of the opponent, puts it in its chest, and it displays on the TV the moves that were in its heart. So what its heart was telling to do, like the fighting instinct. So it predicts the future essentially. Because it knows based on like
Who knows what
yeah.
It sounds like Hermit Purple.
it's
but
a little bit like Hermit Purple, like psychophotography.
yeah.
And so yeah, that was it's called the attack is I've seen that movie too. and then it would it rips it out, puts it in its chest, and then it displays the image of what's going to happen, and then it prepares itself. So it's got Taskmaster from the Marvel Universe?
Yes.
Yeah. So Taskmaster's abilities in a way very similar. But instead of just instinctually knowing how to copy movement, it has to literally, reach into the chest and grab the movements. So that would be. I thought that would be a fun one.
Ooh.
And
I gotta tell you.
yeah.
Oh, sorry.
Oh, and I just like the idea of soul VHS, like the soul VHS, like the VHS of the soul. So what were you saying?
Oh, there was an OC that I made, and it was a bartender / butler character.
Oh, cool.
So it was.
Mm-hmm.
So the stand, you know how bartenders have the shakers?
Oh yeah, the Swizzlers as they call them.
Yeah.
Nice.
And Frankie would make and give you. And the stand name I gave it was Toxic Love.
Toxic Love. Ooh, very good.
So whatever. So it would. So you would drink it, and if you tell the truth, you will not die. But the more you lie, the more it will get poisonous.
Oh, interesting. Toxic Love.
Wow.
That's a good one. That's
Yeah.
I like those. That's a fun abstract stand. I always like those. Part 4 stands
Those
had.
are sick.
Yeah, the abstract stands from Part 4 were really interesting.
I sketched it. So I'll put it in
Oh,
the Discord.
please, yeah, drop that in the Discord link. Yeah, I love it. Thank you.
Hey, Beer.
Yeah. Oh, what were you saying?
Beer.
Beer?
Yeah, that's your name, right? Beer?
Beru.
Beru, sorry.
Yeah, it's literally the Japanese pronunciation for bell, so it's Beru.
Beru. Beru.
Yeah.
Beru.
Because
Better.
yeah,
Nice.
my whole
I
name is
just wanted
a
to
whole
say
like.
that, you're cool.
Oh, my friends don't think so. My friends think I'm lame.
Oh, your friends are silly.
Well, your friends suck.
Your friends suck.
I tell them that every day.
they need to listen better then.
No. Thank you.
That's
I
funny.
appreciate it. Cool too.
You're welcome. I just never have met another female that's really into JoJo and actually made this thing and stuff. So it's just cool, It's a nice change of pace.
What? Not a lot of girls like JoJo's?
I mean, I've tried to show a few my lady friends JoJo's, and only one of them liked it, and I was just like,
I'm with you, Try.
How is nobody else into this show? You know what I mean? I mean, I honestly kind of blame it. If people don't like it, just see, because the one girl that liked it, her name is Devin.
No worries. See you in a sec, Try.
She what was it? Oh, so I showed Devin it, and then right when we were getting to season 2, she's like, "Is it gonna be like the last season? Cause I'm not sure if I'm gonna like it." And I was like, "No, Devin." I was like, "This season is literally my favorite. This is the best one, season 2." And then she was like, "Okay." And then yeah, she loved Joseph. That's her favorite character also.
He's a great character.
He's so cool.
I love Joseph too. He's
going to say next.
Yes, I am.
Yes, I am. Does he say that to? He says that to Cameo.
He says it to Abdul in the game.
Abdul in the game. Oh, that's what he says. Oh yeah. I was Cameo. That's right. They were fighting Cameo when Abdul said that. Is what I was thinking of. Yeah, that's awesome. My favorite one is when he says, "Suyo ite." Ree, and then it's like two, and then Dio says Ree, and it's the same amount of Y's. So he guessed, like in the captions, he says the exact same amount of Y's the caption that he says that JoJo predicted or Joseph predicted.
I'm sorry, but my favorite part was when Joseph was like, "Kisu mai wa baru 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 toyu," and that's all he
Toyu,
says.
yeah, yeah. Oh, he says to what does he say to who's he say that to?
Bow.
Oh, Bao. Oh, that's awesome.
That was Araki's like one of his first works.
Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah, but it was the other one. When you realize that his old protagonist from his like very first manga ended up becoming Dio.
That's so funny. Yeah, the gambler.
Yeah.
And it also inspired the Darby arc. Let me see if I pull that art. I'll pull that art where everyone can see it. God, I love.
Then and now you're like, this was the same person.
That's so weird. Yeah, I know he doesn't like. Yeah, let's see. So everyone in the stream. Oh wow, and yeah, the guy was based off of Orson Welles. I think he mentioned that too. Oops, I'm gonna make sure I'm in the stream. So everyone, this is Araki's first artwork, or his first manga, and then the villain looks very reminiscent of Dio. So that's pretty interesting. Let me actually get it on the big screen, full screen mode, focus, because that's super blurry. So you can kind of see how his style, that does not look at all like JoJo Part 8 at all. Like if I pull up, here, sorry guys.
Sorry, the stream is just like...
This stream is probably like a good like 20 minutes behind. So here's the...
Shoot. I mean, oh crap,
yeah, here's the book, and let me, yeah, it's like, I don't know why it's so slow, but it's super slow. But yeah, this
just YouTube being YouTube.
Yeah, it's YouTube. I expected it. So that's his more his early art style, and here's his more contemporary art style. This is the most recent art style of Araki I have.
Don't mind me. I'm loving all this JoJo.
Yeah, I was gonna say I love freaking Try's comments. He's just all for it. So now look at this look at this style now. This is his more contemporary art style. Of the so thus spoke Kishibe Rohan. Let's see.
I have Rohan at the Louvre.
Oh yeah. I need to get that one. That's awesome. So this is his Rohan story, and then the artwork is completely, it's night and day if you compare the two. Here I'll go to, let's say, JoJo Part 1, and like they don't even look like the same artist. This looks more like what is it? Tatsunoko. Art style, like Speed Racer, and then and this one looks more reminiscent of like just I don't even know what to class. It's because it's nothing like any other anime. There's no other anime to compare it to, really. It's just like its own. It's its own microcosm.
Oh my gosh! I just want so much JoJo merch. I want. I have his art book where it comes with the giant art book and the stand.
Oh, you have that? Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah, I have it.
JoJo Veller? Is that JoJo Veller?
No, that's not the one with Part 8 Josuke.
Oh, gotcha.
On the front.
Oh, cool. But either way, that's still awesome. You got it.
I like collecting art books because my thing is, like, manga, I'm afraid of, like, it getting ruined because they're all flimsy, but art books are usually hard. They last longer. And I like it if I ever meet the artist, I have something for them to sign.
Ooh, yeah, that's very true.
I just collect books.
That's very cool. Yeah, I definitely I agree with that. Is like the art books very solid, very secure. You know they're not going to get destroyed.
Some of them. It depends.
I
get the hardcovers when they offer them because they just last longer.
That's good. Yeah, the hardcover I usually go with too. One I really enjoy is Yoshitaka Amano, who is the artist of Final Fantasy. He's the one that does all those really awesome... Oh, you know him. Nice. No introduction needed, but the Final Fantasy artist, I have his art book right behind me. I would pick it up and show it, but it's a freaking dictionary. It's massive. It's like... I don't even...
Too many.
Yeah, it's crazy. It's just crazy to think, like, how beautiful his art style is. Like it just really Oh god, I hate this freaking mud attack. He just like, oh, and one shot at me. I hate this. Yeah, I know. I got my bunny got one shot at. Yeah, the all those books. Yeah, I love the art books, and then I also got Magic the Gathering art books, which I really like too, because the artists do an amazing job.
I like Todd McFarlane.
Todd McFarlane's classic.
I love Todd McFarlane. I also love Mike Mignola.
Oh, nice.
If you look at my Instagram page, my Ghost Rider drawing, my Iron Man drawing, and my Batwoman drawing are all like webinars that he did that I followed.
Nice.
And
That's really cool.
My Ghost Rider one is my favorite one. I absolutely
That's
love it.
awesome. Nice. I don't know what's going on. Todd McFarlane would be a cool one to meet.
Yeah, he would.
Yeah.
My favorite thing is he calls his pictures sexy. Look at how sexy this picture is.
That's hilarious.
Yeah, I totally agree.
Yeah, it's not wrong.
It's like, oh yeah,
That's one six.
That is a sexy picture.
Yeah.
Yeah,
That is sexy.
he is amazing.
He's great, yeah.
Awesome. He's a great person, yeah.
Oh yeah, I just love looking.
I
at
believe
his
it.
artwork with reference because like he's not afraid to go in with the heavy black,
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
and I love
Yeah.
heavy black next to high contrasting colors.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
And it really makes the characters pop.
It
Mhm.
does.
That's true.
I'm always afraid to add more ink because I'm always afraid of it going too black. But then he's like, no, more,
More.
more of it, because then it's easier to take it away.
That's, yeah.
Yeah, so I'm like, oh, I have white ink. I forgot that was a thing.
It's, yeah, it's really crazy. Like, it's so crazy. Like, out of all the artists, he's one of the ones that he's been around a really long time. He's been around since the late 80s. He did this, his McFarlane Spider-Man run. And then he was one of the co-founders of Image Comics, which was really cool. Yeah.
The documentary, that was great.
Yeah, it's really crazy. Yeah, he's been in the industry for quite some time. Yeah, I definitely like him, and Rob Liefeld gets.
Rob Liefeld, oh, Deadpool, yeah.
Yeah. I know he gets a lot of flack because his art is kind of goofy a lot of time. But he's such a he seems like a cool dude. I could never bash him. You know, like even though his arts might not be the best, it's like it's got its own kind of like feel to it. It's the 90s. The art embodied in 90s form, and I really like that about it.
Do you have a favorite comic book superhero moment?
For me, I would say, oh my god, I have to think about that.
I really liked, and it involved Red Hood.
Red Hood, that's a classic
Ooh,
character.
let's hear it.
Yeah, let's hear it. Yeah, well, I think of mine. Let's hear yours.
Okay, it was in the animated movie Under the Red Hood.
Ooh, nice,
Okay.
Yeah, I love that movie. It's so good.
nice.
It was when we find out who Red Hood is. It's kind of obvious.
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah, yeah. We all know who it is.
Yeah, we find out it's Jason Todd.
Yeah.
And then he goes, I don't understand. He like pointed the gun at Bruce. He's like, I don't understand. I'm not asking you to kill Scarecrow. I'm not asking you to kill anyone else. Just why do you let him live?
Yeah.
He did that to me.
My favorite quote in that whole monologue is, I don't know if God's judgment gross, guilt, or your antiquated sense of morality.
Morality.
Yeah.
Exactly.
He's
So
great.
I'm like,
That's
oh,
such a good
that's
quote.
very true.
It's really good. Yeah, that's a good, powerful comic book moment because it encapsulates what makes Batman so interesting. Is that despite his persona, despite what he embodies, the darkness, he will not cross that line, and it makes him different from a typical pulpy villain of that time, the era he comes from, like crime villains that. Of Batman's generation, even Batman in the early days, he was like really hardcore. Like he would just flat out murder people. It's crazy. But the way they kind of revamped the character, I love it. To have that sense of moral injustice, it makes perfect sense.
Yeah.
I definitely
Cool one.
I do like that. And then for me, I'm gonna look at my comic book collection and see if I can.
I'll tell you mine.
Yeah. I have mine. Parts of mine. I just gotta remember it. And then what's yours?
Mine is it's a little goofier, but what happens is like the Kid Apocalypse. I guess the X-Men and Deadpool are talking about what's going to be done with this kid.
Yeah.
And so what happens is Wolverine is basically like he's going to become a monster. Like he's literally going to kill thousands of hundreds of people, and like he's going to be he's a walking disaster.
Yeah.
And so like the young Apocalypse like hears this and like he starts crying and he runs to his room and Deadpool is like, look what you did, Logan. He's like, he's a kid, he's afraid, like he doesn't know what's going on, like he can be anything he wants, like this is not set in stone, like he can still decide who he wants to be, right?
Yeah.
And so then it shows later like the young Apocalypse like crying in his room and like just he's by himself, and then all of a sudden a knock comes at the second story window and it's Deadpool. And the kid lets him in and like Deadpool goes in there and he goes, hey, I just want you to know, like what you heard out there, it's not true, like none of what he said is true, don't listen to him. You can be anything you want to be, and I want you to know I'll be right here every single step of the way if you need anything.
Nice.
Just let me know. And then so the kid was like, thanks, Deadpool, you're my hero. And then he's like, wow, nobody's ever said that to me. And then like they hug it out.
Yeah.
And then so Deadpool's all like, I should probably leave before I ruin this moment with a fart joke. And
That's cute.
he goes to leave.
Yeah.
And then he looks at the young Apocalypse and he goes, by the way, look under your pillow. And then he does, and then there's porno mags.
That's awesome. Yeah, that's really good. Yeah, that's.
Deadpool's a good guy.
He's a good guy.
He just does whatever he wants.
Yeah. He does it for the lulls.
I love Deadpool.
Yeah, I did too.
Ryan Reynolds is like the embodiment of Deadpool. And
He
they
does
made a
such
joke
good-
of that in the comic before he was even cast.
Oh, that's so funny. Yeah, he just fits the role. I totally agree, and that's a good moment too. Yeah, and then for my moment, the one I really liked is do you guys seen V for Vendetta, the movie?
Yes.
And you haven't? Have you got a chance to read the comic though? No, not the comic either. So I don't want to give too much context away, but Sean will know.
It's okay, you can.
Okay, so basically what ends up happening in the final confrontation, he's fighting the corrupt leader of the country, and he's firing at him with all the guns he has, and he's getting hit with all them, the character V, and he's just getting pelted, and then the guy's just like, die, and then he's just like out of ammo, and V approaches him, gets closer, right up in his grill, and the guy just says, why won't you die? And then he says, it's because behind this mask there's more than just flesh and bone. Behind this mask there's an idea, and ideas are bulletproof. Yeah.
So fucking cool.
Yeah, he was so cool. And then he says, and let me remember, I think in the movie he kills him in that moment, but I think in the book he was already dead, if I remember. He had pretty much had killed him already. I'll look at it later if I can't find it right away. But I think it was like an "you're already dead" moment where he walks away, and at one point we just don't see he had stabbed him. I'll have to look at it later. But great story. V for Vendetta. If you haven't read this, I definitely recommend picking up a copy because it's my favorite graphic novel. I like it a little better than Watchmen, but Watchmen is also great. I don't know why I prefer V for Vendetta. Both are great, both by Alan Moore, but if I was to choose one, I'd probably choose V for Vendetta as my favorite. Alright, and
Actually, you play Pokemon on stream makes me want to play Pokemon on stream, so I'm gonna go get the Switch.
hell yeah, nice. Get some Pokemon.
Spectator.
Yeah, Spectator. Yeah, Pokemon. Do you guys remember Executor? Oh, this. You remember that? The from the movie, it says Executor. Oh, this. Executor. Oh, this.
Oh,
Yeah, it's like the little eye catcher. Like, I don't know why they did that, because like the shirt was already like pretty small, and then they like segmented them with like little Pokemon moments. Like it's like Psyduck, 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 and then they all run in he runs towards the camera and he just goes, Psyduck. It's like, jeez.
Yeah.
It's like, what the hell?
I was afraid of Psyduck.
He's afraid of Psyducks?
I was afraid of Psyduck.
Oh, you were. What makes it so terrifying? It's just a little duck.
Psyduck could do.
What?
Because I knew what like Psyduck could do.
His mental capacity. I mean, that's actually pretty freaky. Yeah, him being able to like lift buildings and stuff, and with his telekinesis, that is pretty frightening. I always wonder how they like. I guess they
just canon. He can actually lift buildings.
Not literally buildings, but he could lift he lifted like vehicles and stuff. But I'm sure like a level 100 Psyduck probably could lift some big things with his when he gets a headache.
Yeah,
a big enough. Yeah, he's
afraid of ability.
Mm-hmm. And then the other one was, what was it? Yeah, so I was like wondering like. How does the law enforcement prevent like a rogue Pokemon from a rogue Pokemon trainer from causing trouble? Because we only see in the show like freaking Team Rocket as the rebel rousers, like with their Rattatas and Zubats. Like, lol, anyone can stop a Zubat or Rattata. That's not that threatening. But if someone was, yeah, it's like, all right, Growlithe, just use, I don't know, use your weakest attack and it'll probably one hit KO them. Anyways, with law enforcement detaining like a crazy Pokemon trainer that's just going on the loose, what would they do? Would they just have to be like, all right, let's get our psychic Pokemons to try to stop this guy from, causing trouble, or what do we do, basically? Yeah.
Pokérap?
Electro, Diglett, Nidoran, Mankey, Venusaur, Rattata, Fearow, Pidgey, Seeking, Jolteon, Dragonite, Ghastly. I sure do. Yeah.
Oh
it's
my god!
Right now.
Okay, let's do it. Okay, let me just 1 sec. I just want to make sure I get the order of one of the lyrics real quick. Pokérap, because I could, if I can get if I know the first Pokemon of each set, so like the first one's Electro, Diglett, Nidoran, Mankey, Venusaur, Rattata, Fearow, Pidgey, Seaking, Jolteon, Dragonite, Ghastly, Ponyta, Vaporeon, Poliwrath, Butterfree. Then it goes, the next one is Poliwrath, Nidorino, Poliwrath, Metapod, Nidorino, Golduck, Ivysaur, Grimer, Victreebel, Moltres, Nidoking, Farfetch, Abra, Jigglypuff, Kingler, Reinhardt, Clefable, Wigglytuff. And then, yeah, and...
What was that Clefable? Like, that's what got me.
Clefable, Wigglytuff, yeah. And then there was, so it's all... Primate, Meowth, yeah, Zubat, Primate, Meowth, Onix, Geodude, Rapidash, Magneton, Snorlax, Gengar, Tangela, Goldeen, Spearow, Weezing, Seal, Gyarados, Slowbro, and that's what it was. Okay, and then so it's like, so the first Pokemon of each set, the first one mentioned is Electrode, then the first one of the second set is Venomoth, then it goes Zubat, Kabuto, and then Alakazam. That's the one I always forget, Alakazam set. But I remember it all, I just forget where he goes. And then Articuno, or Metapod, Articuno, Charizard, Sandslash, Charmeleon. Perfect, yeah. So I can...
What level are your Pokemon?
My level is, they're in the high 60s.
Oh, I was gonna say,
yeah.
We should battle. Pokemon
We-
barely 50.
We could do a cap battle. We could do like a cap at level 50.
Okay,
Mad respect for
nice.
you, man.
So okay, here goes the Pokérap from the first all the way to the last. So guys, okay. What are the lyrics again? I gotta double check. Yeah, yeah. You do the singing. I'll take care of the hot pod.
Exactly.
yeah.
Oh
All right.
God.
Yeah, let's. You can pull out the lyrics on your computer if you like.
Yeah, I remember some of it.
I want.
Okay,
Yeah.
I wanna be the best
Ooh.
that ever was.
Ooh.
Beat all the rest. Yeah, that's my card.
Electro, Diglett, Nidoran, Mankey, Venusaur, Rattata, Fearow, Pidgey, Seaking, Jolteon, Dragonite, Ghastly, Ponyta, Vaporeon, Poliwrath, Butterfree.
Catch 'em, gotta catch 'em all.
God,
Pokemon.
I'll search across. Oh, sorry.
Look far and wide.
Mm.
From my hand, the power that's inside.
Venomoth, Poliwag, Nidorino, Golduck, Ivysaur, Grimer, Victreebel, Moltres, Nidoking, Farfetch, Abra, Jigglypuff, Kingler, Reinhardt, Clefable, Wigglytuff.
catch 'em, gotta catch 'em all, gotta catch 'em all. Pokemon. I know that was awesome.
Yeah. And then it's Kabuto, Persian.
that's awesome.
Yeah, Kabuto, Persian, Paris, Horsey, Raticate, Magnemite, Kadabra, Weavingbill, Ditto, Cloyster, Caterpie, Sandshrew, Bulbasaur, Charmander, Golem, Pikachu.
Oh god.
Yeah.
Oh god. All right, everyone. At least 150 years. Pokemon Master is my destiny.
Yeah, here he goes. Kabuto. Oh wait, did I do the Kabuto? It's Kabuto Persian. Yeah, Kabuto Persian. Paris Horsey. Eradicate. Magnemite. Kadabra. Oh no, I did that one. It was
you did.
Yeah. Alakazam.
Alakazam.
Alakazam. Doduo. Venomoth. Macho. Genghis-Khan. Hypno. Electabuzz. Flareon. Blastoise. Poliwhirl. Oddish. Drowsy. Raichu. Bellsprout. Nidoqueen. Star. Wait, I missed that. It's Raichu. Raichu. Nidoqueen. Bellsprout. Starmie. Yeah.
We're at the halfway point. Doing great so far.
I'm doing the hard part.
Hard work. Break time's over. Here we go.
Metapod, Marowak, Kakuna, Clefairy, Dotria, Seadra, Vileplume, Krabby, Lickitung, Taurus, Weedle, Nidoran, Machop, Shelter, Porygon, Hitmonchan.
Gotta catch 'em all. Gotta catch 'em all. Yeah. Gotta catch 'em all. Gotta catch 'em all. Yeah.
Articuno, Jinx, Nidorina, Beedrill, Haunter, Chansey, Squirtle. Oh, sorry. Haunter, Squirtle, Chansey, Pokemon, Parasect, Execute, Muck, Dewgong, Pidgeotto, Lapras, Vulpix, Rhydon.
At least 150 or more to see. To be a Pokemon Master is my destiny.
Charizard, Machamp, Pinsir, Coughing, Electabuzz. Sorry. Yeah. Oh, no. It's Charizard, Machamp, Pinsir, Coughing, Dotrio, Golbat, Staryu, Magikarp, Ninetales, Ekans, Almastar, Scyther, Tentacle, Dragonair, Magmar. We're almost there.
Woo! Get your friend. Check out the flips. It's downhill from here. Just 24 more to go. Now let's get tricky, so listen real good.
Yeah, this one's the hardest part. Sandslash, Hitmonlee, Psyduck, Arcanine, Eevee, Exeggutor, Kabutops, Zapdos, Dratini, Growlithe, Mr. Cubone, Graveler, Voltorb, Gloom.
Gotta catch 'em all. Gotta catch 'em all. Yeah,
gotta catch 'em all.
Gotta catch 'em all. Ha!
Charmeleon, Wartortle, Mewtwo, Tentacruel, Aerodactyl, Llama, Knight, Slowpoke, Pidgeot, Arbok. That's all, folks.
Yep.
Okay, that was good. I messed up on some of the lines because I always get mixed up with the order of them. So I had to get.
No, that's the hardest part.
Yeah. So
hope everyone liked that to our cringe.
Yeah, no, that was fun. Yeah.
That was awesome.
Thank you.
I can't sing for my life.
TriStar might still be in the bathroom. No, you did a good job. Yeah, so the one I always get choked up on or messed up on is I always want to say Ekans, Ninetales, Almastar, but it's actually Ninetales, Ekans, Almastar. And that's actually easier to say. That's probably why they have it in that order. Ninetales, Ekans, Almastar, Scyther, Tentacool, Dragonair, Magmar. No, you're good. I actually have, I can go into my Gmail. You guys know the song We Didn't Start the Fire by Billy Joel?
We didn't start
The fire!
Oh, God.
Yeah. I love that song. So I got... you know the... Oh, no, what are you saying? Go ahead.
I was gonna say, I just know the whole Pokemon theme song.
Oh,
by Jason Page.
Oh, I love that song. Yeah.
I want to be the very best. There's no one
ever was.
Ding, 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 ding.
Oh, you go ahead.
Ba-da-bum.
Across the land, searching far and wide. These
Yeah.
Pokemon to understand the power that's inside.
Pokemon,
Gotta
it's you and me. I know it's my destiny. Guess who's back? Pokemon, gotta catch 'em all. Pokemon. That's an epic song. That's so funny. Pokemon Trainer is back at the right time. He just joined the screen again. So anyways, I was talking about Billy Joel's We Didn't Start the Fire. Just for shits and gigs, one day I was going through my Pokemon encyclopedia, and I was just like seeing what Pokemon names rhyme together just for fun. And I was like, this is kind of like the Poke Rap. Maybe I should I don't know, make like a giant long Poke Rap. This was before College Humor did their giant Poke Rap. And I was like, yeah, but it would be kind of boring just to do the same jingle as the original Poke Rap. Wonder if I took like a song and I was like, oh, We Didn't Start the Fire would be the perfect song. And And so what I did was I took the melody for "We Didn't Start the Fire" and applied it to the Pokemon, all the Pokemon names. So the song goes, so like the melody of "We Didn't Start the Fire" is like do 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 do. Do 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 do, and it goes Bulbasaur, Hitmonlee, Pidgeotto, Caterpie, Psyduck, Beedrill, Ekans, Sandshrew, Sunkern, Togepi, Chikorita, Iron Squirrel, Gulpin, Duskull, Totodile, Nidorina, Absolamaldo. And then it goes Roserade, Bastiodon, Luxray, Hippowdon, Slowbro, Seekini, Pong, Grotto-Sheiks, Vaporeon, Poliwhirl, Koffing, Cubone, Gengar, Nidoqueen, Wudo, Raichu, Magni, Poochyena, Bonsly. And then
You're pretty good.
thank you. And it goes naming all the Pokemon. Gotta catch them all with a Pokeball. Naming all the Pokemon. Though we're never done, cause Gatefree's got more to come. And then the next verse is Magmar, Scyther, Jolteon, Lapras, and Empoleon, Aerodactyl, Teddy, Ursa, Snorunt, Regirock, Rotom, Gastrodon, Mudratini, Aggron, Shaman, Drifloon, Gardevoir, Solrock. And then it goes Poliwhirl. Sorry, I lost my place. Yeah. So it's Rotom, Gastrodon, Mudratini, Aggron, Shaman, Drifloon, Gardevoir, Solrock, Gligar, Weezing, Bellsprout, Sugma, Nidoking, Eevee, Hoppip, Hitmonchan, Eleviter, Metachan, Barboach, Gorebyss, Regigigas, Togekiss, Hitmonchan, Heracross, Smeargle, Weiro, Machop. And I can sing the rest, but it's going to actually take a while.
I don't know why, but I just had Crazy Noisy Bizarre Town stuck in my head.
Oh, that's a good song. That's awesome.
Oh god, if I remember the lyrics, it's
so did she get Tate too?
How nice she said.
Bang, 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 bang. Yeah.
Or something like that.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry.
Kyokai nante nakute au. Yeah. Yeah. Atari.
Kyokai nante nakute aru.
Yeah. The way they pronounce it like super slangy in the song. They pronounce it super slangy in the song, so it's Kyokai nante nakute au atari mai no kimyo. Yeah.
Why can I?
It's tricky because like I had the same exact problem. It's like I'm looking at the lyrics and it's like I'm saying it exactly how it's written, but for whatever reason, it's just not matching with the melody. And the reason why is they sing it super slangy.
Which is the point.
That's the point, and it's kind of awesome because it's just like what is it? It's like that's just common for Japanese songs. They'll always like shorten the words just to make it match the rhythm and the melody. So it's like it's kind of hard to like accept at first, but after a while you're like, oh, that makes sense. Because like if they said it with the exact syllable that the words actually are pronounced in, it would like fall off the beat. Yeah, but no, that's awesome. You know all the lyrics though?
I know how they sound. Me pronouncing them is another story.
No, that's all right. I mean, that's actually there's no wrong way to sing a fun song.
Pretty much. And I know it's I'm trying to get the beat down.
Pull them up on go to animelyric.com is a good site, or anime.lyric.
Oh, yeah.
Or actually the JoJo Wikia. The JoJo Wikia.
Oh, they do.
Oh, sorry.
Oh, sorry, what are you saying?
So the name of my Pokemon actually, so the red centipede thing, I called him Holy Diver.
Nice.
I have this like purple thing with like an electric mohawk, and I call him Purple Rain.
Oh, nice. That's a great song.
My Steelix is called Crazy Diamond.
Welcome back, Try. Nice.
And Gold Experience is like a dragon type. I have this huge ice thingy that I called Cold as Ice.
Nice.
And then my Hitmonchan is called Noble Justice.
Noble Justice. Golden Experience!
That's Noble Justice after the attack
Requiem.
that Destiny Hero Dystopia guy uses in Arc V.
What's the attack called?
It's called Noble Justice.
Noble Justice. Oh, very cool. Edo Phoenix.
Yeah, from Aster Phoenix.
Oh yeah, Aster Phoenix. I always get that's another one where I get the dub names mixed up. I always want to say Edo. Edo.
I mean, that's okay. The Japanese sub is way better. We all know it.
I do like the passion from the sub, but I also like the cheesiness of the dub. So there's kind of like
you missed an epic Pokemon theme song cover.
he missed. I know he missed the TriStar. You missed. We did we sang 3 songs back to back. We did the Pokerap, the Pokemon main theme, and then we didn't start the fire to the. Or sorry, Pokemon, naming all the Pokemon to the theme of We Didn't Start the Fire. And that was really fun. Yeah, so I have, like, the joke was for that song, which I really wanted to do. It's basically, it'd be like a 20-minute song, and just me just, like, singing all the Pokemon names in that same We Didn't Start This Fire style. Kind of like the Animaniacs. Yako Warner sings the nations of the world. Like the United States, Canada, Mexico, Panama, Haiti, Jamaica, Peru. They ever guys see that one? Of Animaniacs?
Oh,
They do? You must have seen that. That's a classic.
yes, of course. I love Animaniacs.
Yeah.
Animani, totally insane.
Nickelaney. I don't know. That was when they were on Nickelodeon. It was always Nickelaney.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that was funny. Yeah, so that's the one. That's the one.
You've seen Avatar, right?
Oh yeah, that's on Netflix again.
You know the voice of Dot from the Animaniacs, the sister,
Uh-huh.
was the old lady from the Puppet Master episode.
Was it Tress MacNeille? Tress MacNeille, I believe, the actress.
I think so.
Yeah. Oh, TriStar says yes. TriStar is really good at this kind of trivia. Tress MacNeille.
Oh, dang!
Yeah. Ah, dang. Yeah, he missed it. He missed it. Okay, I'll do the next verse of the song where I left off. Okay, so it goes. Where were we? Blaziken, Donphan, Nidoran, Houndoom, Cascoon, Gloomgrove, Pintyphlosion, Persian Abracachnea, Mudkip, Kingdra, Lugia, Ludicolo, Vespa Queen, Porygon 12Z, Voltorb, Jinx Onyx, Gallade, Gaibo, Vulpix, Pikachu, Remoraid, Silken, Skiploom, Masquerain. And that was the next verse.
Yeah, you ever consider doing voice acting? I think you'd be really good at it.
Oh, really? Oh, thank you. I was thinking about it because my friend does voice acting. And he says it's really fun, and I just don't know how do you go about like getting like an agent?
No, you have to make a demo first.
You have to make a demo.
You have to make a demo reel.
And you can do that. Come over to my house because I also need to make one.
Ooh, we could do demos.
So, exactly. So
I can help you.
Oh hell yeah! I would love. Thank you. I appreciate the help.
Yeah. All you have
Both
to
you.
do is get like 7 characters that you like want to try to imitate,
Mm-hmm.
and then we'll go ahead and we'll record that. And once we get some takes that we both really like, we'll compile it, and then we'll just send audio files to like agencies and stuff.
Oh,
And
cool.
if an agent likes you, they'll call you.
Oh, that's awesome. That's really cool. Yeah, there's always voices I really like to do, like just like for my friends, like when we're just like talking and stuff. Like I always like the like when we worked in fast food restaurants, there would always be like those customers that are like very nasally. I always like doing that first, like, sir, I said no pickles, and there's pickles on my sandwich. Like, so I always loved those characters that are just like super obnoxious, and you're just like, I don't think apologies will satisfy me at this point. I want to speak to your manager. So we would do like jokes like going through the drive-thru at In-N-Out because our friends would work there, and we would just be like, sir, we do not appreciate your customer, like, because if you've ever been to In-N-Out, everyone's super nice, you know. Like everyone's super friendly, so it's like like we would prank our friends who work at In-N-Out, and they would be like super nice to us, and they'd be like, "Hi, how are you?" And then you'd just be like in that nasally voice, just like, "I don't appreciate that tone you're taking with me, sir." And they're like, "Oh, I'm sorry. It's too late for apologies if you ask me. Oh well, I want food. I suppose one double will do." Like they would ask, like, "Do you want onions on that?" And it's like, "How dare you? Of course I want onions." And we just have like really fun. And then we would get to the window, and they'd be like, "Oh, it was you guys, damn it, jerks." And they were like,
I mean, I think you'd be good at it though. Like,
"Oh, thank
seriously.
you. Oh, thank you. I
That's a voice
appreciate
for
it.
it.
Oh, thank you. I appreciate that's so sweet of you." Yeah, and Black Bear's into voice acting too, so we should definitely seek out your help to help us get the agencies we need. We require agencies in order
I
to.
mean, LinkedIn is always a thing.
Which one?
LinkedIn.
Oh, duh. Yeah, LinkedIn's a good one.
Yeah. Best thing you can do is make it like 45 seconds, because
Oh, okay.
at max, because no one wants to like sit there for a minute and stuff.
You don't want to like be reading like freaking The Great Gatsby from start to finish.
No impressions. They hate that. When I went to conventions, I would always go to the voice actor panels, and Jason Marsden was there, and
Oh, good actor.
I was asking a lot of questions over there, and he was like, you asked a lot of important questions."
Oh, good.
I'm like, "Well, yeah."
No, yeah, it's like of course, yeah.
And he's like, "Okay, well, number one, don't do impressions, because if you do, I swear, if I hear another Christopher Walken impression,
I definitely.
If I hear Christopher Walken coming through the door, I'm gonna fucking kill you.
yeah,
That's great. Yeah.
there too. It's great.
He's just not having that. That's pretty funny. And I heard a lot of people, a lot of like voice actors, like are sick and tired of people coming up to them and showing how good their Donald Duck impression is.
Oh, God, they hate that.
Like, so it's just like, wait, I can do Donald. And then it's just like,
No, a whole bunch of other people.
yeah. And it's so funny because it's so funny because a lot of the voice actors that do Donald, like, it's like they nail like the like the sound of Donald, but they don't have that. Donald has a southern accent that a lot of people miss out on, and they don't do that. So it's like sometimes people do like almost like an American Donald, just like a instead of. And then so it's like there's like two different like Donald Ducks, and so it's like they don't even like, and I think it was actually Billy Farmer, the voice of Goofy, who mentioned it. It's like they showed him like people doing his impressions of like. They showed him videos of people doing an impression of Goofy, and he got done saying they got the voice right, but they don't have the acting down. And voice acting's not just about voice; it's about acting, and that's where a lot of people, I think, kind of, they lose it. Where it's like you got it, you got the heart, but you got to have the soul too.
Yeah, like you can't just do a voice. You
Yeah, there's it's more. Yeah, that's
If you
true.
look at the actors in the booth and stuff, like their face and whole body, like they use everything, not just their voice. But like you have to like find some way you can emphasize a certain emotion.
That's true, and it's like at that point, because it's like with voice acting, you actually have to emphasize more than because you have less to work with in the grand scheme of things. Where like with acting, like you can kind of you can compensate if you don't have the perfect voice, you can compensate that with a perfect like body language and body performance. But if you don't have that luxury in voice acting, it seems, because it's all about audio.
Yeah.
But moving your body helps.
Oh, absolutely. Oh, yeah, and like, yeah, definitely moving your body is something that like helps, because that's what like this is super weird. But if you guys watch the stream, this is exactly how I record all the voiceover I do. Like when I'm recording dialogue, here's my microphone, and I'll actually emphasize with my hand as I'm talking. So I will be like I'll be talking about like Abraham Lincoln, the 16th president of the United States of America. He was born in I can't remember where he was born, but you know what I'm saying. Yeah, he was born in Indianapolis in a log cabin, and his father believed that one day he would become president. And I'm like using all my like body language, like it's like almost like a rapper. It's really crazy, and so it's like it helps me stay focused, and also like sometimes I'll move my arms in a different way. Like if there's a sentence that's kind of like hard to pronounce, I'll do it like I'll literally put my hands up like this and like do that to kind of like mentally help me break up the sentence. So like, and he said this, and I don't know, it's like it's so funny and it helps. So I can definitely understand why voice actors get really into their characters, because it works.
Oh, it was so great.
That's great. Yeah,
I'd love to play All Might.
That would be a great character to play. All Might. You should do mashup dubs, or like do like a dub, just for fun. Like
That would be fun.
that would just for fun, just have like a little dub, and then or like do like an abridged series, have them say funny things.
Hey, you want to know what I do when I practice my voice acting?
What'd you do?
So what I do is, you know those spam callers?
Mm-hmm. Spam callers.
Yeah, you know, like the scam ones and a whole bunch.
Yeah.
Where they're like, you have like so and so on your credit card.
Yeah. Absolutely. Yeah.
And then I practice on them a lot.
Oh.
So I go, I mess with them, and my mom laughs so hard.
That's hilarious. That's actually a really funny, like.
It's great because then you can, because I pretended to be a mafia, and I ended up mentioning Giorno and like the pasta. They're like, who is this Bruno Busciolati?
Yeah.
I'm just like, oh, he's my boss.
Yeah. Wait
So I
till
got a
Popo hears about this.
So I'm like, oh wait, I got a question.
Oh, that's good.
So like, I would always go like this. I'm like, oh, the credit card. Oh, that used to belong to Johnny.
Johnny.
I got a question. And he goes, yes, ma'am. I'm like, oh, do we get the credit card debt after the person has been snuffed out? If you know what I'm saying.
That's beautiful. That's a perfect Jersey accent. That's Jersey, right? It's kind of like it's like a tough Italian accent.
Pretty much.
Yeah,
So
I like
I'm
it.
So I'm like, you see here, I run a little business where, you know, some people get snuffed out, if you know what I'm saying. You get a discount, you know?
You think you a
So
real
I gotta-
hot dog
I gotta
around these
give you
parts,
this.
huh? You think you can move around this space? I own this space, George.
So this is what I said. I'm like, listen, if you call me again, I guarantee you're gonna end up like Johnny.
Oh, that's perfect. I love it. That's great. That's really good. And then you could just see like, oh my god, you could prank so many people with that. It's beautiful.
Oh, it's so amazing. And then I answered as a little girl.
Oh wow. Oh, do your little girl. Let's hear that.
Oh god. Okay, so it was creepy. So me, it was during Halloween. So
Yeah.
So like, hello, I'm like, you know, the so-and-so credit card stuff.
Yes.
So I'm like,
Hello,
Oh wow, that's really good.
next to you.
That's really good.
So creepy.
Remember, Mom is not here right now. She's playing with there's
That's perfect. Good job. That's good. That's a good voice. Let's see. Freak the.
I'm kind of creeped out.
He's creeped out. You have scared him.
worry. I can make sure to keep you lots of company.
God,
Amazing.
no.
That's good.
and
That-
then
Scared.
Yeah.
I don't know
Yes.
if you're British, but sometimes it's a little. I was actually able to fool someone who was actually from Manchester.
Oh,
I
if
was
you can
practicing
fool them, that's
with my
awesome.
friend.
Mhm.
And it wasn't purposeful at all.
Mhm.
But the assistant manager at the game shop, I know, and he's like, "Oh, you do like voice acting, right?" I'm like, "Yeah." He goes, "Let's hear your British accent."
Mhm.
I'm like, "All right, well, my British accent's all right. I don't really go all in the voice because you know then you can tell it's fake. But
Yeah,
if you
yeah.
sound with the diaphragm, then it sounds more natural."
That's
I'm like,
true. Yeah.
And she's like, "Oh, I'm from Manchester. Where are you from?" I'm like, "Oh."
I'm from down the street, sweetie.
It's like with the British accent that it's really hard to get like all the intonations of like the what is it like how I always make sure to do the R's the right way, and like you know how they say no, it's almost like it almost goes into like an R sound, like no way yeah it's
Alright,
like
dog.
no. Yeah, it's got like a little tiny soft R at the end of it, and it's like it's easy to kind of like miss, but it's like so crucial to getting that accent right. That's perfect. Yeah, you're nailing it. That accent is like that's spot on. Like how like you can kind of weed out the fakers, where a lot of people kind of like want to like go that, oh blimey, I'm from the United Kingdom. Oh. Hail
Yeah,
King
it's a
Elizabeth.
lot more relaxed than
Yeah. Yeah. Oh,
Queen Elizabeth.
Oh, what?
Our first voyage in which I watched her be queen.
Oh, I'm relaxed.
Rubbish now. Like, huh.
Yeah. Do you want to challenge me to a tea drinking competition? Oh,
It is great.
it's just like, oh, it's like you hear like that's the kind of funny thing is like I absolutely love like obviously like Dick there it is, that Dick Van Dyke's hope I don't get censored by YouTube for saying that. It was his Cockney accent in Mary Poppins. It's just so fun.
Oh.
Yeah, his is like, it's a jolly holiday with Mary. It's just like it's obviously fake, and it's like I forget who said it, but it's like the worst. It's voted as like the worst impression in movie history. I love it though. I think it's so goofy. It just fits like this kind of pseudo reality that Mary Poppins embodies, where it's just like half of it's reality, half of it's fantasy, half of it's cartoon. And it's just like, it's like all melded into like this really awkward setting, and having that accent, I mean, sure, it's kind of cringy, but it works.
Oh, I can sound like a chain smoker.
Oh, nice.
Bullshit,
Oh.
I did not hit her, I did not.
Yeah.
Oh, hi, Mark.
Oh, hi, Mark.
Oh my god, want to hear a chain smoker?
Yeah, chain smoker, dude, chain smoker. And Try says Fluttershy. I think when you were doing the kid accent, that was like Fluttershy.
Fluttershy.
Nice. Oh. We can have a fun thing is next comment you have to read it in the accent of your or not an accent but the voice of your choice. So next time a comment pops on, so stream, leave a comment, and if you're okay with it, Bedu will read it in an accent of her choice, a voice of her choice. Yes.
Let's go.
All right, let's see. And then the first comment is, "Oh Lord." All right, choose what character should say that.
Oh Lord.
Ooh, that's a good one. And then let's have Black Bear do yeah in an accent or character of your choice. So the next comment, TriStar left, is yeah. So Black Bear, would you like come up with a character that would say yeah? I'm thinking Jack. For me, I'm thinking Jack Black.
Jack Black.
Just
Yeah.
come on. School of Rock. Just
embrace your inner Eddie Riggs.
yeah, yes. Oh, I love it. Oh, perfect. He's from the Lethal Weapons, right?
No, Brutal Legend.
Oh, I'm thinking of. Wait, who am I thinking of? Who's Mel Gibson's character? His name is Riggs.
Is it?
Yeah, Try will know it. Riggs, let me get that actually. Try, I'm gonna race you to get the information. Lethal Weapon. Martin Riggs. That was. That
was a reaction to gosh, I forgot.
Perfect. That's a really good Russian. Yeah, that's another good one. All right, and
I don't know.
You can make a gold
Oh yeah,
blade.
Chainsmoker.
People
yeah,
say-
Chainsmoker.
What are you all talking about, huh? Like 30 packs a day.
Nice.
I've had people say that I could do a good Ganon impression from Zelda CDI game.
Oh, do it. Oh, that was the cost. Nice. That was the comment. Yeah, I was like, I thought you were just saying.
My thunder.
Yeah.
What?
I'm warning
What are
you.
they selling?
You sound like the old like fish in
What?
SpongeBob. What?
What are they selling?
They're selling chocolate, Mom. Chocolate.
They're selling chocolate.
Oh, that's yeah. It's more like in the
I
throat.
remember chocolate. Sweet, sweet chocolate. I always hated it.
Yeah, that was good. Yours was great because you had the more inhale. They're selling. Oh, you. I'll let you take that. That was the way you were doing it was way better. They're selling chocolate.
Chocolate.
Chocolate. Yeah.
Selling chocolate.
Chocolate. Yeah.
Chocolate. Is like, well,
Live forever, you say?
I'll-
I'll take one.
Yeah, nice. Yeah.
No, ma'am.
Rubbing
These
that chocolate on me, you lazy berry.
these chocolates will make you live forever.
Remember, they'll keep you from getting any uglier.
Yeah, they'll keep you from getting any uglier.
This is a good Patrick.
Oh, thank you. And then the SpongeBob is
Patrick. Yeah.
Yo, Tom Kenny is a genius.
he's amazing. Oh, you know the coolest story? In college, I had a professor, one of my favorite professors of all time. She was such a sweet lady. Knew Tom Kenny when he was like a struggling comedian, just like trying to make a living in San Francisco. And she said he was the nicest guy ever. And his first big breakthrough was a music video by the Smashing Pumpkins, Tonight Tonight. Have you guys seen that music video?
Not familiar.
Oh, so yeah. If you get a chance, I'll put it in the Discord. It's amazing song, Tonight Tonight, and it's basically done in the style of the classic silent film Trip to the Moon by George Méliès. And Tom Kenny actually plays the role of the George Méliès character from that story. And in the movie Hugo, Ben Kingsley would portray that same character. So Tom Kenny did a funny joke where he's just like, "I was George Méliès before the great Ben Kingsley was," and so he's really like cool about that. But when he was like a struggling actor, like trying to like get a big break, I guess he was just like really he's still probably I'm sure he's still humble, but he was just like the nicest guy. And my teacher said she really liked him, and she said he was cool.
And then they went on a date and then talked later, right?
Yeah, I mean that would be awesome. Could you imagine like being in a class where the professor's married to Tom Kenny, and she's just like,
Absolutely.
and she's like, "My husband, the voice of SpongeBob, is visiting tomorrow," and also the voice of Heifer, which I always liked. I always liked Heifer's voice. Yeah. Oh. Yeah. He's like, yeah, he's just like, he's not a cow, he's a steer. His dad, the hardcore wolf. Did you guys see the Rocco reboot? The Rocco, it's on Netflix. Static Cling, interesting show.
I miss Rocco's Modern Life.
I do too.
It's a lot darker now that I rewatch like older episodes.
Really?
Yeah, like he actually goes to hell in one of the episodes.
That's right. Yeah.
I miss old cartoons.
Me too. I like the heavy, like, how scary it was. Oh, you know what?
Ren and Stimpy, like they basically like had sex with each other.
That's pretty funny.
Yeah, like they were sawing like wood, and yeah, like he was basically like, yeah, like destroying Ren or whatever it was.
Oh, that's so funny.
God.
Yeah.
Oh man.
That's crazy. That's really cool. That's really cool. I mean, that's really amazing they got away with that. I don't know. Cool if the cool.
Yeah, I have no idea how that passed them, but yeah, like
Yeah.
that's a legit episode.
Yeah, that's really like I can't believe that. Yeah, that's like interesting that got past the censors. There's a lot of Animaniac jokes were really good at kind of sneaking adult humor past the censors, which is kind of harder to do nowadays. But it's like one of the jokes was they're all the Animaniacs are dressed as detectives, and Yakko says to Dot, let's look for fingerprints, and she says, I found prints, and she's holding prints, and then Yakko is just like, no, fingerprints, and then she looks at prints and she says, I don't think so. Yeah. So it was like, geez, they went all out for that joke. Yeah.
That was amazing.
It was actually nicer when they didn't censor all that stuff.
I loved it. Yeah.
TriStar saying.
Yeah, it's
Or
just.
TriStar, sorry.
Which one?
Oh.
TriStar. Yeah. TriStar. Yeah, this is Beru's turn. You can say this is in the character of your choice. TriStar's comment.
I miss when cartoons weren't so strict with the censorship like they are today.
Nice. Very good. That's a good one. What would you name that character?
I have
Like,
no idea.
That's just. Mhm. Well, like old Sally.
I guess.
Nice. That's a good name. Yeah.
I don't know. I mean, I live in the South, so I'm around a lot of people who talk like this. Yonder in the tower over there.
You feel that southern drawl.
I feel the southern drawl.
Draw. I was like,
went completely over my head the first time.
that's a good one. And then so me and my siblings do something really fun. When we play Settlers of Catan, the game where it's the you guys know Catan. It's like the modern version of Monopoly. Essentially, the object of the game is to build as many houses and many cities in the settlement, and whoever builds the most, or whoever gets to 10 points first, is the winner. And when we started playing, I came up with like this really fun accent to do, where it's just like an old Southern man just trying to make a business. And so I kind of went for it, and then one day we were just like having a good time and having a few beers, kicking back, and I just was like, "I'll sell you one sheep for this here pile of bricks that I got from my quarry." And then we just like went all out for that. Everyone started to using like a southern accent, like, "I do declare, you don't need 2 sheep. All you need is a brick and a log. You can make a settlement." Yeah.
I love that accent.
Yeah, thank you.
Yeah, you know who it reminds me of is Wyatt Earp for some reason.
Oh, wider. Oh, that's a good one. Yeah, perfect. Thank you. That's it's probably like one of the back burner inspirations for that. It's just like kind of like the basis for like that kind of draw.
My favorite quote from that movie is, "Go on, skin that smoke wagon."
That's awesome. Oh, I did get the sword. I thought I didn't. So yeah, the every time we play Settlers of Catan, we really get into it, and we're just like, "I'll trade that there little sheep for this here pile of bricks. Now you can build a lot of things with bricks, but what can you build with a sheep? You don't need it." I need it. And then we really get into characters, so it's like, "I'll beg of you." And one of the funniest things, I just kind of like in the heat of the moment I said, because you know how Monopoly gets, like it's like it can get really treacherous at times. Catan's
What did you say when you lost? Fuck yeah.
Yeah, you break character, just like, "Fuck yeah." Well, fuck you. And what I ended up saying was, so I did the dirty deed. Was I tried to, like, the object of Catan is you trade objects for other people's resources, they call them. You trade resources for other people's resources, and but you can also get community cards in the game, like in Monopoly. And there's cards that can actually let you steal other people's resources. So what I would do was, I did a really like dirty thing. Was I would first make an offer. I would say, I would like to have your flock of sheep, and I'll trade you this here log. And then like my mom would be like, "No deal, sir." And I'm like, "Well, I understand your rationale, so I will retreat from this offer." And then I would be like, "Now I activate my thief card, where I'm allowed to steal one of your resources over there." And then you would steal the resource that they need, and then you would trade that resource that they need for what you want. So you can do really dirty things.
Like a Yu-Gi-Oh move right there.
Oh yeah.
My steal card.
Yeah. Now you can have it back, but I do declare I would like that resource I was offering you in the beginning. And then so what ended up happening was, on the next turn, my brother, I was trying to make a trade with my mom a second time, and then my brother's like, "You gonna make an offer with him after he screwed you over last turn?" "I don't think so." And I was like, "What I did was wrong, and I'll be the first to admit it. But I need this right now, and I'm asking you from the bottom of my heart that I wish to settle this continent, and I need your assistance." It becomes almost like less about playing the game, and then it's more about playing the characters, like these settlers, these really fat cats, like these rich, like sick people that are just screwing over their neighbors in order to build a bigger area and bigger territory. And so we have a lot of fun doing it.
I have a very annoying voice. It's literally a valley girl.
Okay, nice. So next comment, what's the Oh wait, that was
yeah,
you could do that for the most recent comment too. That would be
Oh
funny.
god, here we go. Ugh. Be ready for annoyance.
No worries. No.
Like, oh my god, that joke went completely over my head the first time. Oh my god, are you serious?
That's perfect. No, it's like the cadence is like on par with like how it is in reality.
Dad totally promised me a Mercedes Benz, but no, he ended up giving me a G-Wagon.
That's so funny.
I wanted hot pink, but no, you gave me pastel pink.
That's perfect. It's yeah, that's perfect. That reminds me. Oh my god. You remember the show?
Asked for Malibu Barbie.
Yeah. say it with me. Malibu. Okay.
Malibu.
I think tries.
Ew.
Yeah. Perfect. I want you to go back to the store and fix this mess, okay?
I want you
Got me
to
the wrong
store
color,
and fix that,
asshole.
okay?
That's good. That's really good. I like that character. And then next try comment. That's all right. Yeah, try. Don't feel bad. I'm trying to get everyone in this. I'm trying to get everybody in this here stream engaged in this performance of voices.
Like, oh my god, you better join the stream, otherwise there's gonna be, like, consequences.
And the consequences are I do declare.
My dad told me not to talk to strangers.
That is stupid. Hold on, and listen,
Hey now.
Hashtag kisses.
Sometimes I poop myself when I get scared.
That's a good one. Yeah, I love it.
Other times I scream like a little girl and hide in the corner.
Oh, I have another one.
Nice.
These are all usually go in my demos.
Oh, good.
Right now I'm working on my demo reel.
No,
I have a
that's
lot of
good.
stuff,
That's awesome.
But it's really fun.
No, it sounds like you're having a great time, just mastering all these types of voices, which is definitely commendable.
It's just practice. I practice a lot in my car, in my closet.
That's so funny. I do that too. I was like, I'll be doing like the one that I practice mostly in my car is like the laughter, because that's the one that you can't really practice at a low volume. Because like the other ones, you can kind of like you can practice like doing like an impression at a lower volume, but for like a laugh, it's like hard to like laugh quietly. Like it just doesn't really work. But like in the car, you're protected by the four walls and the four wheels. So.
Oh yeah.
And what are poison types weak against?
Poison types are weak against psychic and ground.
Okay.
Yeah, that'll.
I have a succubus and I have a vampire.
Ooh, let's start with the succubus. I'd like to hear that. I'd like to hear a succubus.
Right. I guess I didn't type anything new since last time.
Ooh, that's really good. And I really like the kind of like the alluring kind of like yes, like the drawing out. That's perfect.
Oh yes.
Yes.
Of course, Otter.
Anything
for this chat.
And then I'll do the here's the vampire, I guess the vampire emperor. It's like, okay, here we go. I appreciate your assistance.
Yugo Shokai.
Yugo Shokai.
Yeah, Brando's got nothing on this.
Now I do ask you one favor. Show me a man who's a miserable pile of secrets. Castlevania, yeah.
Man, a miserable pile of secrets. But I'm not talking. How about you?
Yeah. Die, monster! You don't deserve to live in this world.
And then the vampire one.
Yeah.
Transylvanian.
No,
Like my succubus, but you poor little lamb.
That's
I
really
cannot wait
good.
to devour you in your flesh and sink my teeth into your bones. and make sure to devour every last drop of blood in your body.
That's good. That's good. It's because it's also got that like kind of illustrious kind of vampiric quality. That's perfect. That's a good one. What was your what is your main like strategy for coming up with new voices when you're molding like a character? Like what's like the clay? What's that?
Mostly when I'm
You're what?
when I'm drawing new characters for like my comics, I would
cool.
reenact. So that's always good. That voice actually came out from when I was in middle school.
Mm-hmm.
I was drawing my first comic, and then I came up with a villain. I'm so glad I changed the name.
Mm-hmm.
It was like during like I think when Twilight came out.
Oh,
But I didn't like Twilight, but I was reading Vampire Knight.
oh
and
really?
I also liked Jackman's when he was in Van Helsing. That
Yeah.
really kick-started my,
Yeah,
for vampires.
that's awesome.
I came up with the villain, the protagonist, and the other protagonist, and then the villain. And I changed her name, and her name now is Violetta.
Violetta. Oh, very cool.
So she ended up becoming that part, because now she talks to the main character like she's just beneath her,
Nice.
and she will always be my prey.
That's what I was gonna mention. That's really good. Yeah, that's the the predatorial intonation of the voice is like perfect because it has that really like I will like I am the superior one. Acknowledge my power. Kind of like.
You're more than welcome to come in here, man.
Oh yeah, TriStar. We are in the. Let me drop. You're in. Wait a second. You are definitely in the Discord. We are in the game chat channel of the voice chat. So just click on that game chat, and you'll be amongst friends.
It's just one click away.
No, you are amongst friends in this chat room, I do declare. So please enter at your own desires.
Fun.
I will commend ye if you enter.
I do think you can be a really good voice actor.
Oh, thank you. I appreciate that. I'll definitely practice because I always did it for fun, just because I always loved to imitate. Like that's actually one of the a subtle reason of why I really wanted to learn Japanese is just so I could imitate the voices better. Like
I can sound like an anime girl.
Oh yeah. I'll go for it. I would like to hear that. Would be really cool.
Wow, it's so annoying.
Oh, it's okay. No judgment. No judgment.
All right. Well,
Yeah,
Check.
Oh, is that Try from Tri-Town?
Yep.
That's Try from Tri-Town. I love Try. This is a good guy. You were the winner of the first One Piece treasure hunt, right?
Yeah,
That was right.
Well, technically, it took me a few tries, but
That's all right. That's all right. A win is a win. It's like if it's like 25 fails and one victory, that's still a win.
I guess.
But you were in 25. You were just like you played once and bummer you didn't make it. But then the second time you came back and you snatched the victory from the jaws of defeat.
Failure is your most experienced teacher.
Yeah, that's true. That's absolutely true. You can learn so much. You learn so much from failure.
I like this guy. So insightful.
Yeah. So everyone, this is Try, buddy in the Discord. Really good guy.
Hi guys.
Hello.
And this is we got Black Bear Kid, also known as. Sorry, what's your other Cyberwolf? Cyberwolf?
The Iron Wolf.
Iron Wolf. Sorry. I was thinking of the Yu-Gi-Oh card Cyberwolf.
Oh,
yeah. And then we got Bidu.
Hello, everyone.
And welcome to the voice chat. And then we got a new person. Mixel fan, you're joining at the perfect time because we're doing voice acting as we play Pokemon. And so your comments will be read by our very talented crew of voice actors that we got here that are will read your comments in their voices. So does anyone want to take that high? Oh, perfect. Yeah, that's awesome. So
That
was a good-
in the Stitch voice.
That's a good one. She's great. Yeah, she's doing a kick-ass job right now.
こんにちは。はじめまして。私はベルちゃん。
Oh, perfect. That is really good.
Cute.
ああ、とても可愛い。結婚してくれ。Please marry me.
Oh my god.
もう一中だね。
Oh. Oh. I was trying to think of a funny phrase, but I couldn't think of any. I killed the momentum. I was trying to think of the when the anime characters go like in like a dark void and they're just like, I don't wish to live anymore. I was trying to think of how to say that. Yeah. Subarashi. Yeah. That's
Isn't
awesome.
that like impressive? Is that the way you say impressive?
So yeah. That's Subarashi is impressive, like amazing. Subarashi literally translates to. Actually, I think it's like fantastic. But let's find out. Subarashi, great daze. That's like great. Yeah, wonderful, wonderful.
When I box people, I taunt them in Japanese, and one of my favorite taunts to say is "Yatatakure," which means
Yatatakure.
like, get some.
Yeah. Katsukue. Yeah, that's fun. That's awesome. You just like taunt them.
Yeah, another one I say is "Doshita, doshita."
Doshita.
Are you scared?
Yeah.
え、
Doshita actually means how was that? How's that for you? Doshita, like doshita. Or another one I know you can do super rough with like hura, and that's like how's that? Hura.
Hoda. Okay, I think I'll say that.
Yeah, that's a good one, and that's hura, and that means literally it's like actually let's look it up real quick. I'm looking up words anyways. Look. That's what it literally means. There you go. Hura. How's that? So it's very similar to doshita, which is also like how's that? And it's kind of like in English, like how's that for you? Like punching someone in the nose and be like, oh, when they're like, and your opponent says, how's that for you, man?
Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah. It's just like really like arrogant.
It's funny too because I think for some reason they like make it a lot worse in your head because they'll be like, what the hell is he saying to me?
Yeah. Oh yeah. It's like
It's a good mental game.
yeah, it's like with because they're just like what I'm completely caught off guard. That is pretty funny. All right. So and then, oops, nice. We're going into the Knuckle Tower.
Knuckle Tower.
That's what it's called in Japanese. They call it. This is Knuckle City. What's it called in English? The big main dragon city. The gate with the castle.
Hammerlock.
What's it called?
Hammerlock.
Never. Oh, very cool. That's a cool name. So yeah, they call it Knuckle City for whatever reason in Japanese. And was there? I feel like Knuckle City was used in a different show for some reason. Like that sounds familiar. Knuckle City.
It kind of does sound familiar. I don't know where.
Sounds
Yeah.
like it'd be in a Sonic game.
Knuckle. Yeah. That does sound like Knuckle City. That's
It's really funny because my friends say sometimes, like, especially like on the phone, they say sound like a man.
you do?
They,
Oh.
I don't hear a man.
That came out of left field.
Apparently there's been
I don't think you sound like a man at all.
there's actually a boxing movie called Knuckle City. I'm just looking that up.
Oh, very cool. There's a movie.
cool.
Interesting. Knuckles. That sounds like an awesome movie. Sean, that
Sounds
would
like a
be.
movie that's just added to my list.
Yeah, I was gonna say. I was like, that's a perfect movie if it's boxing.
I told my friend my Dempsey role.
no, it's like the first
"Dude,
time
you
I-
look just like Mike Tyson.
all
Nice.
about
It's the first time I heard about that movie. I don't know. Just
I love Creed. The movie Creed was amazing.
Oh, I love Creed. That's a great one.
Haven't seen it.
oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
I think I've seen it, but I can't remember.
Creed with Michael B. Jordan. Sequel to Rocky. Great
Right.
film. I absolutely love Creed's a great character. I love that they really did a good job about rebooting the character. Did you guys watch the Cobra Kai show? Did anyone watch Cobra?
Oh man,
Cobra Kai.
on YouTube. I didn't have the money.
Oh, my Cobra Kai is amazing. If it's on Amazon Prime, if you have that,
Probably have to beg my dad to give me his password.
you let him get his password. It's an amazing show. It's very similar to Creed. It's really sad too because
Oh, this is
Oh yeah, I know. I
spin-off-
saw the first 2 episodes on YouTube.
oh cool.
spin-off of the Karate Kid.
The Karate Kid, yeah. So it's the sequel to Karate Kid, but it's told from the main character is Billy Zabka, who played Johnny in the first movie.
From the rival school.
The rival school, Cobra Kai, and what he does is like he's a repairman going house to house, and his life is kind of going downhill, and it's really tragic. And like every time he goes to work, he just sees Daniel's son's poster, and it just reminds him of like what a failure he is in life, and so he makes friends with this like younger Hispanic kid who lives in his neighborhood. He lives in like a lower end of LA, and they become friends. And he defends them when these muggers are trying to attack him. This is before they're like become really good friends. But like he's getting attacked by muggers and he defends them. And then the kid says, "Teach me how to fight. I want to defend myself." And then it inspires him to open a dojo to teach like basically nerdy kids how to be tough and like stand up for themselves. And then at the same
What Cobra Kai was supposed to be.
yeah, because that's what yeah. It's great. And then Cobra Kai, then it gets like not spoiling anything, but then Daniel's son has like some flashbacks of the like how terrible that school was and how he was bullied by a lot of the kids from the Cobra Kai Academy, and it's just like really hard for him to kind of like cope with it, and then so it like shenanigans ensues, and then like they become like almost like a cat and mouse game of like them pranking each other, and it's really funny. And that's like there's a lot of heart to the show, which like oh wow, I got one shotted.
All these original people are there too.
Yeah, they got all the cast except of course with the exception of like Pat Morita, who unfortunately passed away, Mr. Miyagi. But it's so funny because although Mr. Miyagi is not in the show, there's so many episodes that are devoted to him and his legacy, and it's really cool because Daniel's like at this point in his life in the story, he's older than Mr. Miyagi, and he realized he got to the age of Mr. Miyagi, and he was hoping that all the wisdom that Mr. Miyagi had would just be, automatically acquired by the time he reached the same age. But he's finding out that like, no, for some reason I'm not like Miyagi, and like there's this little like he wants to be like the mentor that Miyagi was for him to make a difference in like people's lives, but he knows he's not as good as Miyagi, so it's like really interesting.
Interesting.
Yeah, so it's definitely I recommend that show. I really like Cobra Kai. Is just amazing.
Yeah, what I didn't like about Johnny though was when they were in the car dealership, and when he's like, "Oh yeah, you stole my girl," and I'm like, she slapped you. She punched you.
Yeah. It's just like she wasn't your girl at that point. Yeah, I think what he more means like that is just like he's just like you come in and swoop and like now my ex-girlfriend's dating you. What the hell, man? But yeah, that's true. Yeah, he was in the wrong. But from his perspective, he was just like, she liked me, and then you came in and now she hates me. So it's really sad. Yeah, it's like he's definitely in the wrong. But you kind of like at the same time you're just like, man, he was like it's like those guys that peaked in high school. Like that were like the big cool guys in high school, and now like they're not as cool. I feel bad for those characters now. It's honestly as an adult, like as a kid, like or as a teenager, you're just like, I hate that they're so popular and that they're way better. They're better than me, and like everyone likes them better than me, and inviting me to parties that I don't get invited to. It's frustrating, but then like sometimes those kids just like they never grow or mature out of high school. And it's like, yeah, it's unfortunate. I mean, I think we can all.
I never got to those parties anyway.
Because I wanted to go.
Yeah, that's awesome. Yeah, there's like, I was sometimes like some days I was like, you know what? I'm glad I didn't get invited to the party. You know why? Because I'm having a great time playing Pokemon. Yeah.
I mean, to be fair, those parties weren't really fun anyway.
That's true. Yeah.
It's just a whole bunch of people putting on masks, trying to impress each other.
Yeah. It's very
never
fake.
cool.
Nah, it's very disingenuous. Oh, what were you saying now, Try?
Same boat.
You're in the same
I'm
boat?
in the same, yeah. Because I haven't been really invited to parties either.
Yeah, it's hard.
At the same time, I just didn't really care because I always seemed like more of a quiet person anyway. I couldn't like start a conversation to save my life.
Yeah, I know that sometimes like when I don't know how to read the room, like I kind of don't know. I kind of clam up and I'm like, man, what should I say? You know, so I definitely feel that pain.
Especially because you know when you're like into stuff that isn't like really popular among high schoolers.
No, yeah.
I was into like pop culture and all that.
Yeah, you're like rejecting the norms of like. Yeah, absolutely. I know.
So,
I mean, coming from the other end of it, because like I did get invited to parties and stuff.
Nice,
and I was still kind of a nerd. Like, it didn't really do anything because you just find out that all those people, you know, are just putting up a front to trying to get in each other's pants. Like nobody necessarily really cared about you.
Drinking.
They just kind of cared about the clout you brung around high school.
That's true.
I was popular because I was a running back for the football team for 2 years, and then I was also a star wrestler on the high school team
Nice,
for
yeah.
3 years.
Yeah, I mean
like, that was my clout, and it was like, I don't know. It honestly bothered me because like some people would come up to me and they'd be like, "Yeah, can you get a ticket to the game for free cents?"
What? Yeah, I guess make your own way. Yeah, absolutely.
Hey, Opadio Pal, don't you know me from this period?
Yeah. Oh my god.
Oh, here's a funny story.
What's that?
So when I was bullied in high school, when there would ever be like a hard project and presentation would be like part of the grade, like at 50% of the grade, all of the bullies would want me on their.
Oh.
They know I was the artistic kid.
You're just like, well, look how the turntables have Michael Scott. Yeah, look how the turntables have. That's true. They're like, they want to be on you. They want to be with you.
Exactly.
Yeah.
I always had to be alone because the teacher gave the option to work in a team or alone. Teams had more work.
Yeah, that's true.
Me, I was alone. I finished that entire presentation within the week.
Oh, nice.
Oh, yeah. I was done. It was amazing. They were like, "Oh, can you please like draw us like that poster you did in art class?" I'm like, "No."
Yeah, and so they're just using you for your abilities, basically.
Pretty much.
Yeah.
Right.
What was that?
But then, oh, sorry. What? Go ahead.
Like, they're using her for clout.
Yeah.
For ability, yeah.
That's yeah, man. That's kind of like, that's harsh. Yeah, because it feels like that I had that happen to me too, where people were like just needed me to do something, and then you kind of be like, oh, I guess we're cool now, we're like buddies, and then like once the project is over, essentially they're just like, they don't want to hang out with you anymore, and it really hurts. It's like, look, I thought we were friends, I thought we became like friends, but then you realize like, nah, they just needed you, and it was more about the grade and less about the friendship, and that kind of hurts.
That's why I never worked in a team.
Yeah.
My best friend was in the same class as me.
Oh, that's good. Yeah.
Yeah, that was it. But like, I was always in class with like almost none of my friends.
Oh my god. Yeah. Yeah. So, what on a positive side, what was your best memory from high school?
That I got away with a lot of stuff.
Nice. Specifically, what was the best memory?
Asking the senior.
It was one of.
Go ahead, yes, sir.
Oh no, you go ahead.
So I would say for me, my best high school memory was asking. There's a senior girl named Caitlin that was in my acting class.
Yeah.
And I was like a freshman at the time.
Mm-hmm.
And I was that one freshman that got to go to homecoming with the team.
Oh, very cool.
And that was probably the highlight of my high school.
Nice.
Yeah.
That's really good. Yeah. I mean, like, yeah, and then I'm sure you had a good time too, huh?
Yeah. So like, we go there, and then at first she was like sad, and like I didn't know why. I was like, dude, why are you sad, you know? And then so her friend was telling me, she's like, yeah, Caitlin like doesn't think you like her, and I was like, what? I was like, why would she not think that? I was like brought her here, like, I don't want to dance with me. And then so like I go over and I'm like, hey, like what's going on? And she's like, are you having fun? And I'm like, yeah, like of course I am. And then she's like, oh, like okay. And then so like after we dance for like a little bit, a slow song comes on.
Mm-hmm.
And then like I'm a super shy dude, even though like, you know, I would say I'm an extrovert for the most part. Like I'm pretty shy when it comes down to like talking to a girl I like or like doing something with a girl I like. Like I freeze up. I don't know what it is, but so as soon as the slow song came on, she like immediately looked at me. And I just like kind of stood there, and she was like, "Do you want to dance? Like, are you gonna dance with me?" And I was like, "Yeah." And so, I started dancing with her.
Nice.
I just remember all of my friends were looking at me, and they're like, "Yeah, Sean, yeah." it was just cool.
That's awesome.
It was a good time, yeah.
That is really good.
We went for dinner after.
Nice.
Yeah.
Are you still like talking with that person?
No, like I don't know why. We just like stopped talking after that, and then I saw her in one of my classes, and I was like, "Hey, Caitlin," and then somebody was like, "Oh, you know that girl?" Because she was like attractive, you know, she was pretty, and so I was like, "Yeah." I took her to homecoming, and someone said, "Yeah, is that true?" And she said, "Yeah," and I regret it. And I was like, "What the hell? What did I do?"
Oh my god.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
That's heartbreaking.
Yeah, it's heartbreaking. Yeah. It's almost like maybe time has passed at the point where you can contact her again, or are you like ship sailed? Nah, ship sailed.
It's done.
Yeah, that's all right. I mean, you still have the memory, which is just as valuable.
Oh yeah, no,
yeah,
of course.
sadly,
you know?
yeah.
And I think that's the best part.
Yeah, that's awesome. Yeah, that's a good story too. And Try, how about you, man? What was the highlight of high school? High school highlights.
Highlight of high school.
Yeah.
Well, I think two come to mind.
Nice. Yeah.
One of them has to do with senior year when they were judging for they were judging pictures to be the next picture that will go on the senior T-shirts.
Oh, cool.
And apparently, mine's, because I drew in a more cartoon-like style. Mine's was like different from all the other candidates. And because mine stood out so much, they actually chose my design.
Oh, they did?
Yeah.
That's awesome, man. Congratulations.
Oh, that's cool.
And
that's really good news. I mean, yeah, that's awesome though. Yeah.
Yeah. When news got out about that, I was in the lunchroom when they announced who won the T-shirt contest, and most of the mutual folks that I hung out with were like cheering for me, like yeah, and they began chanting my name.
Oh,
and then soon enough, everybody was like chanting my name afterwards.
Awesome.
And
cool.
That is cool.
I was like walking on air at that moment.
That's so cool, man. That's really good. And what was the other one you liked a lot?
So, second one was it didn't have to do with my high school per se, but I was participating in my city high school chorus club, I guess. And one of the events that we sang for was part of the Martin Luther King breakfast that they had at McCormick Place, which is a convention center in Chicago, where I live.
Oh, cool.
And one of the speakers was actually Barack Obama before he became president.
Whoa, weird.
And each member of the chorus got to shake his hand after he was done speaking, because we were coming up next after he was done.
Mm-hmm. That's awesome.
And yeah, I didn't know it at the time, but I was actually shaking hands with who would be the next president of the United States.
Did you have a feeling that he would be president from the handshake, where you're like, this guy has president qualities about him? You know what I mean? Yeah.
He was. I think it was before he threw in his nomination for becoming president.
Oh, gotcha.
He was still a senator back then.
Yeah. Oh, okay, that makes sense. Because I had a similar experience where so I met an actress before she came big, and I had a feeling just from like talking to her, I'm like, you're gonna become big, and sure enough, like she's a big star now. So it was really cool. Do you guys know Catherine Langford, who was in she was in Knives Out? She was one of the characters. And
I've heard the name.
Catherine Langford. She was in Knives Out. Her big role was Hannah Baker in 13 Reasons Why.
Oh.
Yeah. So when I met her, it was so crazy. This was like before she was like she was Catherine Langford, but now she's Catherine Langford. So it was just like I was just like talking to her, and she was like so sweet, and she actually signed. Because I knew she was going to be big, and I was like, I want you to sign this because I know you're going to be huge. And I had her sign my copy of 13 Reasons Why. And it was so sweet. She left a really nice message saying like that, oh, you made my day. You made me smile every time you were, when I worked with you. And I was like, that was the sweetest thing I ever said. And just from like meeting her, she only had like 2 credits on her IMDb at the time. I was like, she's going to be famous. She's going to be like a huge celebrity. And I just like, I had like an inkling of suspicion, like she's going to blow up. So, and I was wondering if you had like that same kind of momentum with like Obama. Like I could imagine like that being a thing where he was like, this guy is gonna be president.
Just from the quality of handshake.
The handshake quality, exactly. Like you can. It's like Hank Hill. Remember the episode where he shakes hands with Bush? And he's like, I shook that man's hand and I was disappointed. It's like, yeah, so it's like, yeah, like, or he was just like, I can't vote for a man who has such a flimsy handshake. Yeah, so that's awesome. That's so cool though. You met Obama.
Yeah,
that's really dope.
I wish I could like. I wish there was like footage where I could find.
That'd be cool.
But that was like backstage, so.
Oh, it was like behind the scenes.
Yeah.
Okay, nice. So it's still really cool. All right, so we're facing the poison dragon type, and I'm gonna catch this fool. All right.
Yeah.
That's all right. And so we got everyone's story for my big story. Did
I give my story?
Oh, did you give your story? I'm sorry. Let's go with you.
It's okay. You go first.
Okay, I'll do mine because mine's really kind of cheesy. It's just we had a hot dog eating contest, which sounds really funny.
Oh my god.
And so like I was up against like some really like tough dudes. Like these guys like they look like they eat more than I like weigh. And so like I was like probably at the time I was like super anorexic in high school. It was like really like I look at old pictures and be like, man, how did I even like sustain nourishment? But like I was able to win the hot dog eating contest just because I guess I chew really fast, and that was really like gave me the advantage. Like I was just like eating all these hot dogs, which sounds really suggestive saying it out loud, like, oh, I ate more hot dogs than any guy in the vicinity. And it was really fun though, because I became like, that's when I kind of earned the respect of a lot of the kids that thought I was just some weird kid. I was still that weird kid, but now I was the weird kid that ate really fast and could eat a lot. So it was kind of cool. And that was like, it was such a cool moment because also at the same time I was able to, the hot dog eating contest won you 2 tickets to the what was it, the homecoming dance. And so I got 2 tickets to the homecoming dance. I was like, right on. And so I took a girl I liked and we had a good time. So I guess that's kind of like a 2-part story. It was like one was the hot dog eating contest, and then the homecoming, and then just getting to know people. Like I think once you kind of like get past your comfort zone and start talking to people on like a personal level, you really get to know like that they're no different than you. You know, everyone's the same. Like whatever preconceptions you have, it's like it's not existing really. Yeah, it's great though. It was a fun moment. And how about you, Beru?
Oh, me. Oh,
yeah,
wow.
yeah. Now it's your turn.
Now it's my turn after listening to everyone's amazing stories.
No pressure.
I don't know if mine is necessarily better than anyone.
Oh, really?
In high school, I was bullied a lot.
Oh, I'm so yeah. That's terrible.
Yeah, no, it's like especially when you're part of the minority in this. I went to a Catholic school. And kids, and a lot of people there were kind of wealthy and well off. And I was part of the lower percentage.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah, you already know where that's going. So the thing is, and the teachers were a little worse.
Oh man.
Because they would think everything I do is wrong. Because it's a Catholic school.
Yeah.
And you know, like I think the best times with me in high school is when teachers think that they can get me in trouble for nothing.
Really?
And then when my mother steps in, that's when they get afraid.
Oh yeah, they retreat in their shell.
Exactly, because if you can't get past the parents, then the student is free to go.
Oh yeah. That makes sense. Yeah.
So especially like with my art teacher. Oh my god, this story. This was the best because I was studying anatomy, and my dad, who's a massage therapist, had a medical book of muscles and male and female anatomy.
Nice.
So in art class, I would take it out, and I also brought it from my biology teacher since we were going through anatomy that time.
Oh, cool.
Yeah. So I brought it, and I'm just drawing the female form. I was drawing breasts.
Nice.
It had no head. It had, like, it was just the torso. I was just practicing, because breasts are hard to draw.
Oh, absolutely, yeah, I know what you mean.
So, the art teacher looks at me, and she's like, "What are you doing?" I'm like, I'm drawing. She goes, "Yeah, but why are you drawing those?" And I'm like, I said something so... the way I said, I'm like, what? They're just breasts. You and I have them.
That's awesome.
And so I got a phone call from she called my dad because my mother was at work. And my dad gave it to her because my dad's the one that gave me that book.
That was probably like a fun conversation between the two.
Oh my god. So my dad was like, I gave her that book. Why don't you leave her alone? Mind your own business.
That's awesome.
It was amazing. It's just all of the good times at high school was teachers failing.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
it was the best.
That's awesome.
The bully, all the bullies in that I've encountered in my high school are going to be in my next comic.
Oh, good. Yeah, so you can kind of have therapy with it helps cope. Crap.
Oh yeah, definitely it does.
Metaphorically or actual?
Metaphorically. I designed characters with the bullies' personalities.
Oh, good. Right. Gotcha. And then so you can have a more accurate depiction of because you have first experience of those characters.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, nice. Very cool. Yeah.
Good.
I mean, I could tell you, it's after spilling the tea is done.
Oh, very cool. Nice.
It's gonna be martial arts slice of life.
Oh, very cool. See, now I definitely recommend you would like the rest of Cobra Kai because it gets super slice of lifey, and in like a good way. But I'm sure yours will be a little more grounded because it gets super kind of like Hollywoody in later seasons of Cobra Kai. So I would like to see your take on like a slice of life karate story.
Oh,
martial
thank
arts.
you. There's
Yeah.
actually I'm gonna say there is a tournament at the end.
Heck yeah. I mean, you kind of gotta. With that kind of story, like a tournament at the end is like almost mandatory. Yeah.
Well, like it's mostly it's my two main bullies in high school.
Nice.
That because I had plenty of people picked on me, but I just focused on those two.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, so it was really fun designing them because their ethnicities are actually pretty similar to what they are in real life.
Mm-hmm.
But one was a boy and the other was a girl, and so I just made them both girls.
Oh, okay. That way you can kind of like the people featured in this story have no relation to anyone living or dead. Yeah.
But like it's just based off of like their personalities and like I've experienced that.
Yeah, absolutely.
And it's amazing. So
that's awesome.
It's gonna be fun, and the main character is based off of me in high school.
Oh, cool, very cool.
So yeah, I've actually posted some pictures on Instagram.
Oh, cool. I'm gonna look through those and look for those, and then I'll definitely now that you're okay with me just liking as many as I can, I definitely will. That's good. That's true. Yeah, it was just because I didn't like want to come across as like super stalker where I liked the very first Instagram post you ever did.
I mean, my first Instagram post that I've ever done was me making a clay rose.
Oh, very cool. Was that pretty fun to make?
It was.
Yeah, nice.
I just can't afford it.
Oh, yeah. Oops. Let me see if I can.
Drawing roses are pretty fun.
Oh yeah, they're really. I just don't
in like any sort of media.
Yeah.
What's a dry rose? You said.
A drawing rose.
Drawing rose. Oh yeah. Oh, sorry. I thought you said dry rose. I'm like, oh, what is that? But no,
I don't keep track of the petals. I just draw
dry rose. I know. I get. Sometimes I just had flashbacks to me drawing roses, and like the first few lines are great, and I get super lazy, and it's just like squiggles. Yeah, I do that too. So it's common.
Yeah, I kind of do it for like Mother's Day cards.
Oh, nice. That's really cool.
You guys ever draw on the like envelopes of the cards you give to people?
Yes, I do all the time.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Yeah, that's actually I really like doing that too.
Yeah,
that's
like,
great.
My folks always love that.
Yeah, absolutely.
I draw my avatar now.
Like I could tell you that I always draw one of my characters and his grandmother on the cards that I always give to my grandma. And it's like that character is the only character that my grandma knows. Even though I've showed her like everybody else in the past.
Yeah.
That character, the one of my the aardvark, Artie, that I was like was a sidekick for Try, the my namesake.
Yeah. Nice. And so it's kind of nice to do because it adds like a layer of like kind of like customization instead of just having like just a blank card. It's kind of funny. I bet you've all experienced this. Is where like you've made a card or like your family's like having you sign a card and they're like, "Can you draw a picture right here?" Have you ever had that?
That is basically.
Yeah. That's always funny when like it's funny to be the designated one where that's like, hey, can you draw a picture right here? And it's like, oh, okay.
Yeah.
I
like do that for my the family chats I have every like Sunday.
Oh, nice. That's really cool.
My aunt wanted me to draw a picture of the whole family and just like in a whole grid shape because we always have our talks in Zoom. So she wanted us to draw each of us in like one different piece of the grid.
Oh,
like
awesome!
If we were in a Zoom call.
Oh, very cool. That's awesome. So like it's like you all talk at the same time and you're just kind of like drawing while that's going on.
No.
Not oh.
But I do show like a slideshow of pictures I've done in the past.
Nice.
yeah, just to keep the family up to speed on what I have been drawing in the past.
Oh, cool. That's awesome.
Yeah.
Yeah. And then for drawings, what's your biggest inspiration for, or biggest inspiration which got you into illustration? Illustration inspiration.
Illustration inspiration.
Mm-hmm.
Since I started drawing when I started to take drawing seriously when I was 10 years old.
Nice.
And one of the things I always liked to draw all the time were Kirby comics.
Oh, yeah.
So that was that was like the inspiration that got me into drawing. What got me into making like my own original characters was I remember a long time ago I played this game called Ristar.
Oh, yeah.
Sega Genesis. And I thought, hey, it would be pretty awesome if I made my own star character.
Haha, nice. That's awesome.
And that's how Try came around.
Try, nice.
And he was basically a carbon copy of Ristar based off of how I remembered it, because I haven't played that game for it. The game came out in 1995. I haven't played it in a very, very long time, and I came out with Try in like 2003. So
nice.
So I kind of worked around the way I remembered it.
Oh, cool.
But then after time went on, I just decided to put in some more and more changes to make him his own character.
To make it stand out.
Yeah.
Nice. Very cool.
Yeah, especially giving him like his own power to
very cool.
basically like transform his face into different like origami weapons and tools.
Oh, very cool, very cool. And do you have any chance for the stream? Do you have a link you can drop in the chat? That way people can find your art. That would be really cool.
Yeah, let me.
Nice.
Pull that
Awesome.
up.
So everyone who wants to drop their link for Instagram to get the chat to follow, feel free to do so, because I'm sure they're invested and interested in seeing. Holy crap! I got the 2 legendary dogs with me. Nice. Yeah. Yeah, it's great. I was wondering when they were going to come out. I didn't think that they would be allies right away. I thought I would have to catch them or something.
I have the shield game because I like the way the shield one.
He looks really cool. I was like looking at here we go. Like you can see them on the stream in a few seconds. The sword one's cool, but the shield one's really got like a bulky kind of like. He looks really cool.
I got Shield because it had more of my favorite Pokemon in it.
Nice. Yeah.
I'm like a big sucker for Goodra.
Goodra, yeah, Goodra's great.
Arcanine is my weakness. I love that Pokemon.
He's a great Pokemon. Oh, I love Arcanine. Wingy.
Yeah, actually, I'd say Goodra is like in my top 10.
Nice.
My favorite Pokemon of all time, I think, might be between Gardevoir and Milotic.
Oh, I love those. Those are great ones. Milotic's great. Yeah.
Milotic
that was
so badass.
Milotic is the one I forgot the name of earlier. I definitely like, for my top 3, I always like the weird ones. So Porygon, Totodile, and Haunter are usually my go-to favorites, just because they got a lot of kind of charisma. And I also like Poliwhirl. And then if I can, I'm going to branch out beyond the first 2 generations. I really like Weasel's design, and let me think if I can think of any other. Oh, Greninja. Greninja's just awesome.
Greninja freaks me out.
Is it the tongue?
Yeah, it's the tongue.
Yeah, it's the tongue. Yeah, it's I freaked me out when I first saw it. Then I was like, wait, it's wrapped around his neck like a scarf? That's actually kind of cool. That's cool. And I like how
I didn't know that was a tongue until someone pointed it out.
I didn't know either. I was just like, I looked at it when I was petting him in the Pokemon Amie, or whatever it's called, where you get to
Pokemon Amie.
Yeah, Pokemon Amie, where you get to play with them. And it was just so funny because I was just like, I looked close and was like, why is the scarf going into his? Oh, it's his tongue. It's really funny. Yeah. So those are my top. I guess that would be my top 5 Pokemon: Haunter, Totodile, Porygon, Greninja, and Weasel. So those are my favorites. And then for Beru, what is your favorites of the Pokemons?
Okay.
You can list as many as you like. There's just ones that you like, a team maybe, the top 6.
Yeah, I was about to say, if you could imagine having a team of 6 Pokemon.
Yeah.
Who would you choose?
Your absolute favorite, and not so much about the type coverage. Don't worry about type coverage. Just worry about like the 6 Pokemon you like, basically.
Oh, just okay. Well, like I don't really fight in Pokemon, so I'm just gonna list off the ones that I just.
Perfect. Yeah. Nice. Yeah.
Well, Togepi is one of them.
Ooh,
so freaking cute.
He's so cute. Yeah. Nice.
Cyndaquil.
That's a good one too.
And let's see. Oh, I really like Dragonite.
Oh yeah. Dragonite.
Logia also. That movie made me cry.
Did you guys? Yeah, that's a great movie. Did you guys hear the
Has restored my strength.
one of the comments by the creator Satoshi Tajiri? He said Lugia wasn't originally meant to be in gold and silver, and the reason why was he was just supposed to be an exclusive to the movie, but he ended up liking the design so much that they ended up just programming it in the game too. They're just like, you know what, this is a cool Pokemon. Yeah, Dr. Lavo just posted that on Twitter the other day, and I was like, no way, and I did a fact check on it, and he's like, damn, he's right, because it sounds like a made up fact. Like I was like, that's something like that someone at the playground would say. It's like Lugia was never supposed to be in the game.
Well, now too late.
Yeah, it's too late. Yeah. All right. Yeah.
Mew is also another one.
That I did not
Mew.
know.
Yeah.
Mew. I just always wanted to hug Mew.
Yeah. I thought you were saying Mew was another one that was also not supposed to be in the game. And that's also true, where Mew was programmed at the last minute. That's why he's after Mewtwo. It's like he was not meant to be in the game, and then they snuck him in. And the only reason they put him in is just for if they ever had like a distribution of the game.
Butterfree.
Butterfree. Oh, Butterfree's adorable.
Pokemon 4 was even cool.
Which one?
No, I was saying Mew was a distribution Pokemon before it was even cool.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, he was one of the first of the that breed of Pokemon. I really like it. How hyped it was to go to like an event and be like, ooh. I have some really good memories about going to Pokemon events and just like getting the exclusive Pokemon there.
Oh, how could I forget? Also, Eevee.
Yep.
So cute.
Yeah.
I just want to cuddle with all of my whole team.
Yeah, Eevee's cute.
And Snorlax. And then the team is done, because Snorlax I would just lay on top. I made an episode in my comic about it.
The whole team of huggers.
Yeah, the Huggies, the hug Pokemon.
Exactly.
Hey, speaking of,
my team will give you hugs.
Speaking of Snorlax, there's one Hop is fighting with his Snorlax.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, so his first Pokemon got KO'd, so he had to get this guy out. Yeah, I do like the huggable Pokemon. Who's the most huggable for me? I would say. Let me look at my Pokemon chart up here. Chansey looks really. Draws on your face if you fall asleep.
Yeah. Well, then don't sing.
Yeah, it's like, you're causing this. You're causing us to fall asleep. Yeah.
I remember somebody singing the Jigglypuff song on American Idol.
That's hilarious. That's really cool.
That was just a highlight.
That's not a song. That's not a song you sing for American Idol, but I appreciate.
I appreciate what you did there.
If only someone actually sang "Chala."
Hey, Chala.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
I'm gonna head to bed.
Oh, no worries.
Alright,
Weak.
You gonna take that?
Just like 2:33 over here.
Oh yeah. Oh wow, yeah. Totally understand.
Sleep is for the weak.
Sleep is for the weak. I just caught the giant poison dragon guy.
Which ball did you catch?
I used the dust ball because I thought that'd be the coolest.
Ah.
Yeah, that's not what you used?
No, I actually I can't remember what ball I used. But I saw somebody catching it in one of those beast balls.
Oh, very cool.
And I was like, I should have done that.
Oh, that's really good. Yeah. I should have done that too. I just went for the dust ball because I was like, he's going to look super cool if they had the dust ball animation where he comes out and it's like all black and blue and it's like a smoke screen. That would be cool. Anyways, Black Bear Kid is going to sleep. So take care, Black Bear Kid. Oh, he already left.
Yeah,
but
left a while ago.
yeah, I was gonna say before I lost track of him and say goodnight to him, but yeah, he's already gone. he knows we care about him.
We will.
Bye, Black Bear.
Nice. Hey everyone in the stream, how you guys hanging up? How's everyone's day? I hope everyone's safe and not getting that unnamed thing that's going on in the world. I can't say it because they'll demonetize me.
The Heineken flu.
The Heineken flu. That's it. You don't get that Heineken flu. Yeah, nothing. No law against that. I can say Heineken flu. And so yeah, we wow. Yeah. Sorry. What's that?
I was gonna probably mention the other three Pokemon in my team.
Oh yeah. Let's go. Yeah, let's go back to that.
Yeah. I already said Gudra, Gardevoir, Milotic.
Mm-hmm.
I also like Golurk.
Golurk.
Aggron.
Aggron.
And Scolipede.
Nice. Okay, that's a good one. Scolipede. Scolipede. Wait. Scolipede. I'm trying to think. Is that the vulture?
It's the horse centipede.
Oh, okay. Scolipede. Horse centipede. Yeah, okay, here. Let's get a picture. Oh, he's great. Yeah, from Gen 5. Yeah, Gen 5 is where I lose track of the names, because that's when I started nicknaming all my Pokemon, so I'm like, what is this guy's name? I don't even remember him by my nickname.
Yeah, I really do like all the Gen 5 Pokemon, except Stunfisk.
Oh, interesting. I thought you were going to say Sock or Throw. That's a lot of people's least favorites.
Oh, no.
You like them?
I like those guys.
Oh, good. Yeah, I like them too.
They're like Kung Fu Bert and Ernie.
Yeah. Hey, I was just gonna say, they're like Muppets. Yeah, I love that. That's great. Yeah, and it actually fits because it's in the game's set in like a New York kind of environment, and Sesame Street's kind of modeled after New York, so it kind of works. It's Kung Fu Bert and Ernie.
I wouldn't be surprised if that was the inspiration.
It makes sense. Yeah, I would agree with that. It just fits. I do like those guys, and another one I always like the who was it? I'm trying to think of the name. Oh God, it's slipping me. The deer, the Sawsbuck. Yeah, I love that one. That's a great one.
I miss Seasons.
Yeah, Seasons needs to come back. That was great. This didn't have day and night cycle, huh? This game doesn't have day and night cycle.
Well, in the wild area,
it does.
First off, then after you beat the game, then it starts acting.
Oh, gotcha. That's kind of cool. At least it comes eventually.
Yeah, I kind of have mixed feelings about that. But...
yeah, I'm wondering why they didn't include it sooner.
I guess for story reasons.
Yeah, that makes sense. Maybe certain events have to happen at a certain point in the day.
I'm pretty sure a whole crowd of people don't want to stay up at 3 o'clock in the morning to watch these battles.
Oh, that would be crazy. Yeah, yeah, that's crazy. Some people are doing that. That's actually kind of funny though. Let's see. I'm just customizing the character. I'm gonna give her
making her look so pretty.
I'm gonna give her a white jacket. I don't know. Actually, the colors kind of look conflicting because I got the green hat. I'm gonna do. Let's do.
Try watermelon.
Watermelon. Oh, good call. Green. We'll do green. Let's see.
There's a
watermelon. It's the most beautiful thing I've ever seen in my life.
Yeah. I got it. So it'll be the shirt will be this color, and then the dress will be green. Let's do green. There we go. No, that's actually weird. Yeah, okay, that's good. And then I'll change the hat. Sweet. So what shows have you been watching recently on streaming? Try. Have you been watching Avatar or something like that?
Geez, I wish I keep telling myself I need to watch more Netflix.
Mm-hmm.
Because I've been like catching up with the whole Tournament of Power for Dragon Ball Super that
All right.
I haven't.
Mm-hmm. On Crunchyroll.
On actually YouTube TV.
Oh, okay,
Because,
okay, nice. I got that there.
My brother bought me a subscription to that.
Oh, that's awesome.
And and I decided I'd like catch up on the shows on Toonami that I missed.
Oh, very cool.
Also watching the dub episodes of One Piece because they are continuing on with that after like a 2-year hiatus.
Oh, very cool. So that's some good entertainment.
Mm-hmm.
Nice.
So they're on Punk Hazard right now.
Oh, oh wow, they're pretty far actually. All things considered, they've been dubbing pretty fast. Punk.
Yeah, but then you got to consider that they have to go to Dressrosa next, which is like the.
That's a good point.
Longest.
That is the longest one. The most important arc, though, actually, in the grand scheme of things, that arc just has so much importance. It's crazy.
Yo, Dressrosa made me cry.
Oh, Dressrosa. Oh, yeah, me too. Especially with
Corazon.
Corazon. Oh, yeah, I was gonna say Corazon. That was actually the number one tearjerker for me. I loved his character, and it showed like that. Despite how we viewed the ten Rubitos, is that there's always going to be someone who rejects the evil that is enacted by the tribe, and that's kind of interesting.
Yeah.
So I like that about Corazon, is that he knew there was something wrong and injustice, and he sought to change the world. And then why I really like the impact of that arc is like the kind act that he did really it's gonna ripple throughout the world. And just like how what Shanks said to Kobe is when Kobe stands up to Akuno, and he basically says after he says stop it, you can't fight anymore, and then he says, what a brave warrior, these powerful words will change the world. I think the same thing is that is the act of Corazon saving Law will definitely change the fate of the next generation with like Luffy, and it did to a certain degree because being able to become allies with Law was probably the best thing that's happened to the Straw Hats.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I think that was actually one of their most powerful moves, and I love that. I actually love that they're becoming more like a unification. I want the Fire Tank Pirates to join the alliance. I love Beige. He's probably my favorite of the Celestials. I mean, not the Celestials. He's my favorite of the Supernovas.
Worst generation, yeah.
The worst generation, yeah. He's my favorite of the worst generation. Of course, other than Luffy and Zoro, those are like default number 1 and 2 because they're just the awesome ones. But I would rank him
like generation.
The best, yeah, literally, yeah. And the reason why I favor him so much is just because he has so much charisma, so much character, and there's so much like depth to his character that like you don't see. He's cruel, but he's also just, and he's also caring and kind. He's very much like a mafia figure you expect to see in like a movie, like how The Godfather portrays like the mafia as like a family, and how like it's all about like taking care of the family and being prideful of being a part of a group. Yeah. And I like that about him. He's cool. Yeah. And what about you guys? What's your favorite supernovas? Or the worst generation?
Jeez.
You're gonna ask me that, really?
Yeah, I'm sorry. You can cheat and just name them all and say why you like each of them. That would be that's the cop out, and that's okay. So let me list some. List them to help you guys out. So first we got Luffy and Zoro, which you can say if those are. I would kind of take them off the table just because it's like
everyone loves them.
Everyone loves them. They were following their journey. But then you got Jewelry Bonnie, the pink haired girl who can DH people, and then you got Eustace Kid, X-Straight, Scratchman Apu. And then who am I missing? I know I'm missing a big one. Other than the angel, the guy from Skypiea, we haven't seen much of him. Yeah. He hasn't done much to kind of really like. Well,
stand out.
Yeah. When he stands out, I think he's gonna stand out the most. Though I have a feeling that he's gonna have some kind of deep, dark backstory of why he left Skypiea. Like, I don't
say that he took out one of Big Bomb's Sweet Commanders.
He was what?
He was one of the people who took out one of Big Bomb's Sweet Commanders. That's right. Yeah, he was. You're right. So we dabbled into like a taste of what he was doing. So it's going to be really interesting to see him in his entirety, like when we flesh out the entire character. And I think it's going to be, we're going to have a situation similar to, not Corazon, probably more like Trafalgar Law, where it's like a character that's like, okay, he does a thing, but who is he? And then once we learn it, that's when like, we're going to be like, I think he's going to have a tearjerker story. I don't know why. He just seems like a character, or maybe he's like, I'm interested in these characters that are kind of like have shifting allegiance in One Piece. I think that's always been an intrigue of me. For me,
Oda and his writing.
Oh, he's brilliant. Yeah, he's crazy good.
I used to like.
You go ahead.
Sorry. I used to like Scratchman Apu, but now he's just a jerk.
Yeah, he's a jerk. He's not as cool as you would originally think. He's not chill.
He's always been a jerk.
Yeah, we just didn't see it. Yeah. He lied to us. He's still cool. He's got like a cool design. I like his piano, his keys on his teeth. Those are really cool. And then like his arms is like the Longman tribe. He's really cool.
Yeah,
that's a great character.
I thought they were creepy, but I like Eustace Kid.
Yeah, Eustace Kid and his magnetism. He's a great character too.
Also, he's voiced by Justin Cook, who's the voice of Yusuke.
Oh, that's perfect. Yeah, that's a good casting for him.
And Raditz and Boo too.
Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, he was. Yeah, so he has the honor of being the weakest character in Dragon Ball Z and the strongest character in Dragon Ball Z. It's kind of cool.
He also did the voice of Bellamy too.
Oh, you're right. Yeah, he did both. Yeah, I remember him as Bellamy. That's another character. I hope we see more of him in the future because I really like that how he turned around and the message of the Straw Hats really left an imprint on him that like. It's like the song says, it's,
be your own guy.
Yeah, and it's like and the only it's only legendary until someone proves it real. Like the lyrics of "We Are." I love that, and it's like he freaking he did like a very cool turnaround, and I definitely can't wait to see what they have in store for him. Crap! I am getting demolished by Dandy or whatever this kid's name is. Leon, yeah. In the Japanese, they call him Dandy. I don't know why.
Oh my gosh.
He's Dandy.
Tell me he doesn't.
Has anyone seen Hellsing?
I haven't. Oh no, I haven't. No.
Nah.
No.
Not yet. Yeah, my bad.
It's actually called the Dandy Man.
The Dandy Man. The Dandy Man can because he mixes it with love.
I'm Kuba Alhambra, but most people know me as the Dandy Man.
That's awesome. That's
I
really cool.
I was about to say, it kind of sounds like. I was about to say, please don't tell me his catchphrase is, "You got to do it the Dandy way."
No.
No.
Although, has anyone played Guilty Gear?
I have.
You know Slayer?
Yeah, I know Slayer.
Yeah, his theme song is called Jack-a-Dandy.
Oh, very cool.
Oh, wow.
He is a dandy fellow.
Dandy. A dapper dandy.
Hey.
I say, how dandy.
Yeah.
Yes.
And
So dandy indeed. I do like the. Oh crap! He's so fast, this bastard. I do like the word dapper and dandy. They're just so silly.
yes, they're so cool.
They're so cool. Yeah, dapper and dandy. Yeah, and then what's the other thing I was gonna say? You guys know the band Dandyism? Or actually, I say it wrong. Dandism. They're actually a really good band. They're a Japanese band, and yeah, they have really good hits.
For a second, I thought you said Joshinism. I'm like, since when did Hedon become part of the conversation?
yeah. What are we talking about? Yeah, that's so funny. That's awesome. Yeah, so
my favorite Akatsuki's.
Nice. Yeah, Dandism. I definitely recommend checking them out. They're super cool. They're a good band. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do water. So yeah, the who is the other thing? Do you guys so you try? Have you been watching JoJo's Bizarre Adventure by any chance?
Yes, I have.
Nice.
The latest I've caught up to was the end of part 4.
Oh, very cool. Nice.
You're almost caught up.
So you learn the dangers of ambulances, how ambulances can really cause a trouble. Uh-oh, did we lose feed in the stream? What the hell happened here? I'll fix it. Here, I guess.
SpaghettiOs.
SpaghettiOs. It just happens sometimes. Let's see.
Or it's just YouTube being
SpaghettiOs.
El Gato.
But, yeah, I haven't started season 5 yet.
Oh, definitely, yeah. You're gonna like it. It's a good one.
Just know that the Giorno's the most boring JoJo.
Yeah, he is the most dry of the JoJos. But there's something about him. He does have like a Jonathan quality to him, but he also has that Dio quality to him. So that's kind of like he's like the best of both worlds, where he has like an edge to him, which like a lot of JoJos don't have. But that's also Oops, sorry, I'm just gonna try to fix the stream real quick. That's what makes him kind of boring, though. Honestly, is that he's just like he doesn't really stand out of the crowd.
Stand out.
Yeah. I was just thinking like, yeah, he needs more of what is it? Power line flair to him. What is going? Yeah, he needs to be more like Power line. 1 sec, I'm gonna actually see if the stream is coming right back, and we're back. Nice. Oh, by the way, what do you think of all the awesome Prince references in JoJo? How awesome is that?
Yes.
I love. It's so great.
Crushing on a whole nother level, coming from my
mind. Oh my! I wish you were here for our when we were doing a stream of Shenmue. I kept on thinking of that song because there's a hip hop song in Shenmue, and it's just like boom chicka boom chicka boom, and I'm like, man, this feels like vocal percussions on a whole nother level coming from my mind. And I kept on thinking of that the whole time. So every time that hip hop song came on in Shenmue, I would just start singing that. It was so fun.
And
yeah,
that one dance that broke the internet.
Yeah, oh, I love that. That was a great one. Yeah, such a great moment in JoJo history.
My friends and I called Giorno Ex Machina.
He pretty much is, honestly. That's not wrong.
Like, the thing is, though, like, to be fair, Araki says he does blame his writing because it's not perfect, and he realized there are plot holes, but oh well, he's not going to go back and fix them.
Oh, yeah, it's fine.
Right.
Like, I'm done with this. I'm not going to do anything.
That's too far ahead already.
Yeah, it's like, you know what? I could worry about it, or, I can just move on.
Pretty much, but it's alright. We love it.
Yeah, and I think the thing that makes Araki stand out... Oh, sorry, what were you saying, Troy?
I was saying that's the reason why we love it, because it's over the top.
Yeah, and that's like, it has its own voice. Yeah, and I love Araki style. He makes kind kind of conventional storytelling in an unconventional way, mixed with weird, I don't know, like weird concepts, and just like, for example, Stardust Crusaders is a very like just an easy narrative. Just go to Egypt. That's the entire plot of the story. Go to Egypt, save Holly. But with all this stuff, all the little pit stops along the way, make so much flavor, and learning about Pakistan, Saudi Arabia, and all these countries that they're visiting, Hong Kong and India. It's just like it becomes like this great grand adventure that you don't see a lot in manga, and that's why I think he does such a heavy emphasis on location and places. That like he mentioned in his book, like setting is a very important aspect. Oh, was that my last Pokemon? Shit, I think I'm dead. Second to last. Yeah, I could have sworn I had one more. Nice, yeah. So yeah, cool. We got this guy. I gotta think of a way out of this mess. But what are your guys' favorite? What's some favorite? Let's go for a more specific question. Favorite favorite things about Araki. We'll say that. That's actually the best way to phrase it. Just like what makes you like Araki in his writing?
Oh, the fact that he's not afraid to do what he wants, because most of the time, especially in Japan, a lot of editors like carry a lot of power.
Yeah, that's true.
Editors are like, you need to be friends, but Araki and his editor, he's just like, I'm gonna just do what I want.
That's great.
But at the same time, Araki knows, like, yeah, it doesn't make sense, but that's the point.
Yeah, absolutely. I feel that with a lot of Araki style. Is just like he just goes for it. And how about you, Try? What's one of the things that makes you really like Araki as a creator?
He's I thought you were still talking about.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, we'll go with Try, and then if you have something else, no problem. We'll get to you again. What were you saying? Yeah. We'll Try.
I don't have a whole lot to go with because I'm just like getting into the series.
Mm-hmm. From what you've seen so far, then.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I guess it's when he sort of makes a situation more bombastic than it needs to be.
Yes. Yeah.
Like for instance, with like the Derby fights.
Ooh, good. Yeah, both the Darby brothers.
Yeah, because you never see a poker game go as hardcore as that.
He does like the good tension in that scene.
Mm-hmm.
That's a good point.
And the whole scene with younger Darby when they were like playing the sports game. Oh, that's baseball. Like,
yeah.
I mean, especially with like when they're picking their whole teams, like the announcer just says, "Just belts it out," like Jaggers. When we know it's like Jaguars, but still, the way they pronounce it is it's pretty funny.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, that was really funny. I like that about that too. I think the thing I really liked about Araki's style of writing is that he does like there's like a huge emphasis on character development and character arcs. And there was one of the things, especially for like nuanced characters. I don't see much writing like this for other anime. Maybe One Piece is a close second, and then Demon Slayer has some good character quirks and moments. But for Rocky's writing style of characters, I like how like characters always are true to their character and always have like some fun quirks that you can just like expect them to do. And let me think of a good example. I like Kishibe Rohan from Part 4, the manga artist. His perfectionist kind of attitude, and it reflects how he fights in battle and stuff like that. Oh my god, we lost the stream again, and I don't know what's going on. It's so weird. Sorry about that. I mean, you the stream's here. It's just the game footage is just like keeps dropping. Let me get that fixed. Well, hold on, folks. 1 sec.
We are experiencing technical difficulties at the moment. Please stand by. Ooh. Technology.
Gotta love it.
I know. All that good stuff.
All right. Sorry about that. Okay, cool. We're saying? Oh, I'm sorry. Actually, sorry. What'd you say?
Oh, I was thinking of the dial-up sound when I heard the no signal.
yeah. That's so funny. That's the Elgato. Sorry. We're sorry. We're sorry. Yes, sorry. Yeah.
Remember that old American Online dial-up sound?
Yeah. Oh, it's awful. God. Oh man, I wish I still had it. Actually, I might. I did have old AOL CDs, American Online CDs, like for demos. 2 months free of America's #1 internet provider, American Online. You got mail. Yes, yeah. It's like, and it's like the commercials were so cheesy. It's just like with American Online, I could send emails in seconds to my clients and stuff like that. It's like now it's just like
Things have changed.
yeah, it's just like so and if someone told you like just right now, like someone who got teleported from the 90s and was like talking about emails and they're just like, did you know I can send a mail and then the person can receive it in seconds? And you're just like,
no,
what?
Really?
What? Yeah, it's like, why is that a big deal? Yeah, and it's thanks to the magic of online.
Yeah.
What?
I can only imagine years from now how people are gonna like.
Oh yeah, it's gonna get crazy. Like,
view technology today.
How unheard of it is, like all the things that even like right now. We're living in, like, this would cost a fortune to contact both you guys. We have to do like a group call, like a 3-way call on a or like a, not even cell phone, a landline phone, and just kind of like figure out like, okay, like there's no way I could broadcast. Like there would be no way you would see video game footage. I was like saying there might be a way, but like without internet, I don't think so. Because there's no video phone, there was no video chat. Right. There's no way to do online video game streams 20 years ago, like when the first Pokemon was new. So it's kind of like we did come a long way, and it's like the technology is getting better. It's getting more affordable.
It's taking me back to how they did that one scene in Back to the Future 2, where they did like video calls on their TV.
Yeah, oh yeah. Heck yeah, a great scene.
It's the thing that it was like part of like a futuristic thing.
Yeah,
but we got that even beforehand.
Oh yeah, absolutely. And like picture-in-picture TV, it's like cool, bro. It's like we have that. Yeah, it's kind of interesting how like the future, like in media, they predicted a completely different direction than future technology actually is. Like no one guessed smartphones. That was never a guess. And they never guessed, like, I'm trying to think of other technologies, like supercomputers and like advanced video games. Those were things that they didn't really predict, but like those are the things that are actually that we actually got. And it's kind of funny.
I mean, honestly, if you told me that that demo that we saw for the Unreal Engine 5, if you showed that to me like 7 years ago, I'd still think that looked like a cutscene. Yeah,
it does. I totally know what you mean. It does like you would definitely like mistake CGI games now. If you showed them 10 years ago, you'd be like, what is this weird movie?
Yeah.
Yeah.
What is this weird playable movie?
Yeah, it's like I can play a movie. How strange. And that's just one of the things, like how crazy technology has gotten. It's like it's amazing. Like do you guys remember the Final Fantasy Spirits Within movie?
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, that's the good reaction. When I first saw, I didn't see it ever in theaters, but when I saw the commercial for it, I was like, "Holy crap! What is these graphics are amazing! I never seen game
I thought it
graphics.
was just a video game.
Yeah, I'd never seen graphics this good, and yeah, it was really like, and now watching it now, you're just like, this is like so terrible. Like the physics on the hair is so awkward. Like when their hair moves, it kind of like all moves like at a slow motion in sequence. And then they always kind of talk like a weird kind of like, they do like a weird bobble when they talk. It's like, I guess you're the new guy. Stuff like that. And it's just like so weird.
So that, I'm like, what part of this is Final Fantasy?
Yeah, oh yeah.
Right.
Secondly.
I was looking at it and I'm like, what? Why?
Like Final Fantasy if like American developers created it.
Yeah, oh that's true. Yeah, that's a good way of looking at it. That's funny. Yeah.
I was like, this is bad.
What is this? Yeah. What is this?
Anybody,
yeah?
Anybody remember that Beowulf movie?
Oh, I actually really liked that movie.
I haven't. Oh, you know what? I haven't seen that one, but that one looks like a fun watch. Yeah.
Looks live action, but it's actually all CGI.
Oh, really? Interesting.
Yeah, it was actually pretty good.
That's pretty cool. Yeah. So that I was gonna say it did. From what my memory tells me, it does look like a CGI movie. So I'm gonna.
But oh my gosh, Final Fantasy is a spirit thing. When I first saw that, I'm like, wait, am I gonna see Sephiroth? My first response.
That's so funny. Yeah,
well, eventually we did have a Final Fantasy movie with Sephiroth in it. So.
Yeah,
that's true. Children. That's true. Advent Children had Sephiroth.
One-winged angel with the electric guitar, best thing ever.
Dun dun dun. Yeah, yeah.
How
so
badass do you have to be where you're in the song the Elder
Yeah.
Like seriously, how badass do you have to be where your own theme song yells out your name?
Oh, that's pretty badass. Yeah, that's next level. Yeah. Sephiroth. That's awesome. Yeah, that's so true. So true too.
That was ahead of its time.
Yeah, very, very ahead of its time. Yeah, I do like Sephiroth is like a really cool character too. Yeah, it's interesting to think like how speaking of Final Fantasy, how like you compare the original game and that blew people's minds. Final Fantasy VII, the first one, blew people's minds back in the day, but now looking at it, it's like, it's a cute PlayStation game. It's like the graphics aren't that good, and it's actually kind of terrible when you think about what the PlayStation was actually capable of. But then you look at this new game, and then you compare the two, and you're just like, dang, this game, it looks so beautiful. It's gorgeous, and it's unbelievable.
2 discs.
Yeah. It's like.
Actually, it was 4.
4, yeah, that one was 4 discs. But how many discs is the new one? Just one?
No, it's 2. It's one for the installation and one for the actual game.
Oh, interesting. Oh, so the game does have 2 discs. Unbelievable. Really? I did not know that. The new one, yeah. She's saying the new one is 2 discs. One for the installation and one for the game. Interesting.
Well, dang.
I never knew. And it's. Do you have to be connected to Wi-Fi to download it?
I don't own it, but my friend brags to me about it.
Mm-hmm. Oh, really?
But, yeah, I just want to get the digital download one.
Hell yeah.
Because I mean, I love physical media, but like, I can't get it now anyway.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's I'm in the same boat here. Because I always like go for the physical copy because, if there was like any chance that I could like return it, then I could do just that. But yeah, since this whole thing's been going on,
yeah,
I had to buy Animal Crossing digitally, and I had to buy Wonderful 101 digitally.
Oh wow, yeah. So,
yeah, and I feel like I get gypped getting the Switch version of that because I was watching a stream of somebody play the remaster version on the PC version. I didn't know it was the PC version because it ran so smoothly.
Oh man, that's so.
But when I got the Switch version, there's there's some instances where it can only run up to 40 frames per second.
Oh wow! So it
And I
just
was like, yeah, which is actually a little bit worse than the Wii U version.
oh weird, yeah.
Yeah, so I'm hoping that somebody comes up with a patch for that to fix that.
That'd be cool, yeah.
Otherwise, the game is still as fun as I remember it.
Nice. That's really cool. Yeah, the Wonderful 101 that was on originally was on the Wii U.
The Wii U. Yeah.
That's awesome. Yeah. Yeah, I've been meaning to get that game. It sounds like a really fun one.
Oh yeah.
Nice. All right. Yeah. So and then the Wii U. I was just thinking about that console because it didn't stand the test of time. It just was one of those systems that kind of just faded, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Keep in mind that it was they advertised the controller. Well, they revealed the controller first before the actual system.
That's true. And confused the hell.
Everybody thought that it was just another Wii peripheral.
Yeah. It did look like one where you're just like, oh, cool, it's just a little attachment to the Wii. Reggie Fils-Aimé was very, like, he was very untransparent about, like, the Wii U, and people didn't know how to really perceive it at first. I remember everyone at the E3, they were just like, what the hell is this? Like, we don't even know.
A console that no one bought.
Yeah, literally. Right. And everyone was just so confused. It was ridiculous. I remember being super confused also.
Like, why not just have just the normal Wii?
Yeah, literally.
Plus, I think it had like some obstacles for having developers develop for it too.
Yeah, that's true. That's right.
I like the Switch though.
Switch is great. Oh, Switch is amazing.
It's a lot more developer friendly.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah.
I believe it. Yeah, and I think that's why a lot of the developers like jumped ship when it came to the Wii U, or they're like, you know what, we're just gonna make our games for PlayStation and Xbox because those are easily to port from each other. Yeah. But since the Wii U was always at a weaker resolution, weaker graphics, it was just like, damn it, freaking Nintendo, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Plus, I think there was like some sort of like tons of algorithms to sift through.
Oh, really?
In order to just port the game into it.
That makes sense. So it was just like it was from the get go. It was a challenge.
Yeah, that and I remember it being like region locked.
Oh, weird. Oh, the Wii U.
Yeah.
Oh, I believe that. Yeah, that sucks. Yeah, I don't know why region lock is this thing still. That's actually not. The Switch got rid of it, which is great. Right. And I'm thankful for that because there's so many great games that are only available and that aren't. There's so many great games that are non-American that you can't really find anywhere else. So it's nice to have
like that like that virtual console, or I'm sorry, the NES online.
Oh, you talking about this one right here, the family computer Nintendo, the Famicom?
Yeah, the Famicom games that you have on there, those are just found on like the Japanese.
Yeah, they're only on the Japanese one. So I downloaded them because I was just like, hell yeah, let's get it. Yeah, it's unfortunate that for whatever reason they felt the need to not include them. So I'm
glad they included Pound of the Pond though.
Yeah. No. There's like, yeah, you have to just download them. You just have to change your region. And then like it was unfortunate. Like for the longest time, I don't know if you remember how frustrating it was being an Earthbound fan, trying them to get a release of that game. It's like,
yeah.
Please release Earthbound. Please release Earthbound. And then,
I remember it.
Yeah, and then them never doing
it.
Was
like begging and pleading to get like a port of Mother 3.
Yeah. It's like, we want Mother 3. And then like Clyde Tomato is like, look, you can use the fans translation that we did.
Yeah.
Because the translation is actually interesting. It's not illegal to be on the site because it's just a patch. It's a patch, and you can make that legally. but you still have to get an illegal ROM to download it. So that's the only catch about the patch. It's like the patch itself is not illegal, but the ROM itself is. That's what makes it illegal. So it's kind of a double-edged kind of sword thing where it's like, well, actually, I'm wondering like when playing Mother 3 if Nintendo even cares. You know, if you play Mother 3, will Nintendo be like, hey, stop playing that? It's like you're not even making an attempt to make money off this game, so there's no like, we're not really infringing upon the copyright.
Yeah.
It's probably a sticky wicket. Sticky wicket.
It's kind of hard to tell what they're planning to do or going to do.
Nice. Yeah.
And the fact that that ROM is still out there, it's just like not giving me any hopes that they're gonna like continue.
Yeah, that's true.
The series in general. But I know I'm looking forward to that fan game that used to be Mother 4, but now it's called Oddity.
Oh, very cool. Yeah, that's gonna be a fun one.
Yeah.
I'd be down to play that too. Yeah.
So I'm guessing it's like a spiritual successor.
Yeah, absolutely.
In fan game form, but I'm kind of glad that they haven't like given up on it.
Yeah, absolutely. It's nice that they're still making an attempt to make it into a game. Yeah, that's cool. That's good news.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm a huge fan of Mother, so I'm always excited to see what fans have in store. Because that's where the content is coming from mostly. Nintendo's not really touching the franchise. Itoi's not that interested in continue the franchise, from what I've heard. So it's the fans that are keeping it alive, and that's what makes Mother such an interesting franchise. Is that it's almost like it's Nintendo made but fan powered, more so than any other franchise I could think of.
Yeah, that's true.
I was just like, yeah. That's like the AVGN said. He said, if God had a favorite game, it might be Earthbound.
Maybe.
Yeah. You guys fans of AVGN?
Yes.
Yeah,
I still have to watch the latest episodes.
Oh yeah, some of the episodes, they're not as good as the classic ones, but they're still quality. Like I still enjoy like watching AVGN. Yeah, they're just like, it's just like his comedy like is just brilliant. I love, like this is one of my favorite quotes he said is he's looking through his NES collection and he says, "What's the point? It's gonna be dust one day." Just like so defeated, just like so sad. It's so hilarious though.
I like that. One rant about that one game that was just called like football, and that was it.
That's awesome, yeah. That's hilarious. Football, and then like, what episode was that from? The sports game?
Atari Sports.
Atari Sports, yeah. Oh, I want to rewatch that episode. Yeah, the Lloyd Kaufman episode's pretty funny, where he's trying to play the Toxic Crusader game, and he's like, it's dusty. They got a blow on it. And then he hands it to Lloyd Kaufman. He's like, "Here, you do it too." And he goes, "Hey, nerd, I have some dust in my asshole. If you could, why don't you blow that out for me, just for good measure?"
Oh my god!
It just made me laugh. It's just like, and then the AVGN, it's like, "What the fuck is wrong with you?" That's great.
Gentlemen, it is time for me to leave because I'm weak.
No worries. I'm probably gonna get crushed by Dandy right now, and it's not gonna be very dandy for me. So we'll see how this goes. But yeah, thanks for joining the stream. I had a lot of fun chatting with you, and we'll set this up again and do it again sometime. And everybody, make sure you follow her on her Instagram. And yeah, everyone have
it. Shout me out, why don't you?
Yeah, I always like to plug my buddies.
Oh.
So yeah.
Even though you've only known me for like 2 days.
Hey, well, I've known you longer on Twitter, so it's like I was saying, it's like I knew you were chill. So even though it's like kind of weird, because like Twitter people don't have personalities when you look at their profile picture, but it's like from you, I was like, nah, you seem like a cool person. For the most part, you can't judge people's personalities based on like their Twitter, but you know, sometimes you can.
I mean, I just put the effort.
Yeah, there you.
Putting in there.
There you go.
Really, my avatar. Oh, fun.
Yeah.
The way my avatar was created was hilarious.
Oh, how was it created?
Well, my avatar's name's Beru.
Ooh, very cool.
So I just ended up going with it.
Mm-hmm.
Because with my avatar.
Nice.
My art teachers didn't like the first rendition that I did.
Mm-hmm.
And if you look at it, there's JoJo references on my avatar.
Were they happy or unhappy with that?
Well, they didn't know about it.
So they didn't care.
Like the way the first rendition of her was designed.
Oh, gotcha,
I had her wearing a black shirt with white pants, and it was like looked like zebra pants that I wore. Even though they had like tropical like leaves on them. And a green heart and pendant earrings.
Oh, nice.
So yeah, you already know where those are too. So they didn't like the way it was because it had her in a messy bun.
Oh, gotcha.
And they're like, oh, this doesn't reflect like your personality. I'm like, it's just. So I changed it, and apparently the way it came out, because my name was like so common, and there's like artists that have like share my name. So me, I'm like, well, my middle name means bellflower in Japanese.
Nice.
And pure beauty.
Yeah.
And I'm like, well, also summer forest. So
nice.
I'm like, I got a nature theme going on.
You got a nature theme for sure, yeah.
So I'm like, what was I drinking at the time? I'm like, I was drinking iced tea. Like,
nice.
Sure.
It just worked.
it ended up just working. Cause,
nice.
Like, I wanted to have like a. Because originally I was called Corinne Creates.
Oh, that's a good name too.
Yeah, but then I'm like, I had to answer as Corinne, and that was even more difficult.
Really? Yeah. So.
It's not my first name. It's my middle name.
Oh, gotcha. Yeah. So you were looking for like a nice, comfortable name to use.
Yeah. So I'm like, well, there's already bellflower something. So I'm like, what about Beru? I'm like, Beru flower. I'm like, Beru flower.
Yeah. Nice. That's a good.
Like, sure.
Yeah. Like, why not? What the heck?
I'm like, what the heck? It's the worst. I've heard worse names.
Oh, absolutely, internet. Yeah. You throw a rock and you'll hit someone who has a terrible username, and you're just like, come on, buddy, that's stupid. Like, there was one guy I can't remember, but if you read his username, it's just like really gross thing, and you're just like, oh, thanks for joining the stream. Oh, gross. And he's just like, I like poopy, and that's her username. It's like, ugh. It's like, what is that?
It can be silly, like kitty cat goes moo, and I'm like,
oh, that's funny.
Adorable.
That is a good one. That's a fun nickname. I like.
Yeah, those are fun.
I like. What are they? I'm trying to think of a good. Like PewDiePie works. It's like what the hell is a Pewdie? Because it sounds like Cutie Pie, but it's like PewDiePie. So that one's a fun one. PewDiePie. I'm gonna. Yeah.
The joy of creating your avatar. So
Oh.
I just stuck with it, and I'm like, okay, well then, since this is Beru, I'm like, might as well just make her my mascot.
Yeah, hell yeah, might as well.
Keep on brand, because we were going through branding at the time. So
keep
I'm like,
on brand.
Who doesn't like a cute, chibi anime girl?
No one, yeah, I mean, no one doesn't not like that.
Exactly, and I based it off of my own clothing. I had a similar sweater.
Yeah.
And I wear black leggings all the time because I'm too lazy. And I wear black sneakers because I'm also too lazy.
That's all right.
I love pastel colors. I'm just too poor to afford it. So that's where the mascot came from. So
that's like, awesome.
Okay, we'll just go with that. And apparently they like, oh, this is you more. And I'm like,
you don't know
more
me.
Of a brighter color.
Oh, gotcha.
I mean, I love pink, so I'm like, okay. And the dots were like an afterthought.
Oh, really?
Yeah, the polka dots were an afterthought because originally they were supposed to be like a pattern of flowers, of cherry blossoms.
Oh, wow, that's awesome.
Yeah, but you know, it looked too busy and it hurt
oh,
the
gotcha.
eye.
Yeah, I gotcha.
So I was just like, okay, polka dots. Everyone loves
Polka dots. Yeah, why not?
So I just went with it.
Yeah, that's awesome.
And it's good too. It's good too for making stickers and merchandise and stuff. So I'm like, okay, well, stuck with my mascot.
That's awesome.
So the way spilling the tea came out. I don't want to make your stream too long.
No, you're fine. The stream's long anyway, so you feel free. I'm still halfway through this battle, so take as long as you need.
Oh jeez. See, I'm trying to save the story for my video, but I don't care.
Oh, I mean, you can save it for later if you want to save it for a personal story.
It don't matter.
All right.
I'm not a story time animator. Thing takes too long. Plus, there's only so much I can tell for my life.
Oh yeah, I know what you mean. Yeah, but I'm interested either way.
So my spilling the tea came out because because I was going through so much. Like, I don't know what I have to draw my comic. I have to like sort out the story and characters. And my friend was like, "You have your mascot, right?" And I'm like, "Yeah. Why don't you just make a comic of that?"
Yeah, that's awesome.
And I'm like, what do I do? And it's like, I don't know. I'm like, what do you do a lot? I'm like, I complain about my life. There we go.
That's that's perfect.
So my comic is just me complaining.
Hey, that's perfect. No, that's the way to go.
I'm like, sure, people like to read me complain.
Yeah, hey. All right.
Sure. And once that comic's done, I'm gonna start my other one.
Oh, cool. Nice.
Yeah, I just I hate not finishing what I started.
Oh, I know what you mean. Yeah, that's always frustrating.
I'm here.
Yeah.
So I'm like, yeah, I might as well just finish this, because then it's just off, and then I can say I do.
It's like it reminds me of the that one character from Jimmy Neutron that never finishes anything.
Yes.
Yeah, I relate to that character.
Annoying.
Yeah, he's like, I am Professor, and then they finish his name. He's like, yes, this is my name. I really like that character, and it's so true to like procrastination.
I'm like, so he just has short-term memory loss?
Pretty much, yeah.
Oh god, Jimmy Neutron.
Yeah, Professor Calamitous, yeah. Great character.
Oh god, he was hilarious.
He's hilarious, yeah, he's a great one.
But yeah, that's how it was.
Nice.
Yeah. My friend, like, I pop in on my friend's streams all the time.
Oh, cool.
So I'm like, oh, Otter streaming. I'm for a bit.
Well, come on in, yeah. It's like, come on in, the water's fine. And I'm happy. What's that?
I said you actually showed up on my recommendations today.
Oh, that's awesome. Oh, I'm so happy. So the algorithm's working.
Yes.
Yes, I love it. I was looking at a lot of new faces in the stream, and I was like, holy crap, the algorithm is the same thing, and it's like the way it works is if the more you post, like the more it kind of it's wanting to recommend you. So it helps you based on like how much you post. And I've been doing a once a week post, and that's supposed to like help your viewer counts go up.
I do once every like 3 weeks.
I should probably do that in terms of like posting art.
Yeah, I think it definitely will help it grow for sure. And I think it's worth trying, and it gives you something to kind of like look forward to every day. It's like, okay, I'll work on a video. I do editing videos, and then I try to do a stream in between. And then, yeah, what were you saying?
I'm so glad that Twitter is like making you schedule your tweets now.
Oh, they do?
Yeah, just found that out recently.
That's awesome. That's really cool, actually. Let me see. So you can have a tweet be timed. Like, I want this tweet to go live at this time.
Yeah.
Nice.
I didn't know that.
A new thing. They just did that. They just added that recently.
Oh wow.
Oh. See, that would have helped me a lot.
It's kind of nice, yeah. It's like, and then like you can kind of post art periodically based on. Yeah, that makes perfect sense. I like it. That's clever.
Instagram did that.
Oh, that'd be great. Oh, see,
yeah,
I was.
Instagram allowed you to upload images from desktop.
Oh, I know. It's so frustrating. It doesn't let you do that.
I'm like.
Because then you have to email it to yourself, and it's really awkward.
Yeah.
This is like too much work.
What, Instagram doesn't let you upload images from your desktop?
Nope. It's all on the phone.
Oh my god.
That's a bummer.
That
I
is
wish it did. It would make uploading artwork way easier.
Oh my god, yeah. So, this Charizard just one shot at me. That's crazy.
Ooh.
I can't believe this. I mean, I'm probably have to try it again tomorrow, but
What is it? No grass mode. Solar beam.
it's solar beam. Yeah, it was it used super solar beam, and I was just like, "You're done, Charizard." And I did not. I should have looked closer at the moveset. He does have a very powerful. I'm gonna win tonight. I'm just gonna use a revive. We're gonna get. Who would be best
that
for
is
this?
so cute.
Yeah, I know the bunny is too cute.
Adorable.
I
you have this cute little thing going up against that.
Yeah, he really.
He's like David versus Goliath.
I love it actually. Yeah, and I got. Let's get a good screenshot of that actually.
What attacks does America have?
So America, let's look at him. He has he has 2 flying attacks and a fighting attack. So and then a normal attack. So probably maybe not him. I was so ready to one-shot Charizard with a ground move, but I did not know he was ready for an answer.
So Charizard, I know Charizard is weak against rock, electric because he's a flying type.
So we gotta look for an electric.
Water,
yeah. Fighting, flying. I got an idea. What a possibility is. Wait for his Mega to go away or his Giga to go away. So basically, what I could do is, I'll give this to America, and what will happen is, because he'll have to take his solar beam will take 2 turns to charge, once his Giga form goes away, and my He Bunny loves me, so he survives with 1 hit, giving me another chance to revive another fallen member. Oh, he's so strong. He's giving it, and he's getting pelted by the sandstorm. Oh, he got pelted by the sandstorm. Darn it. Oh no, he's gone. He's gone. And then for America, you can do it. You can do it, America. I don't think Charizard does have a rock move he could use, and that will definitely demolish me.
He's just too cute.
He's just too cute. It's so sad to let him go. I didn't want it to end like this. And let's see. I guess I could revive. I'll revive you.
Yeah, you can take back that. Yeah.
Yeah, the bug dude.
Dreadnought.
Yeah, and I'll do him next.
Okay.
Yeah. So
before I go any more tangents, I should.
No, you gotta head out.
Yeah, I'm just like, oh god,
no worries. Yeah, totally.
Told you I'm a chatterbox.
Totally understand. No, it's totally cool. No, I appreciate the chat. That was a lot of fun. And Charizard's Mega form has just weared off, or his Giga form has just worn off, so he's just a regular. He's gonna have to charge his solar beams like everyone else, you know. And then
nice talking to you guys.
Yeah, it was nice talking to you, and definitely I hope you join the next stream. That would be a lot of fun.
I hope so. Right. I mean, it depends. Usually, like I would join my friends' other streams, but I'm like, oh, he's
awesome. I'm happy you prioritize my stream. That means a lot.
I mean, I prioritize lots of things.
Oh, that's good. Well, no, hey, priorities, yeah, important.
Yeah, no, it's fine. It's fine, dude. Like seriously, no. By the way, I saw your sub count go up, and I'm like,
oh, I know. I'm so happy. Yeah, I owe that to Madry Bread. Shout out to Madry Bread. He I tweeted at him because he left a comment on my video, and he was asking, content creators, do you have anything that I should watch that you've created? Let me know in the comments. And I did, and he was so happy that like I was happy with him leaving a comment. I said, man, you left a comment on my video and that really made my day. And he retweeted that, and it got a lot of people liking it, and a lot of people coming over to the channel and subscribe. And I was like, oh my god, thank you. And I felt so good.
Awesome.
Yeah.
I like it when people comment and no one. I get sad when no one comments. I'm like, I want to talk.
Yeah, I know. It's just like, please comment. I know it's like a lot of people are lurkers, and that's understandable. But I know it's so funny because I'll have people that will. This is such a Facebook thing that happens to me, is where I will be. I'll post my videos onto Facebook, and then the comments will go on Facebook, but then the YouTube will have no comments. You know what I mean? So it's just like. It's so frustrating. It's like, no. Go over to YouTube, then leave a comment. Don't leave a comment on Facebook, because Facebook doesn't care about the YouTube algorithm.
Nope.
YouTube, yeah, so it does like take in consideration. All it takes in consideration is the fact that people from this site watched it, and then it will, like on your analytics, it'll be like, how did they find out about the video? Via Facebook. And yeah. Anyways, yeah, thanks again, and I hope you have a good night, and we'll see you next time.
Hopefully, if I'm not on my friend's other stream.
No worries. Well,
bother him.
Well, then we'll just see you in the stream, is what I mean.
Yeah. Well, I'll get here when I can.
Perfect. Yeah, sounds good. Well, take care and have a good night.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Bye everyone. Have a good night.
Good night. Woo.
I was talking to you.
Yeah. Wow, right. And I so that really clunky strategy works. So I revived. Yeah, you saw it. Yeah, I revived the guy, and then like his megas weren't off, and now I can one shot him. I should have one shotted him the first time, but I did not know that he had a super Gigamax solar beam, which is bullcrap.
I'm amazed that these people can let you get away with using revives.
Yeah, seriously, I was actually super guilty because I said for the semifinals that I'm not using it. And then I kind of threw that out the window for the finals.
Yeah, the only time I ever had to use revives was against Right Hand and Leon.
Oh yeah, yeah. It's the I had 6 max revives saved up the entire game. I didn't use a single one, and then I was like, oh, look at all these max revives I have. It's like, you know what? I'll just beat him now, and then next rematch, I'm gonna fight him fair and square. I'm not gonna use any tricks.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. If an opponent ever uses like a revive or a max revive, then I'm just gonna flip my lid.
Oh, I would just turn off the game. I was like, no, I refuse.
Like, freak out.
How?
I refuse. Know how to do that. You are not allowed to do that. You are a CPU.
Yeah, I dismiss your. I object to this with a full heart. That's like I would go like I would go like all Mark Hamill. It's like, I fundamentally disagree with every decision you made. Mark Hamill to Ryan Johnson on The Last Jedi, where he's like, I fundamentally disagree with everything you made, with every decision you made. I would do that with the CPU. I was like, no. Wow, this is cool. It's Rillaboom. This is me and my buddies were talking about new Smash characters. I said if they're gonna have a new Pokemon, it's gonna be Rillaboom, and the reason why is because the pattern that we've established so far is we had Greninja, the final evolution of the water type of Gen 6. Then we had Incineroar, the final evolution of the fire type of Gen 7. So to follow that pattern, I think the most likely candidate would be Rillaboom, because he is the final stage evolution of the grass starter of Gen 8. So you go up one generation, and then you change the type, and then you go up another generation and change the type. Final evolution for all. And he would be a fun fighter, because if they incorporate like his musical moves.
Keep an eye on his back.
Oh, who's this?
It's me, Aatrox. Oh, did you see it?
Where? Oh, I missed it. Would it keep?
I think I'm behind.
On the Rillaboom? Rillaboom?
Yeah.
What was on it? I actually did see it. He had like some like
there was a mouse cursor.
Oh, that's so funny.
You can see it.
Yeah, I think I just missed it, but I'm pretty sure you guys saw it. You guys were all looking for it. I know you guys.
There's like that was a error left in from the game developers.
Yeah.
That's so funny. I'm gonna look for that. Okay, I just rewound the stream, and now I'm looking for I'm keeping an eye on his back.
Just watch Rillaboom's back.
Rillaboom's back.
You'll get another chance to watch the credits.
Nice.
The Pokemon band will be over at the Water Gym Town.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Nice.
They're gonna be standing there. If you want an encore performance, then they'll perform it for you.
Very cool. Oh, cool. That's awesome. That's really cool. So I just rerun the stream because luckily the one good thing I'll say about YouTube stream is that you can rewind. Twitch doesn't let. I don't think Twitch lets you rewind unless there's a way that I haven't found out yet.
No.
No.
I mean, there's clipping.
You can clip. Yeah, that's a good way to. That's actually a way to rewind.
But if you miss it, it's gone. It's gone.
Yeah, but if you don't get if it's like you wanted to rewind like 5 minutes ago, sorry, Charlie.
Yeah. No, you have to catch it. Like,
you gotta
in the last minute.
That's why it's always nice to have a creeper in the stream.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Catching it.
Yeah. Yeah. Always good. Always welcome to have a creeper. All right, so I'm looking at the back on the replay, and so where on the back, upper back, lower back?
Lower back.
Lower back, and it's a cursor.
Just wait till he turns around. So he's got his back.
Oh, what the hell?
You saw it.
I saw it. There's a cursor on Rillaboom's back. How did that happen? Were they capturing this live on a computer?
I don't know. But we could ask Game Freak, but they'll probably just give us some BS reason.
That's so weird. See,
we're just trying to improve the quality of the animation. That's all.
I'm gonna screen cap that. That's crazy. Rillaboom with his crazy good catch.
I wonder if they're gonna patch it out, when they add the Isle of Armor.
They're probably gonna patch it out. I can imagine them just fixing it. Why not? And it's kind of funny because where's that cursor going? You know, it just going to the bottom screen. That's so funny. What did you say, Trap?
I think they just released this game too soon.
Yeah.
Because it might have been in a debug function.
Oh, that makes sense.
Yeah.
That could be a thing.
This game could definitely have used another year in the oven. If you know
I agree. Yeah, I was gonna say there's something about it. I like it. I enjoy it. But there's something.
I say all this as soon as thank you everyone comes up with we're trash talking and thank you for playing.
Thank you.
I love this.
Oh, check out! Oh, so this is the title screen now. Oh, that's awesome! And the champions.
Yes.
Yeah, whatever Pokemon you had when you beat Leon.
Yeah,
they're gonna stay on the title no matter.
I love it. That's a good thing. Did you see? I didn't evolve either of the starters because they were too cute to evolve. So basically I can. So Surfetch was really the star of this playthrough because he had pretty good type coverage where I could pretty much one-shot any threat. And then the secondary, his muscle. So he would be like Professor Terminus, and his Hoagie would be Bravari, who had a lot of good air moves to kind of combat what he was not covering against. So I would use his claw moves and whatever, just to ruffle some feathers. So that was really fun. I do think this game is good, and I do think it does need to be in the oven a little longer, and I think that's why they're doing the expansion.
You would know all about putting stuff in the oven, wouldn't you, Pancoon?
Yeah. I know a thing or two about oven safety too.
No, I just
oven safety.
Yeah. Loving in the oven.
Man, it's just a shame.
Yeah, it's a crying shame.
By the way, did you think you were done with the game?
I believed I was.
You're not done with the game. You still got at least another 3 hours.
Oh, why? Yeah, she's talking about the Gigamax battles. So there's more to do. Oh, she's talking about the raid battles, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Some raid battles that are gonna happen.
They're
going to introduce to some new post-game characters.
Ugh.
And I'll just tell you right now, they're not. It doesn't involve Looker.
Oh. How cool would it be? That character is one of the nicest designed characters they had in Pokemon. It's just like this cool, kind of scrappy looking guy. Up the drift. Yeah, just
just like Game Freak. Hey, here's this cool concept. There's this Interpol that chases bad guys.
Mm-hmm.
Chases all these leads all across the region. So that's why he shows up in every game. He's searching in every region for bad guys.
He's like the Zenigata from.
He's not here.
Mm-hmm.
It's just like Game Freak. It's like, hey, here's all this cool stuff, all these cool mechanics. We don't need them anymore.
Yeah.
Mega Evolution? Don't need it. Z-Move?
Nah.
Whatever.
I miss Mega Evolution. Darn it.
Yeah, I
Walking
did.
with your Pokemon? Who wanted that anyway? Who really liked that?
I love that too.
I did love that.
We brought it for Pokemon Go, but nobody seems to like Pokemon Go.
Yeah.
We just the part where we had the Pokemon walking with the trainer.
Yeah.
That's what they didn't like.
That's what they didn't like. Yeah. Nobody liked it.
Are they ever going to pull off a game that has all of its features?
That would be interesting. I would love that.
Oh boy.
I was gonna say I would
evolve Mega Gengar and then do its Z move while it's Dynamax.
Yeah, Mega Dynamax. So you're saying a Mega Dynamax Gengar using a Z move?
Yeah.
That's like so that.
That would be overkill.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't think there are. I don't think you can do that because Z moves are basically like Dynamax moves. Like,
that's true.
Yeah.
That's actually
I'd be okay without Z moves.
Actually, Z moves, yeah, I think you can leave behind because, like what you said, is like they kind of fill that void. The Gigamax moves are essentially Z moves, but they're like in it's like it would be like it's like a continuous spell in Yu-Gi-Oh versus an instant spell or a quick play spell. It's like the Z moves quick play, the Gigamax is continuous.
I think too, Z moves had way more personality. I know a lot of people bring it up like, oh, this game does not have personality, but just think back to like your starters Z moves, like Incineroar's Darkest Lariat, or Primarina's what was it called? I had Primarina, but the one where she like Oceanic Operetta.
Right.
Where she like summons an entire ocean bubble, just like moves it over the opponent and then just bursts it. All the rain comes down, and then she takes a bow. It's the coolest thing, but you don't get any of that here. If there's like a character specific, the Pokemon specific Dynamax move, it's kind of looks the same. Like
yeah,
I think the only thing that was the only thing that hat Pikachu had going for it was its specific Z move, or exclusive Z move, like that 10 million gigavolt Havoc.
Oh, did you just get exploded?
Yeah, he just used Explode.
Oh man.
Yeah, and I wasn't prepared. I didn't
like. What's the difference between G-Max Finale and G-Max Starfall? Like for what's it called? Alchemy. Doesn't it just basically look the same?
It kind of looks a bit creamier.
I guess so, but you know,
like whiter, I guess.
Does that top like Let's Cuddle Forever from Mimikyu? Do you remember that?
Mimikyu.
That's my favorite Z move. What about the one where Snorlax actually wakes up and it looks really scary?
Oh, I love that. That was a good one. Yeah. It's like after 7 generations, he's finally up.
He opened his eyes.
Yeah,
we don't like what we see.
Yeah.
You've seen it, right? Where he like gets all dark and scary. He's got like these shiny eyes.
Oh yeah, that was actually one of the things they got my Gen 1 nostalgia interested, where they showed that, and I was just like, ooh, and so it was one of the selling factors of the game where like I want to get this just to do that.
Know, it's funny you say that because like a lot of people have complained like they're just kind of nostalgia baiting.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah.
Hey, remember this old stuff?
Yeah. I and it's totally like having Charizard as the final boss is essentially a testament to that.
Look how much Kanto we can deliver in one game.
Yeah, it was.
And going back to how quickly Pokemon or Game Freak scraps mechanics, it feels really kind of. It's kind of frustrating where it's like Remember all the really old stuff? Yeah. Well, here it is again. Hey, what about
So how many
all
times
these
have
other mechanics I really like? Oh, they're gone now. That's old.
how many times
yeah.
have you gone back to Kanto?
Oh my god.
Counting all the remakes.
Too many times.
Kanto was broken anyway. Psychics were busted. Ghosts didn't work as intended. Poison was super effective against bugs, so poison were
and then
to themselves.
And the 1 in 256 glitch, where a perfect accurate move would actually miss part of the time.
Yes.
Yeah.
Super strict.
Yeah, it would have 1 in 256 chance. So like when the number checked, it basically it didn't count 1 as the number, if I remember correctly, and so if the RNG, the random number generator, landed on 1, it would count as a miss, basically.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So you never really had 100% accuracy.
No moves on, except the only 100% accuracy move is like Swift, where that it just goes beyond the check. So that's it. Mm-hmm.
What about the badge boost glitch? I've been watching some like challenge playthroughs.
Nice, yeah, those are fun. Like the no hit playthroughs.
Yeah, like trying to no hit, and the badge boost glitch is really weird because it's never really explained in the game, but like the way it works is every time one of your stats gets modified, it can be either lowered or raised.
Mm-hmm.
A bunch of your other stats are modified based on what badges you have. So let's say your speed went down for whatever reason.
Yeah.
If you had all 8 badges, your attack, your defense, your speed, even though your speed went down, and your special would all go up.
Yeah.
By 12.5%, I think that was the math.
Yeah. That's crazy.
Yeah. Oh, and who can forget Dire Hit? You know, the thing that's supposed to raise your critical hit chances, or what was it? Focus energy, where it's supposed to raise your crit chances, and it just lowers it.
Yeah, it's so weird because the number just messed up. Yeah, it's so stupid. Yeah, I hate that.
Why did we like this one? Besides like the gateway, I remember loving Gold way more.
Me too. Yeah, better polished games.
Mm-hmm.
Gold was the gold standard.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah.
They balanced the types and the stats. They added Kanto in there, so you can go back there. And again, I guess there it is. They're just they can't stop themselves. Got to keep going back to Kanto in some way.
And I guess in retrospect, Heart Gold and Soul Silver was probably like the gold standard of remakes too.
Yes, very yes. Oh my! Hey, Brett, remember when we went to that tournament? Where was it? Corte Madera?
Yeah, that was fun. Oh, I really like that one.
That was around when Heart Gold and Soul Silver came out.
Yeah, that's right. That was. I had a really good time at that tournament, and I really liked the team I had. That was with the team I had Hawk Jones on.
Yeah,
Hawk Jones. Hawk Jones.
Oh man, do you remember that guy with the Umbreon? He was like really cocky and he was bossing his dad around.
Yeah. Oh, that was actually not his dad. That was actually his boyfriend.
What?
That was his boyfriend. Yeah, it was because
no. His dad was there, but his boyfriend was there too.
Oh, so he had both. Oh, and he was just bossing his dad. What a jerk! Yeah. I just remembered because I remember those guys. They're like, because I was talking to his boyfriend. He's like, wow, they're really, because he was battling you, and like, wow, they're really going at it. Like, they sure are. And he's like, hey, you want to get high in the back? I'm like,
I remember that.
I'm good, man. Thank you, though. And I was like, I didn't want to like call him out, but I'm like, bro, we're at an event sanctioned by Nintendo, surrounded by children, and you want to smoke weed right now? What? It's like. Yeah, but if you could, maybe after.
Now I don't want to explain too much, but he was a little addicted to the weed. If you know what I'm saying.
I think it's pretty obvious what you're saying. I love that. That's a good.
I remember fighting that guy. It was a good story.
Yeah.
You mind if I tell it?
Yeah, please.
Okay, so Brett and I, we were in line to go to this like Pokemon like tournament thing.
Mm-hmm.
And we got there like a little late, so we were at the very back end. It was taking forever to get through the line, and we had to fill out these sheets to like fill out our teams and everything. And while we were waiting, there's this guy. He's like talking up his team. He's like, "Oh yeah, my team. It doesn't even like have to kill you. It just waits for you to die."
Oh jeez.
That sounds pretty rough.
Yeah.
That's pretty scary. I'd hate to fight that guy.
Those are the.
And then like while we're waiting for the line to move, he's like, "Hey, you guys want to do a couple of friendlies?" It's like, sure. I mean, we got nothing else to do.
Yeah.
We'll see what we're up against. And we got wrecked. Like this guy, we got wrecked. His team, it was like, oh my gosh. Like what he did is he had an Umbreon that was just a stall team. It was meant to confuse you, and it was meant to moonlight, and it was meant to. What else did it do? It did so much.
It was all the stun. Like it probably put like stealth rocks or something like that, like spikes. Or something. Yeah.
Yeah. And then I think it did confusion and toxic. Yeah.
Yeah, toxic feels right. Yeah. He was just the stall.
Yeah, so it's like you only had like maybe like 1 in 3 chance to hit him each turn. If you missed, he'd just moonlight his health back.
Yeah, that's right.
And it was like, oh my gosh, this guy. But I had some hope because we didn't set the rules right. I think we set it to like any level, so like they have.
Oh yeah, that was right. Any level.
Yeah, so we messed up there, but I was like, I kind of know what I'm doing here.
Yeah.
At least I won't have to fight this guy. We're gonna get in there. We're gonna get mixed up, and we hand in our sheets and everything. And the guy's like, "Okay, you fight with that guy." He points to me, and he points to the guy with the stall team. I'm like, "Oh no!" He's like, "Oh yes, let's go." And it was like, "Okay, here we go." You know, if I gotta lose here, you know. And we went at it, and this match, oh man, did you get through the first round?
I got through the first 2 rounds, and then I lost against the kid with the Kyogre, which was shiny.
Yeah.
The shiny Kyogre. Oh no, it wasn't. He wasn't the shiny guy. He was just the regular Kyogre, and then the Groudon. And I was just like, what the hell is this? Like, I didn't know we could have legendaries on our team. And you can have 2 legendaries on a team, and I thought that was kind of BS. I was just like, look, my team is not legendary, but if that's the rules, whatever. I should have been more attentive to the rules. But yeah, he had 2 shinies, and they were the openers, which was stupid because it's like the drought countered out the drizzle.
Oh, yeah, and I'll get into that later because I had to fight him.
Oh yeah, that's right. You avenged me.
Look.
I would avenge you.
Since we were last in line, and he was using that stall team, it was taking forever to do anything.
Yeah.
He wouldn't really like burst me down, and I could barely like hurt him consistently because of his strategy. That the match took so long that we were the only ones left in our section. Basically, they have like all these like setups cordoned off, and the reason why I asked if Brett made it through the first one is I took so long getting through that first one. I think you managed to spectate that first match.
Yeah, that's right. It was
going on for so long.
Yeah, I remember that one. That was one that you were the only 2 left in the battle arena at the time.
Yeah. And then, I'm dying here. I'm like, this is no good. This is bad. And wouldn't you know it, out of nowhere, the power goes out.
Yeah.
Our battle just ends.
Yeah.
What happened? And apparently, what happened was that some of the staff, they figured like since no one was using all these other stations to play, since everyone had moved on, they started to like unplug them, but what they didn't realize is that they were daisy chained. So once they unplugged one, they all went down.
Oh no!
Yeah, bunch of bozos.
Oh no!
Bunch of ball washing bastards.
And it's okay though, because I was losing really bad. Like I think I was down to like 1 Pokemon. and he still had 3. It was a 3v3. He still had all 3 of his. And he gets up and he's like mad. He's like yelling at the staff. It's like, what's going on here? I was about to win my match, and I go over to Brett and this guy's boyfriend. I'm just like, he's like, wait, what happened? I'm like, the power went out.
Yeah.
They brought like the referee over. He's like, all right, we're gonna do another match. We're just gonna do another one. Hang on while they're spectating the like finals like way up ahead. So we're just gonna we as soon as they're done, we're gonna do your match real quick. It's like, okay, all right. And while we were waiting, the guy's like, hey, you want to just start a match like right now? Like practice, since we can't do anything for a while. It's like, this again. Okay, fine. And we do another round. But this time I managed to hit his Umbreon twice in a row, knock him out.
Good.
And I won that time.
Nice.
But here's the thing, there wasn't a referee, so that one didn't count.
Yeah.
After that match...
It was unsanctioned.
I only won, I won. The ref came, and he's like, alright, here's what we're going to do. We're going to do a quick round. You each get 3 turns, and whoever does the most damage, whoever has the most Pokemon, 3 turns, that's the winner. And I just go to Brett and his boyfriend. I don't know if I can do this. This guy, and the guy's boyfriend says, "Hey, no, you can do this. It's fine."
Yeah.
And Brett's like, "Yeah,
just play it. Yeah, we didn't come here. We didn't come here to like just not try."
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
I went in there, and I think what I ended up doing was I had Dragonite.
Oh yeah.
And I just threw out Outrage. I was like, let's just gamble it all on Outrage. Just go for it.
Yeah, might as well.
And the way Outrage works is it hits 2 to 3 times, and then you get confused.
Right.
There's a chance you can only use it twice, and then you're confused.
Yeah.
He was gonna confuse me anyway.
Might as well.
Yeah, and he did. He landed like a confusion on me while I was trying to Outrage.
That was a good idea.
But I managed to hit him with 3 direct hits, 3 Outrages, and knocked out all 3 of his Pokemon in 3 turns.
Wow.
Yeah. And I was just like, whoa, holy shit. It's like the first match, like he was walking all over me. Luck was in his favor, and this time I just turned the tables around and get him in 3 turns. They didn't even have to like tally up the Pokemon or the health. He's got 3 Pokemon and he doesn't. He wins.
Yeah.
Oh, happy ending after all.
Yeah, and then the thing I was gonna say is that guy was so gun ho on facing us. Like, so he faced us in line. He faced you twice, and then a third time. So he's at fault because like he, in a sense, like you revealed your strategy too much. You revealed what you do, and your moves became stale because people became wise to you. He shouldn't technically have used the same team to battle us in line. Yeah.
That was his mistake.
That was his mistake. So we kind of like, it kind of helped us understand his strategy, and yeah. Sorry.
Even if he did win, there's still going to be a whole lot of spectators watching.
Yeah.
And they're going to figure him out quickly. So
that's right.
It wasn't a very fun match to watch, to be honest. It was just kind of like, do I get to attack this turn? Nope.
No.
Gotta wait.
Yeah, that sucks.
Now I have a better understanding of why they have time limits on all these Wi-Fi matches.
Yeah, that makes sense. They just want to make it balanced, so.
I think it should be more like a chess match, though, where like if your time runs out, like everyone has like an allotted amount of time, but if your time runs out, you lose.
Oh, that's a good idea. I do like that. Yeah, so you're not.
Waiting. Yeah.
The only thing I would say is probably people would have like a move pool to kind of like exploit that. Like they'd probably figure out moves that are easy to select really fast, but make your opponent think and like, what should I do? What should I do? What should I do? And then like.
Well, I mean, you can do that. Why not?
I guess that's a part of strategy. Yeah, I guess that's a part. I guess it's not necessarily like
The important thing is you're not wasting time.
That's true, yeah.
They lose because you both ran out of time.
Yeah.
It's more like you lost because you're out of your time.
Yeah, that's true. So
if we each had 10 minutes and like you're losing, or like you're winning, like you're just winning. You have like a lead on them, and you just like wait out your timer, like every time. That's not fair.
No, not at all.
Because I don't have a chance to like fight back.
Right.
But if you run out of time, even if you're winning, that's like your own fault. You wasted all this time. Sorry.
Yeah. Oops. Sorry.
But what happened next after that match? So we had obviously fights with this guy took forever, and they moved me past like the quarter and semifinals up to the finals because there was no one else left to fight. Just that one kid with the Groudon and the Kyogre.
Yeah, that's right. It's a Kyogre kid.
I remember you told me you were like, "Hey,
he's a dirty cheat.
He's got a Kyogre and a Groudon. You gotta watch out for that."
No, it was so weird. Like, and it was stupid because they canceled each other's abilities out. So I'm like, what are you doing?
They did. It was like, oh, okay, I'll just hand out Ice Punches and Thunderbolts. And they had I had Electivire and Gallade out.
Yeah.
Ice Punch on Gallade.
And the reason why I lost was because essentially they're just so tanky. I couldn't like the hits I was doing were powerful. Like I hit Groudon with what was it? Oh gosh, what is the move that climbs the waterfall? Waterfall, that's what it was.
Yeah.
So I used waterfall with my Feraligatr, and it didn't even knock him to half. I'm like, crap. And I think it was because I think the drought won over the drizzle. So had the drizzle won over the drought. I don't know how the game prioritizes which weather condition wins out the other one. Maybe it goes
the one that's the slowest.
The one that's the slowest. Oh, very cool. So yeah, had one just been a little slower, the water one, I would have probably beat him because it would have given the water move a boost. But since the drought had won, it was frustrating because like my moves it's cut in half, and also you're just a tanky Pokemon because it's a legendary. Right. And I had a team of just normals. I had because I didn't think legendaries would be legal. I was like, okay, like Pidgeot was like my go-to. He set up the tailwind, and he made the team fast, and he was like my opener. And then I would use like what is it? My Ampharis to set up like maybe like the paralysis or like the cotton spore. So that was really fun. I really like that team actually. I still have that. That's the one team that I haven't really I haven't taken and imported to the next generation. I just left it on its original game. So it's kind of cool. Heart Gold was such a good remake. That's exactly what.
And I had that Pokewalker. That was nice.
Oh, I love the Pokewalker. Hell yeah.
It came with it, didn't it?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I still have my Pokewalker. I actually have 3. Yeah.
Even after all these years, I still haven't beat Red yet.
Oh, really?
Because I've gotten so tired of like having to grind in those caves where I just fight Gobats all the time.
I think
Red's no joke. They gave him like level 82 Pikachu or something.
Difficulty turf.
Turf.
Yeah. So
but, there's more to the story.
Oh yeah. Finish the second part.
So we beat this guy. I guess there's not too much more to tell. I just remember I managed to beat him because he did a bonehead move.
Knucklehead.
Yeah, he did a boomer move.
He did a boomer. Boomer.
Yeah. And then they were like, "Okay, congrats. We're gonna put you in this lounge with all the other winners." It's like none of them are my age. No, they are all. None of them are kids or anything. They're mostly like adults. And in that lounge, everyone's like just like talking about Pokemon, and I'm just there with my Pokewalker. I was like, "Hey, does anyone want to like trade gifts, like IR gifts? Does anyone have a Pokewalker?" And they all look at me like, "Have you ever seen that meme of like those people like at a party and they like look at you or like?"
Yes, I have.
It was like that. It was like nobody plays with that. It's like
Yeah, it's like what? I know that was kind of I hated the elitistness of that kind of stuff. It's like, come on. It's like you played
It was kind of funny though.
Yeah, it was. It was funny. Yeah, because I was just like, "Are you guys serious?" Is like this is somehow uncool.
Yeah, if you think about it, it's like we don't play with baby games.
No, yeah. It's like you have to use your hand. That's a baby toy while they're playing Pokemon. Yeah, it was kind of like hypocritical. It's like, look, you can't be. But I guess that's just like.
I guess the same applies for that. What was it called? The Pokemon Go Plus.
Mm-hmm. Did it like? Was it just like kind of like everyone regarded it as like a kid's game?
Yeah, and I guess it got sort of like outdated because of a new update. I'm not sure what exactly it was because I haven't played Pokemon Go in a long while.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's been a while for me too. Like that game, I was just like, and it had like people like, why don't you play Pokemon Go no more? And it's like, it has nothing to do with the quality of the game. The game is fine. It's just, listen, I don't have enough time. I don't have enough battery on my phone. Yeah, money, yeah. And it's just like, as much as I love walking, when I'm walking, I much rather listen to music, honestly. Or like do something, or actually, because, not to sound like a grandpa, but like when I was playing Pokemon Go, I had fun. But like I was missing out on the world around me. I can't remember what was going on in the world when I was playing Pokemon Go. But I do remember when it was at the height of its popularity. That was dope. That was really dope. Where he had like a bunch of like, there was that one guy that was just like, this is my gym and you will never claim it. It literally felt like being in the anime, actually, to a certain degree, where it felt like you were in a Pokemon world. And
I think it was kind of worse.
Yeah.
You spent so many hours and so much of your time trying to claim that gym and try to earn those coins that's used to buy stuff. But even as soon as you win that gym, the second you win it, then somebody else claims it, and it does all of your hard work.
That does suck. That does, like, and it became like, because you're not defending the gym. The gym is auto-defending itself with the Pokemon you beat it with, so it was kind of a weird system.
And you got some people that like move in, they have all the resources to just stay there with golden raspberries. We had people that would put down Blissey, and it takes forever to take a Blissey out.
I know.
It's so tanky.
Right before you're about to knock it out, they give it like a golden raspberry, so it's back to full.
Yeah.
Time to fight it.
Jeez.
I hope you like Blissey. Yeah, Blissey,
that's like
man.
The first thing you always fight in those gyms.
Yeah. The tankiest of all the Pokemon. Yeah, it was like the reason was like I probably spent total. I was actually proud of like not having spent too much money on Pokemon Go. I think I spent probably like $10 just to buy like the Pokeballs, and then for the rest of them I just walked to get them. But
I tried to go as far as I could without having to spend any money.
Yeah, because it's like, well, you don't want to spend money. You want to because it's like the money was almost like you were paying for a cheat code essentially, or instead of like actually going out to getting it, it was just like a quicker way, which a lot of those microtransaction games do. It's like you can have it by earning it, or you can have it now, but the ways you earn it is just like a lot of those microtransaction games is really difficult. Like it's really time consuming, and some people just don't have the time, so they take advantage of they pretty much put a price on your time. Yeah. So that kind of sucks. I was just thinking about what's another good game that does utilize that. I can't think of any, but they have that like kind of like obsessive mentality to get you like not to stop and be like, I gotta have this now. I gotta have it now.
It's called Gotcha.
Gotcha. Is that what it's called?
Well, technically, I mean, Gotcha games are like the games where you have like energy and stuff. Like, oh yeah, you can farm this. Yeah, go ahead. And then you play. It's like, you're out of energy. You gotta wait an entire day to play again. Or
that was
or pay for another.
Pokemon Shuffle.
It's Ghost. It's Ghost by the napkin. Hey, Ghost, how you doing, man? We're on YouTube. We're on YouTube. Nice.
You're on YouTube?
Yeah, we're just streaming on YouTube at 8-Bit Otter. Doing a... Yeah. So if you want to...
I see.
Nice. Very cool. Yeah, so we're just talking about microtransaction games. Yeah, so what was the other one I was gonna say? Oh yeah, I was so happy that Animal Crossing is not a microtransaction game. Isn't that awesome? Pocket Camp is, but
I was gonna say
not that one. Pocket Camp is, but I'm talking about like the True Blue, the one, the New Horizon. That ain't no. That ain't no.
You figure that out on
Yeah,
your own.
yeah, and I like that. I was like, they could have easily made it where like, hey, you can buy turnips on Saturday, but you're gonna have to pay us real world currency.
Oh, geez.
Could you imagine how like dirty that would be? Like people would do it because it's
I would lose hope in Nintendo if they did that.
What was that?
I would lose hope in Nintendo.
I would lose hope too. I think that's like a really slimy thing to do to your consumers. Is they have faith in your games and they know like their games still have that charm of where it's like they reward explorers. They reward explorers and they punish cheaters in various methods. Where it's like a good example, like in games they'll always have like a Rossetti character who is like, hey, what are you doing? I like those types of characters that kind of put you in your place and let you know that you're doing something wrong. Give you like a little.
Usually when you get a game, it's the whole package. You get everything you're supposed to. Like you don't get Mario Odyssey. And it's like.
What are you saying, Try?
That was something I was going to bring up. Like, if that did happen, it would like question like it would put my faith in question into like, would there ever be a video game that you can actually just buy and get everything included in it?
Yeah, that would be great. I think that they kind of stopped making those, and at this point in time, those games exist like
Those
like someone made a really funny joke where it's like if Legend of Zelda Link to the Past was made today, like the game would be like 90% downloadable content. Like the main quest you can play, but if you want to get that Sand Temple, it's gonna cost you $4 DLC.
Didn't they try that with Doom at one point?
Oh, they probably did. I could imagine that being a thing.
Like the old school Doom.
Yeah.
We had to sign up for an account in order to play that.
That sucks. Probably. It sounds like a thing. Yeah.
Aren't they owned by Bethesda? They probably would do it. I think people would riot.
Yeah.
When they buy Doom, it's like that's it. I want to buy Doom.
I want to buy it, and I want to have all the things, be unlockable, not purchasable. Because making it purchasable, just like it defeats. There's sometimes where it's like.
I miss when you had unlockable content.
Yeah, like unlockable content was really fun. Like just exploring it and like those urban legends. The internet kind of destroys urban legends because you can look it up like instantly, or you can watch a YouTube video debunking it or proving it right. And I really liked like how cool was it the missing no glitch. Like not knowing, not really like, is that real? A missing no? How could that be? And turns out it's true. Turns out that was like a thing, and then you try it. Like those glitches were so fun to discover.
And haunting.
And haunting, yeah, they are kind of freaky. They have like their own like mythology around them, and they become a part of the legend of the Pokemon world. I thought it would be cool if they made Misty No a Pokemon. That would be so cool. Just make him a Pokemon.
That'll be the day.
That would be good. And make it. Crashes your game? That would be kind of. I mean, like, that would have been fun if they added for the remakes. Not the remakes. Actually, yeah, the remakes could work too. But what I wanted to say is the DS downloadable versions of the game is where they have it available for the DS. Like, how cool would it be is if you could play. Oops, I think I'm gonna lose. Oh no. I got it. Yeah, sweet.
wonder what would happen if like transferred.
Oh, transferred Messino and moved it up a generation?
Yeah.
That would be really cool. I don't know. That's a good question. I'm sure it would be pretty freaky though, whatever it is. Yeah, because Messino was a freaky deaky Pokemon.
I really need to get to bed now.
Oh, no worries. Yeah, thanks for joining the stream.
I've got to bounce too.
Yeah, no worries. I'm probably gonna bounce right after this combo breaker, this Wombo combo, and then call it a day.
All right. Thanks for streaming.
See ya.
Oh yeah, thanks, man. Thanks for joining the stream. Thanks for talking, sharing your stories. That was a lot of fun. And we'll definitely see you next time.
Alrighty then.
Yeah, take care, man. And see you later. Yeah.
We'll see you next time when you actually beat Pokemon Sword.
Yeah, when I know. I've only beat it in theory.
You've beaten the campaign, but there's still one more thing you gotta do.
That's good. Yeah. Hey, I'm down for more, so I don't mind. Oops.
The more the merrier.
The more the merrier. That's what I like to say. Just like when people are coming to your island. Oh, and I'm going to lose. I'm out of steam. Damn. Alright, that was fun. And I will see you later. Ghost Butt a Napkin. Hope you have a nice night and hope everyone else is safe. And don't forget to join. Yeah, take it easy. Whoever's been here this long, you might as well subscribe at this point. if you've been here this long, just hit that little subscribe button right here, right there. And then join the fun. I'm up to the next subscriber is going to be the same number as Bayleaf, so that's kind of cool. Because right now who was it? Pokemon Trainer became the 152nd subscriber, so his number corresponds with Chikorita. And my friend Lee, she was Mew. So every number of subscriber I get, whatever subscriber number it says when you subscribe, that's your Pokemon number. And then you look up in the Pokédex what Pokemon it corresponds to. So pretty cool.
Yeah.
Yeah.
152.
152. Yeah. I'm
152. How about that?
152 subscribers. So we yeah, Pokemon Trainer. He was Bayleaf. Or sorry, Chikorita. And my friend Lee was she became 151, and she was, what is that called? Mew. And yeah, I'm trying to think. Who else? Who was the other subscriber that I got track? Oh yeah, Beru. She was Dragonair. She was really happy about that because she likes Dragonair. And I was like, I'm just hoping I don't like deter people from subscribing where they're just like, no, I'm gonna hold off until you get to, I want to be Groudon, so I'm gonna hold off till you get to the 300s.
That'll take a while.
Yeah, I know. It's like, oh, it's gonna take a bit. Yeah, I'm only at 150, so.
Man, I must have subbed way before we started doing this.
Yeah.
So let's just say I've got number 94. Let me double check.
Gengar's 94, right?
Yes.
Yes, 94. Yep. Okay. I'll say your number 94. Your subscriber number 94, and I would like to. Man, I wish I did this from the beginning because I would like to know who the Bulbasaur is. Who's number one?
You.
I guess I am. Yeah, I'm the Bulbasaur. No, but because I'm not the number one subscriber to myself.
You're missing though then.
Oh, I'm missing now. Okay, yeah, I'm missing now. So I think Bags might have been Baggies was Bulbasaur, which is good because he likes dinosaurs and lizards, so it's perfect. Even though.
Now that I think about it, 94 feels like a really bad friend. It's like, hey, check out this channel I'm working on. That's great.
It's like,
subscribe when you have 93 people.
yes, sir. And then could you imagine if like you're like just about to subscribe, and then right before you hit subscribe, you see it change to 94, and you're like, I'm not subscribing now. You're like, well, I'm not. I don't
want to be
Onyx. You don't want to be Onyx.
Is Onyx next? I always think it's like...
Yeah. The Crystal Onyx. Yeah. Shelder. Let's see. Shelder. So Shelder's right before Ghastly, and it's funny because Cloyster and Ghastly look a lot alike, and they're right next to each other in the Pokédex. So yeah. Hey, you don't want to be Onyx?
I think I might be like really early. Must have been like maybe like within like the first.
You were probably like Charmander.
Yeah.
If
you were like, hey, I got this new channel. Like, great.
Cool. Nice. Yeah. So you were probably, maybe you were even like Bulbasaur. I mean, you know, I've been Ivysaur or yeah, it was either probably Ivysaur or Venusaur. That was, yeah, that's so funny. That was when, so back in the day, this is really awkward to admit, but me and Bags, the way we did the videos, we didn't do live streams like this. We didn't know how to do that. What we ended up doing was we were recorded on a DVD player, and this sounds so draining. We record every episode on a DVD player and put it on a DVD. I would use my capture card on my computer to download the DVD, and then I would put it into Final Cut Pro. And then for the audio portion of it, we would record our audio while we're playing the game on our cell phones. And then I would have to compile the audio we recorded, put them into a separate track, match it up with the timing of the footage. And so every time like we would start the footage, we would hit the pause button and clap at the same time to have like a little cue to have where the sound would sync with the audio. And it was just a pain in the ass. So I'm so glad I got an Elgato capture card to make this long story short. Could you imagine, like, because like it would be impossible to do a live stream in that method. It just doesn't make any sense. It's not practical. That's what that's what yeah.
Sounds like bureaucracy.
What's that?
It sounds like you've got like a little bureaucracy set up, like not just a system, but like a really
yeah. Well, that's why
compared to now, where it's just you just plug in the HDMI to your capture card. That's it.
It's so easy, and it's like it's so funny because when I first started, that's why there was like a video probably once every probably once a week, but then we would like miss a week because we were trying to like catch up on the work that we had from the previous week. So we would probably only have like the first wave of videos. There's only the Boomer Brothers show. There's only like 15 episodes, and that's over the course of a year. I was like, geez, that was not efficient. And so I'm like really embarrassed of like that workflow, but now I kind of like understand how to improve it. So I definitely love Elgato capture cards. The Switch is making it easier because like I don't have to color correct the Switch ever. Like it's always perfect. Like the color correction is always balanced. So I don't have to take extra time to fix that. Yeah. So it's pretty cool.
Elgato, that's what I used to.
Nice, yeah, that's awesome. It's a good thing. Oh,
okay.
I think you gotta go to bed, right, man? I'm sorry.
I can literally see the sun rising right now.
Oh, please go to bed. I don't want to keep you up any later. I'm sorry, man. Thanks for joining, though. Yeah.
Good night.
All right. Good night, man.
Anyway.
Yeah.
Bye.
Good night. Bye, man.
I took my roommate to the airport. And
oh wow.
Getting like 5 hours of sleep.
Wow.
I'll sleep when I get back from taking.
Yeah. Dude, I gotta show you this. So I got Sonic Mania.
Oh. Nice.
For $9. I was really happy, and that was a good purchase. It's really like that game. The animation, your animation looks great, and also just the in-game sprite animation just looks so smooth.
Oh yeah. The sprite animation is really great.
Yeah.
The animation it's weird because like the Sonic Mania, like the opening animation.
Mm-hmm.
There's only so much left of what we actually did. A lot of it was reworked by Tyson.
Really?
Yeah. I mean, it's not a bad thing, and it's cool. He wanted to go in there and like kind of like fix everything to be exactly as he wanted it, and it came out great.
That makes sense. Yeah.
I just feel weird, like, hey, that's your animation, right? Where Sonic runs the camera. Not anymore.
But, I mean, it's still like he was part of the process.
Yeah, but Tails and Knuckles, they're the same. Those are the only things that are still mine.
Hell yeah!
Around, that's mine.
That's really cool. So it still remains.
It's not even that I did a bad job with Sonic though. I was just following the boards. It was the exact timing, and then they changed it after I already did it. So it's like, okay, you had a different idea.
Yeah.
But I guess they didn't want to waste time to like fix it.
Yeah.
We'll just do it. I mean, they did it fast, so no problem.
Yeah, that's really cool. It turned out good. Ghost put a napkin. What are you doing? I hear clicking. Are you?
Fidget spinner.
I'm playing Dead by Daylight.
I thought it was a fidget spinner. You're playing what?
Dead by Daylight.
Okay. What is that?
Oh, it's like a horror. Like.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay.
Oh, nice.
So like. You know what?
I thought it's so funny. I thought you were snacking on something. I was like, "What are you eating at 3 a.m.?" Having an early breakfast. How's that game you said? It's pretty fun.
Yeah.
Nice. That's what's up. Yeah.
Man.
Is it Steam? Steam? You got it from Steam?
Yeah.
Cool. I'll have to check it out then. It's so funny. I got in the mood to right now. I'm looking at the shop channel to see what deals they have. Just because I know
what game you should try.
Ooh, what game?
After you finish Pokemon, you should try Battle Chef Brigade.
Ooh, yeah. Oh, that's a good one. I wanted to stream that. Yeah, we should do that.
It's really short too. Like you get through the campaign really quick. But
that's really cool.
If you really like puzzles,
mm-hmm.
I think you'll like it.
Yeah. I think that would be a fun one to stream. I think that, and I wanted to go back to Undertale, just to get that out of my system because I'm still having fun with Animal Crossing, but right now I'm kind of like I kind of got my island where I want it to be, and I'm actually waiting for my girlfriend to get it, so I don't want to do too much. I don't want to advance too much without her, and I might just try to check in. Like, I'm not going to do my island too much. I'm just going to check in like maybe an hour top every day from now on, just so I don't want her to like come to my island and be like, well, island's never going to look this good. Like I don't want to discourage anyone.
Oh no, I think it can inspire some people too.
That's true, yeah.
It gives me ideas. Oh, that's cool.
That's true, yeah. And my girlfriend was more of the optimistic type, so she'd probably be inspired more so than like discouraged. It is. I definitely remember like I felt really awkward because I had my friends that were like just brand new at Animal Crossing come to my island, and my island is not even like 100% done. But they would say to me, "It's like." I'll never get this. I'll never get my island to look good as yours. And I'm like, hey, not with that attitude.
Yeah. Oh, that reminds me. So, I check in like for about an hour every day.
That's a good.
And lately, because I got all the fossils.
Nice.
Now it's like, why do I even need these? I just unearth them for some cash.
Mm-hmm.
But it's really annoying to take them to Blathers. It's like, yes, these are great, but our museum already has fossils like these. I'd buy them myself, but it's like, I don't have the money for it. It's like, yeah, I don't care. We got all the fossils. I know we have all the fossils. Just test them so I can sell them for cash.
Yeah, just please.
They're worthless. If they're like worth like what, 300, 200, not even that much.
But if you assess them,
they're worth like 1,000 each. It's like yes, I know we have all the fossils. Just
what you can do is you can do a mass assess. What I do, I just dump them all in front of the museum, and then the moment, so you can just dump like every day, just dump them in front of the museum, and then every week just do a little dump, and then. Here you go, Blathers. Oh, sorry. There's who's Guffer's in the stream? Sorry, I didn't see the sun's already out for me.
Yeah. Guffy, hello.
Guffy, yeah. Sorry about that. I missed the chat with Guffy. I just liked and stubbed. Thank you, Guffy. I really appreciate that. And that's a lot of work. Yeah, yeah. So referring to my old process of importing videos. Can anyone see these? I can see these now. So Guffy, if you're still in the stream, thank you for liking and commenting. That really means a lot. And you're a cool person. I hope you didn't leave. I hope you didn't think we were ignoring you. I just got so caught up in what we were talking about.
Wait, does that make Guffy Chikorita or
Guffy just claimed
Bayleaf.
54. Bayleaf. Let's see, Bayleaf. Yeah. No. Magnanium. Magnanium. Guffy, you're Magnanium.
Meganium.
Yeah, how do you say it?
Meganium.
Meganium. That makes more sense.
Like Meganium.
Meganium, yeah. So Guffy, oh cool, Guffy is still here. Good. Yeah, I'm glad you didn't leave.
Oh shoot. I gotta get going.
Oh, no worries. Nice. Guffy, thanks for joining us, Atrox, and we'll see you next time. And
maybe next time we could do like I don't know, like NES Mario Bros 3 or something.
Yeah, well, okay, yeah, we can play. Let's do that. I like that idea. Let's do that. I think we should definitely do that. Guffy, join the Discord.
While we chat.
Yeah. And I was looking online to see if there's any good downloadable games. But yeah, totally. Thanks for joining, and I'll see you next time. And
I think maybe that 51 games thing might be good, but I don't know if it's out yet. I think it's out next week.
We gotta wait. Is it 51 games? That sounds like Action 52.
No, it's got like bowling and card games.
Okay. Oh, this one, yeah, this was a big seller in Japan, so I think this would be good.
Oh, it's sold already.
Yeah, oh no, it's not out yet in America, but it was. I think it was available in Japan a little earlier.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, because
that was interesting. That one
yeah.
was like, man, I could finally learn how to play poker because I tried poker. Sorry, and I don't know, it's just not clicking with me, but I want to get it. Anyway, I gotta go. I'll talk to you guys later.
Yeah, see you later, man. Thank you. It's so right there is the Discord. It's please join it, Guffy, and then that way.
Shoot, did I leave too early? What'd you say?
Oh no, I was just saying to Guffy. Guffy was like said I did not, and can't. It's too early. It's 10:30. I don't know what 10:30 is. I think it must be referring. Yeah. Oh yeah. See you next time. Must be referring to 51 games. That's not available yet. But Guffy's leaving. Thanks for joining, Guffy. Oh wait, no, you're saying bye bye. He's saying no. I think he's saying bye bye to Aatrox. But yeah, Guffy, if you'd like to join the Discord, please do so. We got a link in the description. So yeah, and you can join the fun, post some funny memes and whatnot, all that good stuff, all that good. Paper Mario comes out soon. All right.
Oh yeah, have you ever played Silent Hill? Silent Hill?
Not yet. But I definitely. I'm thinking, is it available on the Switch now?
I don't know. Never played it, but it's coming. It's coming to Dead by Daylight.
It's cool. Nice. I'll have to look into that. I would like to give it a whirl. And then I see that they have the expansion pack for Breath of the Wild too. So sweet, nice. I think it's a good place to end the stream. We're just kind of perusing the online store, so I'll close that. And sweet. Ghost but a napkin. Did you by any chance subscribe yet?
Oh yeah, I did.
Oh cool. What number did it say when you subscribed? What number subscriber were you? Do you remember?
I didn't pay attention.
You didn't know where it is. Yeah, we're trying to keep track because I'm at like the same number of subscribers as there are Pokemon in the Kanto region, and now we're going into the Johto region. So I'm trying to see what the correlating Pokemon number is to the subscriber number. So Guffy says I joined, but I can't talk now. Maybe about 11:30, 11 or 30. Oh, no worries. Yeah. Guffy, thanks for joining. Sandwalker, that's a great name. A wild Sandwalker has appeared in the stream. Yeah, no worries. No pressure to talk. It's just if you want to join the chat, you can join the chat. You don't have to. But yeah. By the way, do you mean gallium in the metal? Do you mean gallium? I don't even know what that means. Gallium. Let me Google search that before I go to sleep. Gallium. Oh, Magnemium. Yeah, so Magnemium is the Pokemon. So just a minute. Yeah, Meganium is the Pokemon that Chikorita evolves into. So if you look right here, that's Magnemium. So that's you. That's your number, 154 or 254. So very cool. Anyways, thanks everyone for joining. Thanks Jeff Creeper for chatting. Have fun with the game. Are you staying out late? Are you up late, Creeper? Oh, sorry. I'm sorry. It's Ghost But a Napkin. It was. I thought you were a creeper for a second. Ghost But a Napkin. Did you? Are you staying out late tonight?
Yeah.
Nice. Yeah. Sweet. Well, have fun, and I'll see you next time because I'm gonna end the stream. Sweet. Take care, man.
See ya.
See ya. Oops. Cool. All right. And everyone else, don't forget to like, comment, subscribe, do all that YouTube stuff, and follow us on the Discord. And have a good night. Everyone stay safe. Hope you have a nice Monday tomorrow. So I'll see you next time. Bye. And thanks again, Guffy, for joining. Yeah, we'll talk more about McNamium